All right, bless up to each and everyone. Yeah, man, I want to say manners and respect, and I want to sincerely apologize for the late start. You know the thing go. Yeah, man, time and space permitting. Big up to each and everyone with there, So let me go through the formalities. 1 second, the stereo. It's 2 account. I see 2 account in the back chat. You hear me, General? You have 2 account up, so you have to let me know which one you must add. Probably you might have to exit and just come back in. I see 2 account for you. Let me go through the formalities quick and fast, and big up the ones and ones who they are. I just want to say people respect, man, for the patience. You know the thing go. You stays faster. Yeah, man. Big up, Auntie the Official. Big up, my General. Black Star Views Entertainment. TG Media. Christopher Lawrence. Mood Man. Big up to Akon. Pauline Bailey. Big up yourself, Godfrey Goldburn. Big up. Errol Clark. Bridget. Big up yourself, Ever blessed. Manners and respect, my General. Rebellion Starline. Big up yourself. Delroy Stewart, manners and respect, Master Kirk, Andre Scott, Tishima Dunkley, Anthony Morris, Nikki Willie, Brenda Elson, Chris Smith, Richard Patriots, One Knock, big up my General, Jeremy and Simon, big up yourself, A person named Ezra L. Edge, yeah, big up my General, Colin Burton, big up, Silver One, Rajiv Gatti, big up yourself. Success over I, big up. Summer, Chang, big up, All right, sound check, 369. Give me a sound check, please, and thank you. Like a little glitch go on at the Matrix a while ago. So you know what the thing go. Give me a sound check, please. Sound check, 369. Sound check, 369. All right, respect, Canon God. Respect for the confirmation. All right. A little glitch go on a while ago, people. So I want to apologize for that. You get what I say? Where was I? I was at Miss T perfectly imperfect, Yeah, man. But hold on, man. People, me have to big up the people who there and I support the thing, So just be patient with me, please. Miss T perfectly imperfect, big up, Merkaba 360. Yeah, man, big up, man. Yeah, man, Merkaba, man, you know, say, yeah, man, I see you, and I say a word, we there. Jerome Young, big up in a Rick live stream. Yeah, man, manners and respect. My at root. Yeah, man, bless up, respect for the support. Big up to Anthony Morris in the building. You know the thing go, who else me see there, because I big up everybody. Big up to Alex Big. Yeah, man, Mandela Strength, big up yourself, Summer. Big up, Real G. Big up, Odien Cunningham, manners and respect, me general. Canon God, B.I. Strong, K Young, big up on yourself. Silver One, you know the thing go. Rockers Irie TV, big up, Yeah, man, me know the thing go, man. Rajiv got him, man. That's why I'm happy appreciate the patience as well and apologize as well, because everybody time important. You're right, this right there. And we don't take things for granted. Respect to K Young, for the first super sticker. Manners and respect, me general. Kareem Oncho, big up, man. Jatorius, big up. Clifford Cameron, big up, Mr. Artie Caldan. I saw it go. All right, I got to pronounce it that way then. Mr. Artie Caldan, big up yourself. Anthony Johnson, big up, Text 876, big up. Strength 21, manners and respect, big up to Altaman King. You know how the thing got manners and respect. Tishima Dunkley, big up. Nikki Willie, big up yourself, You know what the thing got, Errol Clark, big up. Bridget, I think me the big up already, You know what the thing got, bless up yourself. Let me see if I hit that, people. A whole of people there, The Data Kid, big up yourself, Rebellion Starline, manners and respect, All right, let me see what I go on there. Ricky Tan, big up. Aquino Core, manners and respect. You know the thing, respect for the check-in. Rick Stam, yeah, man. But hold on there. Let me see what I go on there. So there. Wait. All right, what's this now? All right, what's this now? 1 second there, people. Big up to all of the members, them, I'm bless them up quick and fast with the membership. Because we greatly appreciate that. Ever bless. Jamaica Bad Boy, Exit 9, Alfred Russell, Dada Stereo, Lynette Thompson, Mark, Chang, Ray Blay, Auntie the Official, Sonic Frequency Sound, Mandela Strength, Canon God, Naquan, Silver One, Ocean Johnson, Is Addiction, Cute Browning, Beast, Tex 876, Sky Bass Game, Jeremy D TV, Not Nice, Cara, Time Will Tell, Success Over Hype, Michael Brown, Lee Miller RTV, Blacks All Day, Akon, TG Media, Private Figure, Jamon, Vioni All, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records TV, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nikki Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Car, Mood Band, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Big up on yourself, manners and respect for the support as always. All right, so people, we have some topics up for discussion. Yeah, man, just hit that like button on your way in. It's going to be a very interesting night as usual. You know how the thing go. 1 second, the people. It's gonna be a very interesting night, You get what me I say? You know what the thing go, Yeah, man. So manners and respect to everybody. All right, Stereo, are you hearing me? Let me know if you are hearing me,
Yeah, me king.
All right, your sound kind of sound away. All right, now 2 accounts me see you have, so I'm gonna kick one from the studio. Right, 1 second there. All right, so me kick one account. So the next one there, Canon God does hold tight them in general. You know the thing go. People just drop a like on the stream. John Wick, big up yourself, Chef Fox, manners and respect, Ryan Scott, yeah man, big up yourself, The Data Kid, bless up. Love Mulgrave, big up. Kid, big up yourself. Jatori Music. Hold on there. Well, Jatori Music, you really there at come at chase the people in general, man. Come on, man. That's why. All right, Rick. Respect to deal with that, me general. Jatori, they bought the place too long for I try to violate the thing. Yeah, moderator, me general, the thing go. Yeah, man. You have to show some respect, man. Yeah, man. Hold on. I open my open. 1 second, me general. Let me mute it for a second. Stereo. All right, cool. See nice. Firestar, big up yourself, J-Landa, big up, see it there. My moderators, yeah, man, throughout the stream, yeah, man, you guys can also post the link in the chat, So the link that is pinned, you can copy and paste it in the chat. So it kind of helped me as well, because a lot of people might be new to the platform. You know, we can have the live stream going on and somebody see it and don't even know, so the link is pinned at the top. So respect for that, BI Strong. And is addiction, big up yourself as well. You always deal with it that way as well. And big up to the ones who copy and paste the link in the chat from time to time. Because sometimes the reasoning at and we so busy and caught up. You know how that go. Rick live stream, manners and respect for the super chat. You must say like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, man, do the right thing, you know. It's a small platform, but it's one of the most potent on YouTube when it comes down to reasoning. And I write this right there. Text 876. Yeah, man, big up, big up, big up. Shim Campbell. Yeah, man, manners and respect. Sniper King. Big up yourself, you know. Media Facts, big up. You know what thing going on. Well, Skeptic. Yeah, man, Skeptic can come on, you know. But here we go on now. That 3.5 hour there worth of reasoning. Skeptic have to come with some new talking points. If he's a Skeptic, rinse out everything in a clip. Skeptic empty the clip, you know. So unless he might go forward with some new talking points still, but big up Skeptic same way. Skeptic always make the ones and ones have more time. Yeah,
the Galactic Federation of Infinite Clip. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. As me I said, we just open forward with some new things where you can challenge the narrative, because boy, them deal with him bad today. You get what me I say? Nicky really feel sorry for him and things like that. But big up Skeptic same way, reasoning. The Jackson way, yeah, man. Big up in a respect for the check-in Jackson way. You know how the thing go. Let me see who else there so I can bless them up, you know. All right, let me see. Jeffrey Grant, yeah, man. Big up, you know. Chang, big up yourself, my general. All right, so that is it. We have 236 people there bright and early. Again, I want to apologize for the late start and you know, the little glitch in the matrix a while ago. Hold on, let me see. Michelle Clark there. Michelle Clark, big up yourself, you know, my sister. Respect for the check-in. One knock, you know, so dead people alone late, my general. Yeah, man, if ones and ones drop out, you will hear one knock, late off. Yeah, man, we're always in time, but we know we got more time still. So I want to apologize for, you know, being not in time, so to speak. You know, I think I'm a general. Big up. All right. So, people, we have some topics up for discussion. Very interesting. Vybz Kartel. Is Vybz Kartel very happy along with the Gaza fans based on, you know, today's hearing? I just want to caution as well that Tuesday would be the final day for submission. So, today is not the end of it. I know the judge did say, boy, everything was supposed to end today in terms of the submissions and arguments, but I think Tuesday is the final day, you know, if memory serves me right. So definitely Tuesday is the final day. So, but I know so far the defense will be very happy. You know, Gaza fans might be very happy as well, and Vybz Kartel and the defendants, they might be looking and say, but wait, you know, so I don't really see them justify a retrial so far, but you know, sometimes we have to be cautiously optimistic. And I want to put that out there, that ones and ones have to be cautiously optimistic. So we have the Vybz Kartel reasoning. We know we talked about already this whole hearing settings. Queen Ifrica, yeah, we saw where she's being sued by her father, you know, Mr. Derek Morgan. So that's a very interesting thing. And if ones and ones remember, Queen Ifrica came out a couple months ago and accuse him of doing the unthinkable, so to speak, on her. So we definitely want to speak on that. Mr. Vegas versus the PNP Diaspora. Tomorrow, what in Washington, yeah, these PNP Diaspora people are going to be marching to say Andrew Holness is a dictator and Juliet Holness is corrupt and Jamaica is corrupt and all kind of things. They want the United States to intervene. According to Rickitan, he wants a coup d'etat. So that is how extreme some of these people are. But we're going to speak on it as well. And we also want to speak on the impeachment issue. I don't want to leave it out. The last live I did, I had it in the topic, but time and space did not permit. So you know how that go. All right, so Stero, yeah, unmute the mic. Let me hear what you say quick and fast. All right. Stereo still muted. Canon God, you unmuted mic. Let me hear what I said. What's your take on the Vybz Kartel case? Like, who have the stronger argument? The big estate, big up yourself, you know, me general. A man has and respect, you know. Yeah, man. Max Romy. Yeah, man. Bless up, you know. GW876, big up, man. Yeah, Kareem Oncho. Yeah, no, choose a submission. What's the difference, though? What's the difference, Kareem Oncho? Now, the same thing that me general. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. I saw it got more time, man. But big up yourself. All right. So, Canon, unmute your mic. Let me hear what I say. What is your take on what's going on so far?
Yeah, man. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
But just say,
Bless up, Canon.
yeah, man. Bless up, brother. Just say, you know, and rightfully, but I say the prosecutor still have the better argument, and them still are call the shots. Clearly, you know, all this time and everything they've been holding out on, the team is still behind bars. So until me see a bail thing put up, me have to say prosecutor still around the show. Opening argument.
All right, cool. Rick Storm, go to me, general. Let me hear what I said.
No, boy. Canon, a real antagonist, you know. But anyway, for my argument basically opposite in terms of like, you're right, say the guys them still behind bar, but this is basically a deliberation to get them out still. But you know, my argument to that basically the opposite of Canon in terms of like the submission still. I feel like the defense arguments was a bit better than the prosecution still. I see. I think they based on the expectations and how ones and ones that say them a come out, come present them thing. You know, it was a bit struggling, and you know, in even some part it was a bit embarrassing in my view still, you know. So that is just my opening view, you know.
All right, cool. Miss Julia, you're
Hi.
opening.
Evening, everybody. Even big up.
Yeah.
Good night, Mr.
Well, what I will say is the defense is in a better position than the opposition. It was like I felt like a bit embarrassed for them actually, but that's just the way it is. So that's just I mean we have to wait until the end really, but so far from what I'm seeing, yeah, the defense is in a better position. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Reese, yeah, unmute your mic. Let me hear your opening argument, them general.
Yes, good evening, people. How are you doing?
Big up.
Yeah,
Big up.
I say,
yeah. Go ahead.
I say the prosecutor, they tried their very best. They landed their argument.
Reese, 1 second,
and
Reese.
I
1 second, Reese. Reese, your background kind of noisy though. Can you control the sound, please? You can move to a better location.
Yeah.
Because we got more time, you know. We have to make the audio palatable to the audience as well.
I can.
All right, so until we sort that out, Stereo. Yeah,
Yes, King.
Yeah, man. All right, what is the opening argument there until Reese check back in?
Big up everyone on the panel.
Wow,
Miss Julia, Rick, and the whole crew.
Big
Yeah,
up.
Could
big
you
up.
hear me?
Yeah, bless up.
Bless up. Bless up.
Yeah. I'm sorry, someone in the background there.
That's better now?
No,
You hear me
Reese,
now?
Reese, hold on, Reese. 1 second here. Just mute a second, Reese. Make Stereo just
Okay,
make
no.
him open the argument and then it's over to you. Go ahead, Stereo. I'm sorry about that.
I don't know if this is the appropriate place to say this or whatever.
You sound kind of muffled, brother. Can you?
I'm still muffled.
Yeah. I'm you sound away, man. You're very staticky. No,
I'm still staticky now.
you sound
Or
like
no?
the device is on. Hold on, man. Mute the mic for a second, please. Mute the mic for a second, the Stereo. Stereo. Remember, you know, you had 2 accounts on a kickoff one. What I want you to do, just exit and check back in. Make sure that your YouTube and your StreamYard is not running simultaneously because it will give that feedback, all right? So just exit Stereo and check back in. Yeah, man. Sorry about that. You know the thing go more time. I just saw the thing go. 1 second, Reese. Big up to his addiction, you know. Yeah, man. Respect for the super chat. His addiction say freedom is near. Big up to Master Kirk, manners and respect. Master Kirk say people, no dry throat reasoning. We have 415 people there, you know. So drop some likes on the stream as well. Please, people, the likes do help the platform. I don't have 10 or 20,000 subscribers. I want a little 3,000 me have, but me appreciate that because the objective is not to get everyone. It's to get well-thinking people who can engage in constructive dialogue. But the likes do help in terms of YouTube recommending the stream. So when YouTube recommend the stream and the people them check out the reason and say, whoa, the reason is potent, man, let me subscribe. You realize that the live stream, them I get some good numbers. So the likes do help people. So manners and respect for that as well. All right, Reese, unmute the mic. Let me hear what you say in terms of your opening argument there.
Yes, sir. Good evening one more time. I say the prosecutor, they did a fairly good job. They landed the argument, and I believe that the judge, they were deliberately pressing them too much, and I believe strongly that they are going to go to a retrial subjected to bail. That's my take.
All right, cool. Cool. So some very interesting arguments were presented today. You know, shockingly, the prosecutors them were presenting a medical conversation using a corrections officer.
Very embarrassing.
That was
So
very embarrassing in my
so
opinion.
embarrassing, Imhotep.
Very embarrassing. At least little vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up little vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Him forward out to defend him father.
Yeah.
You understand me? I said this warder or corrections officer have no dog in this fight, but him a bear a witness. Me understand that part there. Oh, uno make them call you to come talk about a medical argument when you have no such credentials is baffling to me. How can our DPP representing the state present a medical argument using someone who has no medical credentials whatsoever?
Yeah,
that should be a national disgrace in a way.
It is.
And I'm not beating down on the DPP,
No,
but
it's embarrassing.
call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
You understand me? I say, yeah, that was embarrassing, and
it is.
Yeah, that can't look good. But there are many arguments presented, so we're gonna touch on them as we go along. You know the thing. But big up to everybody with there. Jerry one, yeah man, big up, you know the thing going on. No, it's not the same time. You know the thing, man. We can't simultaneously. Because it's not the same time in general. Remember, so the seconds are apart. By the time we at the same time, 1 second gone. So, yeah, man, that's how we technical more time, not the reason. But big up same major road. All right, so Miss Julia, what stands out for you today or so far? We just get some perspectives.
A lot. But go ahead with somebody else first, because I'm kind of occupied. It's okay.
All right, cool. All right, Rick Storm, what stood out to you, to them? I know say a whole lot of good liquor reasoning by your platform and idea still, you know the thing, but like what stood out today?
Well, a couple of things, you know. That's what I say, even like I just mentioned the fact that them have the audacity if you have a prison warder come present arguments as it relates to man health, and a guy and a doctor, you know. We find that half still, you know. And even the fact that them would have come out and present like say, yo, you know, you can get bail and no one really kind of does. Me not say that is not like standard procedure and whatever, you know, but it does come off as, you know, them not really present the thing on a level where they must show like much strength. It's like we just there anything for catch him or whatever, we just say something and so forth. A number of things, and you know, it still kind of leave even my question mark in my head back as it relates to the argument where the judge it present before, where they stated that them have to have all of the witnesses for proceed to our retrial. Me did I look out all the FSC if me see no updates on that, and me not really think me see no updates. So that I wanna like the standout thing where me there and I wonder how that go and so forth, you know. But me not to be long-winded because other people there. So cool. So touch it back.
Yeah, man, fair enough. Moderators, this person named Cheerful Birds, Just time them out for 30 minutes, please. Make them go drink some water and cool off. I talk about Kartel must stay in prison. You people are weird. Let me tell you why I know weird. I'm not going to tell you why I know weird. I keep it real. Right? These people say people are glorifying criminals and people are criminal sympathizers. It's just weird to me. I just want a minute to just say this quick and fast. People say that people are criminal sympathizers. And these are the same people who are saying justice for Clive Lizard Williams, right? And I am not speaking in no way, shape, or form in the context of Clive Lizard Williams and the circumstances as to why we are here. What I'm saying is, according to all the evidence presented, everybody in this a criminal based on what them I say. You understand me I say? According to the court, everybody in this a criminal. That's what the court are saying. The court has said Lizard was a criminal because him go missing up shoes and them sitting there. You understand me I say? But yet still we have people out here I say Vybz Kartel for their prison and justice for Lizard. Don't make up on the mind because that's hypocrisy. Because what uno tell we say is that uno favor one criminal over the other according to Funo logic. So I don't know why no should be so emotionally invested. You understand me I say? These same people I say, oh, you guys are criminal sympathizers, but at the same time, we must have this Vybz Kartel hatred because somebody telling us to hate somebody. It's just weird. You
Facts,
understand
man,
me?
facts.
And as me I say, based on the court records, them are sure we say Lizard a criminal and all of the man them, all of the accused according to where them I say a criminal. So it's like somebody I say Lizard was what, a better criminal or uno choose which criminal to support. It don't make no sense. So stop putting no feelings in this thing here. Let the court decide who must stay in prison and who must be freed or whatever. You guys are too emotionally invested just because somebody telling us say you must see it Vybz Kartel. It's weird on YouTube. You people are weird. It's just weird to me. Stop that nonsense. Because if you don't want to say Vybz Kartel a criminal, then based on where they must say Lizard a criminal too, to get tools mixed up and get in a bangarang. So leave it alone. Make the court deal with that. So stop that nonsense, man. You understand me? I say anyway, let's get back to business. I just want to make them know from early out say I am not here to entertain no feelings. Let us stick to the subject matter, and which is the legal argument. We're not here to judge who is guilty from who is innocent. This conversation is not about innocence or guilt. It's about what? Best arguments to convince the court to go back to a retrial or to get rid of the matter. So let us put our feelings aside in this conversation. Right?
Yeah. And also to Imhotep, it's good for us to remember there's a difference between the facts and what we think about the facts. You know what I mean? What you think about the facts isn't facts, right? It's just your opinion, right? But the facts are the facts. So that's just where it is.
Right. Sandra, you were asked if Kartel a God. Well, go and go pray to the sky and ask that. But what I'm saying is, right? Yeah, man. People are too emotionally invested in this thing and it have nothing to do with Uno. If Kartel go retrial, Uno now go dead for hungry because he not take food from half on the table. And if him free, he not take food from half on the table. So I don't understand why people are so emotionally invested because somebody telling you to be. That's the problem we have, No for no people where I say Kartel must stay a prison, The only reason I want to say it is because somebody telling you to say it. Or somebody control and program Uno. You understand me? I say, yeah, man, if you say boy, yeah, man, the man they must stay with them there. Why not be so emotionally invested in something that have nothing to do with A social media, this man. You get what I say? Don't get too tricked by this. Don't make nobody program Have a mind on your own. This now have nothing to do with none of Make Lizard family. Yeah, man, make Lizard family deal with that. Because as me I said, all who I said justice for Lizard family are the same people who are saying criminal sympathizers. So at the end of the day, you have to make up on your mind if you support criminals or you just want to say you just pick some criminals and choose one to support. And that's so there. All right. So anyways, back to the reasoning. So
yeah, man. Check in.
Yeah, man, you know I think. All right, me make K Young say a quick thing there.
Okay.
Yo, bless up everybody.
Yeah,
Bless
bless
up,
up.
Thank you
bless up,
guys,
Kayam.
thank you guys to accept me again,
Bless
you
up,
know.
bless up.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
man.
Big up
Pick up
KM.
yourself.
Yo, this is what I have to say. I tell these kids every day, wanna be careful of when I do a road because in a legal term, there are people who even break for them law to get to you. You understand me? I say, yo, it's like these prosecutors are bullies, bro. Them not come with nothing. It's like them a move passive aggressive in the court. You can't hear that because them a urge the court to do something without no proof. Like how what them people are do, I don't get it. You know?
Right.
Okay, so let me
Yeah.
explain for you. Let me
Well,
explain it for you.
no man, what on can 1 second there. 601 persons are here. Just drop some like on the stream. Whether you like the panel or not, you know. A good reason I go on. So we're not here to like each other, and we're not here to agree on everything. All we are saying is that if you have a point to make, you can also click that link and join the panel and tell us your perspectives. But to be running into the chat and talking about cartel must stay a prison and things like that, that is not like, oh, you get so emotionally invested in that. You get what me I say? Let's travel. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, so Serpy have him flack still, you know, but me now gonna say the whole of him sheep. Me just feel say, you have enough of them who him just program them that way there, and them just feel like say they have to take a side. Them not feel like say they can sit by and be an objective observer and allow the court and justice to take its course. Them just feel that they have to insert themselves into everything because their favorite vlogger told them to do so. So that is just where it's at. Bless up the private figure, you know. Christopher the Souza, big up yourself. DJ Congo, manners and respect. Time will tell. Yeah, man, big up, big up. D Anna, big up. As me say, D Anna, D so nice. Somebody hid D so nice, you know. The last time, you know, I don't know how, but big up to D so nice. And there are some people who are hidden when me free up. Yeah, man, and a whole heap still hidden. Because, yeah, me not really want somehow over here, so in a real life. So, to the ones who feel as if say they were unfairly hidden, probably you can test out the chat and see if you're fully active. But big up to all the ones them same way. All right, so first thing first, for those who are saying that the DPP sent a corrections official who is a part of the medical department in the works under the court, that's not how it works. That person to speak on the matter has to be accredited to speak on the matter. You understand what I say? Now, there's also some interesting conversation about the publicity of the matter. Would that impede or be an impediment to a valid retrial? And there are certain arguments and certain precedents as well. There's somebody background a bit noisy. Hold on, let me see. 1 second. Yeah, thanks for the mute. There. I go to K Young. You go to on the road.
On the road,
Right.
you know.
All right. So what I'm saying, there was the Green Bay ones. Remember the Green Bay dirt things there where they them carry the man them and say them and give them work. The military, the state of Jamaica. Yeah, man. The Green Bay massacre.
Yeah. Where the soldier them do so.
Right. The soldier then carry the man them say them and give them work. Right? And dirt, a portion of them. Couple of them escaped and it became a national thing in 1978. Now, at that time, even artists did sing about it as well. So when the matter went to court, because remember, they could not prove who were the trigger men in this. Them just know say one bag of soldier dead. And you know how the last year. If you can't point out who amongst the group, then you're in a trouble. So long story short, the matter went to court. And they were arguing that based on the publicity, the men would not get a fair trial. You get what I'm saying? And the court ruled, and at that time it was just the Gleaner and not just a Gleaner and couple, JBC and RJR, them little station there. We never have social media like this. We never have vloggers where I talk about it and throw out all kind of breaking news and information out there. And in 1978, at that time, whenever it was a trial, the court ruled that based on the nature of the publicity, it did not impede, the juror in terms of, say, public awareness. There was a poll that was done, and I think it was about 70% or 60% of the people said they were aware of the case, and about 40% said they were not. Don't quote me verbatim, but long story short, the majority said that they were aware, and the minority said that they were not. So in terms of the publicity, remember the defense is also arguing about that matter, and that is a matter I don't see the judge dismiss that one as well. You understand me? I say I don't see the judge dismiss that. Day in, day out, big up yourself, man. You know what thing go.
That with that case there though, Imhotep, I think you're getting it mixed up because that one there, they were found. Okay, they were found to have the killings were the case were premeditated, right? And then they got the charge of first degree murder, and then they were actually acquitted because of insufficient evidence.
No,
So,
I'm not mixing it up, Miss Julia. What I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
There was an argument to say that the men will not get a fair trial because of the publicity. I'm speaking about that context. I'm not talking about the whole
okay. Oh, yeah,
right.
that's right.
There was the argument about the publicity of the case would impede a fair trial or an impartial jury. You get what I'm saying? And
right. That was a part of it.
The court ruled that, well, at the end of the day, yeah, man, them can find an impartial jury. But in the Vybz Kartel hearing, the prosecution was making suggestions that, because remember, the defense is saying that right now, based on the publicity and the vloggers them, and we see even Sean Storm people them, call out Sir P and other vloggers and say, based on the publicity, they will not get a fair trial. You can't get no jury, yada yada. The prosecution, in countering that, is saying that, oh, but the judge can direct the jury. But we don't want to have no court system where the judge have to direct the jury. You understand me? I say? Because that means that if the judge have to direct the jury, it can be perceived as some form of confirmation bias. So we want to have impartial jurors that can think for themselves and act for themselves. So the prosecution saying that, well, Your Honor, the judge, we can have the judge direct the jury if you think that they might not be impartial. We don't want a kangaroo court where judge have a direct jury. But anyway, those are just
them did direct them the first case, initial case. The judge send out things to them too. So it's like them try reiterate what them do before, forget the next conviction by doing the same thing. That's so weird.
All right. So what is now? In the first trial, the judge intervened after the discovery of the tainted juror. Now the prosecution is arguing to say that, Your Honor, yeah, man, there will be a fair retrial and we can get some impartial jurors, and the judge can direct the jurors throughout the whole case. At least with the first case, it was at the ending when they found out that that person was tainted. The judge gave some instructions and tell them to remember the oath and yada yada. But the prosecution is saying, in order for us to dismiss the notion of say the jurors being compromised in terms of their knowledge of the matter and whatever, the judge can direct them. No, we don't want to have no kangaroo court where judge direct the juror them throughout a trial, especially something of this nature. But anyways, that is just my point. Let me just make Loving one say a quick thing there, and then we can circulate the reasoning. Yeah, unmute the mic, Loving one. Let me hear what you say.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone on the panel.
Loving one.
The chat and those who are, and remember those who are in the chat. Remember to abuse the like button. Yeah. One of the things is that fellow panelists is that I, unlike the other members of the panel, or let me say majority of those who are on the panel, you'd have been privy to a lot of other stuff. I am, because I go to work, so when I get home that I have access to the internet and stuff like that, so I'm kind of late on some of the stuff. However, we know that the prosecution, I think from yesterday and today, they had their chance to present. I would want to take another approach, because where this is concerned, it's not the prosecution is not the prosecution that needs to be on the P's and Q's, you know, if I may say that, because remember now, the case was sent back not because of, I mean, falsifying in terms of evidence, it was sent back on the basis of the jury, the tampering of the jury. So, so remember now, it was that evidence that the prosecution used to bring about the conviction that they got. Had it been that the jury, there wasn't a tampered jury, then, I mean, yes, we know that the defense would still appeal. However, we have to take it on its merit. So for the prosecution, all they have to do, they already have their evidence, and where the defense is trying to bore hold in some of the evidence that they have, then their only thing they need to do is to defend the evidence that they have, and I mean, and because they thought that was what they used to get a verdict. That's my stand and where that is concerned. Thank you.
All right, but
You
loving
know,
one, but loving one. All right, in this particular context, right, of this hearing,
right.
isn't it a matter not relating to evidence? Isn't it a matter about you know, persuading the court that there should be a retrial or not? So at least when we reach a retrial, the evidence would be you know, material. You get, in terms of its validity. You know, don't you think at this point in time, the notion of evidence is immaterial because the court is not here to hear any evidence? You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And you notice throughout the 2 days, no one
Mhm.
presented any evidence argument. Has
Mhm.
anyone noticed that? Has
Yeah, man,
anyone?
yeah, man, most definitely Emotep, you
Right,
know.
right.
If I want to observe it in
Hey,
close, you
can
know.
remember me say, me like with the defense I go the argument before.
Because
Right, right.
in actuality it isn't about that. Even the judge said it still, but got you.
Right, because we just want to make it clear to everyone. We have 712
Mhm.
people here listening and panelists, right? And as I said before, the biggest misconception here is that people thought that it was all about evidence. So they were saying that you know, the evidence is too strong. So there will be a retrial, but this hearing is to determine the validity of a retrial, the plausibility of a retrial. And so far, the DPP has to present the witnesses, you know, and they really present a list of names, and they could not prove to the court that these were really valid people who were willing to testify and things like that. I know some docket was presented. I don't know what that mean. I know the judge asked them if they think that that is sufficient enough with a list of names. We haven't heard them said as well, Your Honor. Today, we didn't hear anything about the witnesses being available. However, there is Tuesday, so we have to look forward to that. But I think the notion, one of the biggest misconception as well in this matter, I think, is that people really thought that the burden was on the defense alone. I
Right.
find it to be very weird because both parties have to convince the court. You get what I'm saying? If there should be a retrial or not. Big up to Marsha the boss. Big up to Fully Gaza UTG. Get Money OZA. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Big up to all the ones and the ones. Nadia 369. Big up my sister. Big up the English Massive Twin. Only Good Karma. 1 second, my general. Big up to Only Good Karma. Chanel, Baby British. All them ones and ones. Kai Hype. Big up yourself. All right. Go ahead, loving one.
Thank you very much. So because my thing, you know, Sir Tech, is that I'm trying to understand. So a retrial will be based on what? Because if it is sent back because of the jury tampering, so are we saying then because the jury was tampered with, that makes the whole case, including evidence, I mean, null and void? Is that what we're saying?
No. The jury tampering.
Mhm.
No, I'm not gonna say the. All right, let's just say the tainted juror, right? Yeah, I
Mhm.
think I can
Okay.
see that, right?
All right.
Because
All right.
you said the jury tampering is when you're gonna
Mhm.
say someone was found guilty of bribing a juror to mess up the case. That person was a
Mhm.
juror. Him trying to bribe some people. Up until now, the court has not proven that someone influenced him. So there was a tainted juror, right? That resulted in, it affecting the right to a fair trial. They went to the Privy Council. The Privy Council ruled in their favor. You get what I'm saying, my general? So now what the appeals court has been doing for the past 5 days is to establish the validity, the plausibility, and the legal basis for a retrial or to throw out the matter. Doing check back in. Your camera was on a while ago. I soon added to the stage. So I am saying, my general, now the argument is justify to the appeal court why there should be a retrial, justify to the appeal court why the matter should be thrown out. But, however, it is not about presenting evidence. You get what I'm saying? And that's the reason why people are putting affidavits to say, well, a man say, here we go on, and now get no pum pum, and here we go on now, a long time him lock up behind bars. We see where the Vybz Kartel medical team, they presented some medical reports, and the defense team presented the longevity of the appeal, 10 years, and to say that what? They will not if the defense say if the matter goes back to retrial, it might be a problem in terms of it trampling on their right to a fair trial within a reasonable time. So it's a lot of intricacies involved, but it is not about the evidence being presented here. And the judge made it very clear during the hearing that this is not about evidence. And to also reiterate that the Privy Council was not dealing with no evidence. So at the end of the day, this is a matter where you have to prove to the court why these men should be retried, and the notion that the prosecution is less inclined to do so, I don't agree with that, and it shows during the 5 days so far, or the 4 days, so to speak. You get what I say? There's a lot for them to prove and justify. I just want to read this quick and fast. The Crown admits hurdle in seeking retrial. The prosecution has conceded that it faces a hurdle in seeking a Durtin retrial because of the likely breach of Kartel and his co-accused rights to a fair trial in a reasonable time. This is the DPP saying that a possible retrial will likely breach their right to a fair trial. So this is a quote-unquote bombshell.
But we were talking about that yesterday, remember? And the day before, and the day before that.
Right. So I am saying the DPP, right, is arguing that yes, it is likely to breach their right to a fair trial. That is one. And let me just finish this quick and fast.
Yeah.
Justice Marva McDonald Bishop told Crown Counsel Lorian Tugwell that she admired her admission. You know why? Because she was being brutally honest.
Right.
Right? She admired her admission. The judge said, since the conviction were thrown out in March 2024, the time for a reasonable trial starts from when the men were charged, which was in 2011. So 13 years or so. Let's say 12, 13 years. The judge said the prosecution will have to convince the court that the breach is justified under the Constitution. The Charter of Rights allows for infringement, but it says breaches must be demonstrably justified in a free and democratic society. So when the DPP yesterday said, well, it was justified, the judge said, oh, that is all? That's statement?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So this is a very, very important statement right there. So Ganja Aladdin, yeah, man, big up yourself, Julius Diamond, manners and respect. You know the thing of people. Drop a like on the stream.
Yeah.
If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned in the chat. So go ahead, Miss Julia.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything that you're saying. Everything that you're saying, I mean, I'm glad that she was honest. You know what I mean? But Brand Jamaica look bad again. That's basically what the courts are doing to them. Have to basically protect the image right now. Right? Especially as we even if we're not even if I don't agree with moving to self-governance or whatever, right? It already looked bad going to the Privy Council and knowing that they trampled on their own citizens' rights. So for them to re-injure him again like that, right? That and knowing so too, right? Like they would have to definitely say, okay, well, the evidence is so heavy that it's justifiable, but it isn't, because guess what? Them don't have all of the witnesses. That's the first thing. A lot of the evidence is questionable. That's the second thing. So where is your weight? Where is your weight? Right? So that is why I was just like, the prosecution, boy, if I saw, I expected the way they came out and was so, especially when they were at the privy council, it's like, okay, ask for retrial, the way how they came out like that, it was like they're so sure, right, or prepared. But that's just the way it is. But let's wait until Tuesday. That's all we can
Right,
say, right?
right. So Miss Julia,
Yeah.
I have never seen a prosecution and a defense pretty much the prosecution siding with the defense and arguing their point to
Right.
say that it is a likely breach of yeah man, their right to a fair trial. So that's
Right.
very interesting. People, we have 752 people, only 200 likes. Just drop
Right.
some likes on the stream, please and thank you. We greatly appreciate it. Just drop a like.
And notice
Yeah, we
one
again.
last thing, Imhotep, notice the language they used too in that article, eh? When you were just talking a while ago, I heard you
Right.
say concede. A line you said, and from I heard the word concede, I said, wow, that language alone itself is like white flag language, they call
Right.
it.
And the judge said the prosecution will have to convince the court. Very strong word that.
Exactly.
They have to
Exactly right.
convince the court that
Right.
the breach is justified under the
Justified.
Constitution. So
And
yesterday,
not only that,
yes,
not only under the Constitution, but this thing did not happen in a vacuum. So not only under the Constitution, Imhotep, but also in light of the fact that you know already breached the man rights before. In light of the fact that you know waste the time and you tarnish the brand and waste the man time and money, right? In light of that fact that you did all of this and breach while breaching his rights, right? For us to go away, right, and get reprimanded for it.
right.
How is it justifiable now for you to do it again with the little that you have? You
Right,
understand what I'm saying?
right,
It don't
right,
make no
right,
sense.
right. A quick thing. All
Yeah.
right. So moderators to make your jobs easier, I put the chat into subscription mode. At least it keep out some of these people because I don't know why this person come over here come say, yeah, we love to glorify. When them say what we love to we love criminals over here.
But
So
them food,
what you
okay,
do over here?
but
What you doing over here? Stay in the bushes then.
no, but
You look weird.
Imhotep, them don't hear all the time, all the other lives them where we're arguing for the case. We're arguing for the case. We're not arguing for the person. Is if the defense was strong, we say okay, the defense is strong. If the prosecution was strong, we say okay, the prosecution was strong.
Listen
Every
here.
day we get more information, so we might have to adjust our perspective. What is wrong with that?
These people don't care because them favorite vloggers tell them that they must just eat. That is all. Because the reality is that if we love criminals over here, so you should not be over here. You should
Right.
be in the bushes or watch or you go somewhere else where you think that the people are all morally and ethically better than us. Big up to DB, yeah man, manners and respect. So
Big up, David.
just to kind of take some pressure off of the moderators too. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. We just kind of
Yeah,
just
man. Big up Nikki Willie, my
yeah,
sister.
man. Pick up the ones and ones.
Big up
All right.
Nikki. And Bridget. I think I see Bridget in the chat too. Big
Yeah,
up.
man. We got Bridget long time, man. You know, I think
Okay, okay.
we go through the formalities already.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So as we were saying, Miss Julia,
Yeah.
right? The prosecution here actually has admitted to a certain degree, right?
Yeah.
That it will likely breach
Yeah. Yeah.
their rights. No,
Yeah.
no, notice, when they say likely, they know where there is smoke, there is fire.
Exactly.
There is no doubt about it. So at the end of the day, for people who want to be in their feelings, right, we just watching to see how this thing play out in the courts. Miss Dula, make it a feedback from a device.
Okay, I don't know why. Okay, I'll move
Yeah,
again.
yeah, but I don't know if I want to use a computer or whatever. I'm not sure, but it's up to you.
Yeah,
But
I will move again. I'll move again.
yeah, all right, cool. So I'm just saying, right, this is a very interesting revelation by the prosecution. I remember say the prosecution has to convince the court that their rights are not challenged. And remember that John Clark John Clark had argued, you know, that should this go back to a retrial, and Isaac as well had argued, say, should this go back to a retrial, they might end up back at the Court of Appeal. Because they're going to argue that what? The men's right to a fair trial it has been championed on, and the judge makes sure tell them, say what? The Charter of Rights, even though it allows for infringement, but guess what go on now? Them have to justify it.
Them,
And
yeah, and them
how
can't
can
justify
they
it now.
justify this from
Them
20
cannot
years
justify it now.
until now?
No, no. And also too, especially what going on, ensuring that them rights are upheld. That is paramount. Paramount, because everybody is looking at it. It's not only, you know, things is only cartel the pan trial. The whole Jamaica system, the pan trial here. Everybody's on trial. The DPP, everything. The acting DPP, she on trial too. Right? Everybody watching everybody right now.
Right.
So it's a very serious situation. It's a very serious situation. But it's good. We have to go through it. And the thing is this, right? I hear everybody talk about it, and like sometimes you have to step away and step back from things, right? And today I was kind of stepping back from the whole situation. I said to myself, you know what? Really and truly, it's kind of good. All of these shifts that going on right now with Jamaica and what we're seeing happening, right? Even with the constitution, the fight about that, and you know, the opposition leader and all that stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? We're actually having some growing pains, and it's natural. You know what I mean? Like in anything that you go through, you know, that you work while, like you know, you grow into it, it's going to have some kind of disrupt in some way. So I feel like as if, you know, if we as a country can get to these things and make the adjustments to correct our mistakes, like fix the constitution in certain ways, right? Have better protection in certain ways, right? And get certain things solid, right? As we move forward, I think we'll end up being in a better place. That's what I'm, as the optimist in me, that's what I'm hoping. But that's what I have to say about everything, right?
Right. Big up to Nikki Willie. Yeah, man, for the super chat. Nikki Willie said, thumb up the live stream, people. Please like, share, and subscribe. Feel free to join the panel. Discussions are welcome. Yeah, man, everyone is free to engage. All we ask is that you keep it respectful. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. All right, so Beanie Man, well, Skeptic, aka Beanie Man, check in. But you know, we are going to regulate the mic in our night and still. So go to Skeptic, let me hear what I say.
Hello?
Yeah. Who said that a while ago?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, Skeptic.
Yeah, well, I listen to you guys, and clearly I understand you guys' position. I cannot bash it because you guys are towing whatever is written in the Constitution as it stands now. So it's basically regurgitating what is written in the press and what is written as it's set in the Constitution. My position is clear, and if you allow me to tell you what my position is, right?
Hold on, Skeptic. Is it something new, or is it what you said today and before and stuff like that? Because we know everything you said before. If it's something new, then that's fine. But we are pretty much aware of everything you said today and everything that you have always said. So yeah, go ahead if it's something new. That's fine.
You're here for no. The thing is for you guys to be said what I don't like. Okay, and it has to be said, and somebody has to say it. This whole notion of defending trample on rights. I do not. I do not. That to me sound very, very terrible as the onlookers. For people to be defending these people talking about rights, we know that is not what have occurred of anybody trampling on anybody's rights. The fact of the matter is these guys find a loophole to get off on something that they have committed, and for the law to be supporting these men gaining this kind of opportunity, it's really setting bad precedents for the rule of law.
All right, Skeptic. Well on, Miss Julia. Rick Stam. Well on, Rick Stam there.
I'm here. I'm
Is
here. I'm
is
just
is
listening, and
yeah.
I'm
All
turning
right.
on the
So
computer.
yeah. So we actually hear what Skeptic said. Did he say anything new?
It doesn't matter I said anything new because I know you guys are going to toe along the line based on how the constitutional arrangement is. And my point is in coming on this platform is to let you all know that you guys may have a right to be supporting talking about the law and the law is being trampled on these men's rights. That is not what happened. It wasn't any trampling on any rights. What really ever occurred is these men, the constitutional arrangement, give these men an opportunity to get away with their crimes.
All right, hold on, Skeptic. Hold on there. Because remember,
There
say,
is no trample of any rights
all
here.
right, hold on, Skeptic. All right, fine. Hold on. The Privy Council ruled that yeah, the conviction was illegal. So at the end of the day, yeah, it's the Constitution, which is the absolute law of the land, and that is what was used. Whose background is that? It's the Constitution that's the law of the land. Skeptic, just mute the mic a second, please. The Constitution is the law of the land, and it was created to protect the people and the state in terms of yeah man, the judiciary and things like that. Now watch this now. That said Constitution, that well on Skeptic, mute the mic, please. There's a feedback in the background. When you're ready to speak, you can open the mic. Thank you. That said Constitution is applicable to every single Jamaican, every single one. That is just the reality of things. So this said Constitution that Skeptic says we are regurgitating, I am happy to regurgitate the Constitution 7 days a week rather than come and put talking points and put some anecdotes or what me think are my opinion. So I will stick with the Constitution and the legal proceedings 7 days a week, right? And focus on that. That said Constitution is applicable to every single one. So this is not a constitution that is only applicable to these men in terms of their right to a fair trial. Everyone has that right. Everyone should be afforded that right. It is not us to determine who should be afforded the right to a fair trial. And this is where we are at, the right to a fair trial. DB, thank you for the super sticker, me general. Manners and respect. Only good karma. Big up yourself. DB, respect again for your next super chat. Big up to everybody checking in. Greatly appreciate the support. Is addiction, you know the thing, go Ruan Noble. Manners and respect, private figure, Jamon. All of the ones and ones, I'm going to big up on yourself, you know. You understand what I say? So all I'm saying is, the right to a fair trial is for every single one, and that is where we are at. So I am happy to regurgitate that every single day, 7 days a week. Everyone has the right to a fair trial. I'm going to allow Loving One to say something, and then you know the thing go. We're going to circulate the mic. So go ahead, Loving One. Let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thank you again, because I do apologize for the break just now. It was a circumstances beyond my control. Yeah, man. So when I had left, the question I had asked is, or what my argument that I put forward is that if the case was not the Privy Council did not rule on insufficient or corrupt evidence. It was the fact that the jury that was used to convict the men should not have that jury should have been suspended, and then they should have gotten a new jury. So the evidence, and remember now they were convicted on the evidence. So the evidence, the prosecution still have the evidence that was used. However, based on how the whole court system works, which I am not, I am a layperson, just like everybody else, learning and having an opinion on certain things, decided that the defense wants to find out if should we go back to a retrial. And from a layperson's perspective, why I would say I would go for a retrial, even though that's not what it is. That's not how the law works. Is that since using that the jury, which we knew shouldn't have been used, then a fresh jury, same evidence, and then make a new jury decide if the evidence presented is good enough to convict the accused
Yes,
and
preserve the
the accused.
evidence.
No, hold on, Scotty, please. Let's look in one land, man. Yeah,
And
just
one
finish
more
up.
thing, and just one more thing, and just one more thing. Earlier I heard you say that in court today, a correctional officer was the one that was sent to represent to represent in terms of his cartel's medical condition. All right.
No,
So
no,
the
no. All
question
right. No,
that would need to be
no.
asked is there a,
Yes.
wait, no. Just
No, go
let
ahead.
me make a point and then you can answer.
Go
So
ahead.
the question that would need to be asked is there a medical doctor assigned to that facility? Because if not, remember now that the warders, they are the ones who are in charge of all the wardy of the state. So if, for example, they have to make report as to, Surtec has a headache today, that would have been written down. Surtec had a doctor's appointment for XYZ, so that would have been written down. So if that is his responsibility, and there's not a medical doctor assigned to the institution, then the only person that would be able to go, because they will be the one observing the gentleman's condition on a daily basis. Thank you.
All right. So the thing is this, my general. Day one, Vybz Kartel's son came forward and he spoke about his father's medical condition, right? And the judge pushed back at that and said, well, here we go now. While I understand it's your father, the reality is that my moderators, yeah man, somebody have, you know what? My moderators, yeah man, just hide that politics watch because them come to antagonize. I don't know why they have that fake name, right? They just here over here to antagonize. But politics watch, just go drink some water and just relax. You get what I say? Yeah man, you know what I think go. All right, so my point is, my general, on day one, the Vybz Kartel's son was arguing that his father's health cannot withstand a retrial. The judge pushed back at it and said, well, while we understand your concern, you are not qualified to make that determination in a court of law. Now, for anyone to speak about, say, well, they will be getting good medical treatment in the prison because there's a system in place. At the end of the day, someone has to be certified who can really validate that. So what I'm saying is, my general, someone who is not, as certified in the medical field should not be in a court of law of this magnitude, right? Presenting an argument to say, well, yeah, man, the court system, the penal system can afford them quality medical care, especially in the context of Vybz Kartel. You are telling me that the DPP, they could not have gotten someone, because remember, these, where they are at, they have the medical facility. And the reality is that it's not the warders them run the thing in terms of, say, boy, in cases of serious matter. So get a medically trained person, let them present an affidavit, and at least the court can say, well, here we go on, this is a medical matter. All right, cool. Who is making these statements in the court? Cool, they are qualified to do so. The same way, Miss Karen, what's her name? Miss Karen Phillips? But that's Vybz Kartel in the criminologist. Pardon me pronunciation, but she was qualified to present the medical report. And as such, the court accepted that submission. So my argument is, my general, in a court of law, when it comes down to medical conversations, you have to have people who are qualified to present these affidavits or to speak on these matters. So that is why the court even questioned that as well, my general, to say that this person is not qualified to really be speaking about this matter. So you get medical people to speak about medical matters. So if it's a matter of the arrest and detention and custody, yeah, you bring the water them because that them deal with. But
and also, Imhotep, just to interject a little bit, may members of the court deem that as a hearsay from the prosecution. So they might bring hearsay in the court.
Thank you. And remember as well, you know, the judge also chided the prosecution when they were making an argument. The judge said, here we go on. Lawyers cannot present evidence, you know. Lawyers are here to argue the evidence presented. So how comes you know go on like you know want to present evidence as if say you know they are testify? So you know there is a lot to unpack there. You get what me I say, but the reality is that for someone to come forward and have a medical conversation in the court of law, they should be qualified in that field to speak on the context of the medical care for a case like Vybz Kartel. That's just the reality, I think.
Yeah, and also too, actually, what would have been really, really, really good and beneficial is if they could get the actual examiner, the actual doctor that actually wrote the medical report. Usually that's who they will try to get first if they're available. And then if not, then they get another professional that have the same background, medical background, right? So they can explain the chart and explain the significance of what's on the chart and give their expert opinion about how what they find on the chart correlates to his living situation in the vicinity. So they didn't do any of that. They act like as if they didn't even know that they wanted to go to a retrial. But
hey, Miss Julia, stick up in. Let me say something, right?
Yeah.
This is how you know them really about to give up at the last part. Them said to the judge, say, okay, then if that's the case, give him bail, make him go out there, go take care of him health, and then he can help enough to deal with the retrial. These people are not pushing nothing. Them just say, do this, do that, do this, do that.
Right.
Like,
all right. So during this summation of the defense, people were saying that they were throwing stuff at the wall and whatever stick. And I guess we can agree with that too. That some things that were thrown at the wall, it never stick. Right now, based on the last 2 days, the prosecution is doing the same thing. It's like they are throwing things at the wall and see what sticks.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And we don't expect our state prosecutor to be trying to do things like that, though.
No, not at all.
We expect them. We expect them to present the arguments to convince the court, and that's why I'm gonna always go back to the point that for those who are arguing that the prosecutions don't have to do much, this is unfolding now. So they really need to do a lot,
but that
especially with those witnesses.
That argument need to be cut at the root before it grow, because that it don't make no sense. The prosecution is the one who asks for the retrial. You think the defense would want a retrial? No. They have to prove and justify that the retrial is worth it, worth the time and the money from the courts. It's the same thing we talk about every night. So I don't understand how people listen to it every night and then come back with the same argument. The prosecution is the one who have to prove that you will not waste our time, waste the country money, and put brand Jamaica in a bad situation again regarding these people's human rights. That's why all of this is that's why even the judge asks certain questions, right, about the time that it will take and about if them have them witnesses, because they don't want to grant them a retrial and have them there fishing on an expedition. And probably that's one of the reasons why, more than likely, why the prosecution admit it, because they know they don't have everything together. And they know that it's going to take a long time to try to get some of these witnesses or get whatever they need together, right? Which will be infringing on their rights, because they add unmerited time, right? After them spending 13 years there. So that it is the prosecution's burden. What you saying?
That is my problem, Miss Julia. That is my problem.
Yeah.
Why I have such a significant problem, because I think if these men was convicted on evidence, receive an opportunity based on juror tampering, right? There should have been measures put in place in law to preserve those evidence that prosecute these men in the beginning, right? Not because, think about it, it's 13 years. More likely, witness is going to be positioned in different places, possibility of witness dying, various other different elements.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody so far has ever come up with any argument as it relates to the evidence of the case. No evidence was tackled in this matter. The only thing that
which
was
matter? In which matter, Skeptic? This one? You talking about the hearing?
no, not in the hearing. No
Okay.
evidence was tackled in the conviction. You understand me? I understand that the hearing is not about evidence. I get that fully. But my problem is for the court to put in that much burden on the prosecution to say they have to find or locate these witnesses again in order to get a valid conviction again. It's for me, that is my problem as it relates to the law.
And you know what else too, Skeptic, what you have to keep in mind though is this isn't the trial, this is the retrial. Even though it's a fresh trial, like as if it never happened, it's still a retrial. So that is why it's getting this type of consideration, right?
Yeah,
Because
it starts over. Everything is from scratch again.
right. So because it's a retrial, they basically have to put it on the prosecution to prove, right? Because it's not like as if it's just a charge where, okay, defense, you have your weight, prosecution, you have your weight. No, they took their shot and they missed it. And they put us in a bad position. This is the thinking, right? This is not from me, but this is the thinking. They had their shot, they missed it, they put the country in a bad position. Now you want to retry them, you have to show us that this is it warrants it.
All right, a quick thing. Quick and pass, Miss Julia. Thank
Yeah.
you for saying that. Cute Browning, yeah, man. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. The Data Kid's a big up Skeptic, because Skeptic have been fans, people. So I remember that too, So
Yeah, I'm a Skeptic fan too.
you know your thing, go. But let me just read this, please. This is from the Jamaica Gleaner, and the headline says, "Prison has systems to deal with cartels' health issues," cited prosecution. And it reads, "The Court of Appeal has questioned why the prosecution used a prison administrator to respond to medical evidence from Vybz Kartel's doctor that the entertainer is gravely ill and will not be properly treated if he continues in custody." Justice Marva McDonald Bishop put the question to Janek Forbes after he relied on a superintendent statement that the Department of Correctional Service has systems to facilitate medical treatment while in custody. But the judge said she has a problem with the superintendent's reliance on medical records. She said some of the official evidence is hearsay. Why would you seek to rely on the correctional officer to say he looked at the records and you have nothing from the doctor? Forbes responded that the prosecution was not challenging Kartel's medical condition and post-surgery needs. He pointed out that the DCS, which is the Department of Correctional Service, has a policy of allowing medical treatment outside the prison. McDonald Bishop told Forbes that the prosecution fails to address the systems to support Kartel's medical condition. And I quote, "It could amount to degrading and inhumane treatment. We have to look at it carefully because we are dealing with human rights issues." So at the end of the day, they are using a correctional officer's statement, right? No proof, no validity to challenge the medical report by Dr. Karen Phillips. So in other words, it was just like when we were reasoning the other night and we were talking about the medical report and Robert was saying him not trust it, and we are saying, well, to challenge it, put something of credence forward. So they are challenging a valid medical report by a certified doctor, so to speak, and a person who is accredited, right, to do this. And the person who are challenged it have no accreditation in that field. So these are the things that people are really question answer, boy. Say in a real life still, yeah, man, this is a this is a big blunder by the prosecution. You
Right.
get what me I say? But let me just allow A Scott to say a quick thing and Subi after. Because you know people with there, so ones and ones can wet them feet and they will circulate the mic. So unmute the mic, A Scott, let me hear what you say, and then it's over to Subi after.
Yeah, bless up everyone. I'm Miss Julia. Hey, Skeptic. Bless up. Yeah, you know, I hear what Skeptic is saying, but I actually want Skeptic to think about the fact that we have to presume everyone innocent until proven guilty. So this is why it is a problem that the tainted jury was used. And that is why it's a technicality, because we needed to presume them innocent. Right now, they are still presumed innocent because the conviction was quashed. Right? Everything is right back to square one. So technically, I understand what you're saying, but because we have to presume everyone innocent, no matter how we feel, the technicality apply to even us if we should get involved with the law, and we wouldn't want the system to do something against our rights.
I get that. I get that point. You know, I know people have the tendency to pool everyone as if we're all monolithic when it comes to criminality. We're not.
Okay. Yeah, and the next thing I'm thinking about, I am shocked that I don't hear anything about the witnesses today. I was waiting to hear about the witness situation with the prosecution. They flatlined in my opinion.
Right. I wasn't gonna hold my breath on that, because if them have so much weeks and months to get the witnesses them, I really didn't expect them to get the witnesses them in a 24 hours. You get what I say?
Exactly.
Right. But let me make Subi say a quick thing
Hold
there.
on. Do you hear feedback from me now still?
No, Miss Julia, you're good, man. If you hear me, I make you know still. Is it? People, drop some more likes on the stream, man. 865 people. You can't tell me say 500 and odd people there who are just people where, you know, yeah, man, narrate the thing, man. Drop some likes, man. Rockstar, big up yourself in the building. All the ones and ones them. You know what the thing go. Subi, yeah, unmute the mic. Let me hear what you say, me general.
Heal up.
Yeah, man, big up.
If I were the on the defense side and representing the accused, I'll be laughing my way to the bank.
Right.
Because yeah, the state admitted that they breached the accused constitutional rights. That we're not even have to argue that in a court. I tell you that this new team, I guess, headed by this acting DPP, is out of them league. Because I understand that, yeah, we want to be honest and whatever, but there are just certain, I just think there are certain words, terms that you don't use in court matters.
Yeah.
Understand me? I say?
Yep.
It's just like how we would be talking about somebody and we say allegedly, because even though it may seem true, and people may say, yeah, man, a true man, but we have to use allegedly because we don't want to get into legal ramifications.
Yeah.
And I think the DPP, acting DPP, and this team and whatever they sat down and there was no thoughts put into this.
None.
They were just like, oh, but you know what? This is just a confirmation on what I said in a vlog months ago. The DPP, Parliament Willing, and the justice system, I guess, maybe look at the evidence and be like, you know what? Something there. A man missing, presumed dead. I'm gonna make them rubber stretch, dry it out. That time I with them served, we satisfied. Is that it? When you use words like, we cannot assure that this new trial is not going to violate the constitutional rights, then what are we doing here?
And when they use words like concede.
What are we doing here when, basically tell the world that you violated people's constitutional rights? This come from the government, you know. Just imagine that, Bridget. Me, I laugh to the bank. I'm expecting lawyers to be lining up to take this case. You don't have to fight it. You know, not have to do. Almost say, oh, there are charters where it is legal, or provisions where it's legal, but how it was done, how can you make it legal? How can you justify the legality of this? It's not like, oh, we were off by a year and we made, we erred or whatever. And there's no argument about procedural errors, because I think those words would have been better suited, like technical errors. And we have moved to address the technical errors. One, they addressed the juror situation. They amended the Jury Act. Yeah. So I don't hear words like technical errors. The technicality has been dealt with, and it will be monitored closely. We don't hear that.
Yeah, but Subi, I just want to say this too. A very interesting point as well, right? And I think this is very much food for thought as well, right? Because one, we have the prosecution admitting that it is likely going to breach. A retrial is going to likely breach.
Yeah, oh, you use the word.
Breach.
Oh, you use that word there.
Breach.
Right. You get what I'm saying?
Why am I even going to? How am I going to trust you to go to a retrial if you tell me, say, it is likely that it's going to happen again?
Yeah. Foolishness.
That's how the defense going there and say,
damn foolishness.
Your Honor, it's likely that a juror is going to be bribed again. It's like, I hope they're like, oh, it's likely.
Let me tell you what I get from that, Mr. Vegas.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I get from that. And this
hold
is...
Hold on. Before that, you still on the ship?
What's that?
You still on the ship?
Still on what ship?
The prosecutorship.
Yeah, I'm still with the prosecution, no matter
You're
what.
Going. All right, brother, just ask the confirmation, because I never know nobody left over here.
I know the same word, What is in a Subi? Listen, where skeptics are while ago, No matter what.
Yeah. I don't.
Hold on, a skeptic. Hold on, please, man. That's why more time, as me say, me just land me plane and then me give the mic, man. Know yourself. Skeptic say he's on the side of the prosecution no matter what. However, skeptic want come up here, come lecture us on law and what is right. And he gonna make a bold statement like that and say, no matter what, he's on the side of the prosecution. Even when they are admitting that they are gonna trample or they are gonna infringe on their rights with this retrial.
No, let me land with my point. Absolutely. On this matter in particular, I am on the prosecution side. And the reason what I get from... Let me finish.
Yeah, repeat that, man. You say it, you can't rub out,
Yeah, no matter what, in this trial, I am siding with the prosecution because I'm not prepared to give any person any loophole on technicality. Bring forward, attack the evidence. That's my take. All right? As it relates to what has transpired and why the prosecution makes such utterance, what I get from it, if you notice, they gave them 4 additional days of deliberation. Okay? So I'm thinking maybe they possible they're giving them time to really, because I think what they're saying that we might be trampled on their rights given the timeline for the court to adjudicate within that 5-day period. So I'm thinking there's a great chance that the reason why they extended the deliberation in waiting until the 18 is to kind of give the prosecution more time to present their case.
All right, cool.
Argument
So,
don't present skeptic. What you say?
well, 1 second, Subi, because skeptics that talk about evidence and we never reach that bridge there yet. He's so belaboring the point about evidence. When you have to cross this hurdle before we reach at the evidence finish line. So I don't know why he's putting the horse in front, the cart in front of the horse. But at the end of the day, people, you hear it. Skeptic says no matter what, he's going down with the ship. So
the fact is,
hold on, a skeptic man, please. Hold on, man. Skeptic is at a point where them said, there's a song, that says it's too late to turn back now. Yeah, man, skeptic just accept him faith and say, boy, here we know, I got on time. So he might go down with the ship. All right, Subi, you don't want to respond to skeptic?
No, may I ask him, say, what evidence yesterday am I going to present? What other argument am I going to make? What the 4 days? Which 4 days to present what argument? A closing argument, skeptic.
Skeptic a closing argument.
No man, friend, man, come on.
We don't know what are the complete discussion into this case. Do we all know? We're getting various different news reports. We're getting various different sound bites, and we
skeptic,
think
you're waiting for a Hail Mary. You're playing a Hail Mary, skeptic.
Thinking that we based on the letter that we know, we are thinking that we are going to make final judgment to say that the prosecution.
We can put together the judge's argument. Look on the judge's argument, skeptic. The judge is actually telling you that it's a problem. You can't, skeptic. How do you live down? Listen, it doesn't matter if you come see the man with the machine in him and over the person body. The fact that you got to tell the world, tell the defense, tell the accused, tell the suspect, say, me not sure if you're going to get a fair trial. It's a problem.
All right, let me say a quick thing there. Vione all, bless up in my sister, manners and respect, Ma, big up yourself, All the ones and ones, them, big up on yourself. Gaza Screech and Gaza Nation. Everybody will check in. Do so. Yeah, man, big up on yourself. 891 people there here. Tap a like on the stream. Skeptic is saying the little that he knows because him can't talk about little that we know. 5 days, there's a lot for us to know from the 5 days. So if him wants to say the little that he knows, that is fine. But him can't say the little that we know because there's a lot that has unfolded.
What were we told, Imitate? What were we told?
Skeptic,
what were we told?
Skeptic, hold on, please.
We were told. Skeptic, let me make this point because
skeptic, hold on. A lot of people are here, and we're not gonna do the beanie man, my general. We have to circulate the mic. You just talked a while ago. People
yo, you can't diss me artist the way, brother.
No, where we are saying, man, yeah, man, we're not pull off the beanie man. You see, Baker, hold on, Baker, get all clear here and wait for the mic. Hold on, skeptic, man. You just talk a while ago, my general. I'm a member say, please, skeptic, I don't want to subject you to the quote unquote beating where you get an idea of a Rick Stamp.
No, it's not beating it. No, that's what you do. You have to give me a fair chance to really rebut what you're saying.
Skeptic want a fair chance.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, you have to give me a fair chance.
I beg him when I get a chance to talk. When I get a chance.
Subi, I don't know if you saw what transpired over Rick Stamp. But what's
no, made up on the road.
All right. Skeptic got a badgering over there. Skeptic, this conversation does not surround you and you alone. So a whole heap we there. So at the end of the day, my general, we have to circulate the mic. All right? All right, that's right there. When the mic reach your back, then you can say what you say. But remember, please,
that's fine. But I'm here representing the victim. That's all.
No, hold on. Representing criminal. Hold on, no. Are you? Hold on, no. You hold on there. Hold on, man. Me telling already, say this position where no for unu a hold, unu at choose which one of the criminal them is just like quote unquote according to the Bible. In the eyes of the Sanhedrins and Pontius Pilate them, Jesus was a criminal. Barabbas was a criminal. So uno choose which criminal to take. Because based on where the quote say, Lizard was also a man will get entangled up in a criminal activity. That's why what transpired. So you say you're there for the victim, so you there for defend. Based on what the court said, and I say it, based on the evidence presented by the court tell we say that Lizard was a criminal, and the court said Vybz Kartel them based on the charges. Well, on man, based on the charges and whatever, they must say, all right, the whole them man are shady when they come on to criminal activity. So you say you there now to defend one criminal. So you are choose, well, on please. You say you're there to defend one of the criminal them. So clearly, people like you now skeptic where they out there. Just choose people like one criminal and hate the next one. Right?
You need to stop putting words in my mouth and allow me to say what I'm saying. No, don't do that. You always. This is why it's hard. This is why it's hard for you to have a discussion
Yes,
with
it's
you.
hard because we can't overtalk me, General. We're not going to do this either. You say you are here to defend Lizard. That is fine. We're not argue with you. But according to the court, he mixed up in our wrongdoings and shoes missing. And that is the reason why we are here. So you are here to defend.
Why you mention Lizard? I am not defending Lizard, sir.
Yes, you're saying the
No,
conflict.
you're showing that in it to
skeptic, please,
to bolster your argument, and I'm not supporting Lizard. That's not my case.
Hold on, guys. Come on, guys. Yeah, please, skeptic, stop. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. All right, please. And then you go say that. People they are weird.
But you just said it. You're not skeptic. Me try to fear with you. You just said it still.
That's what you said. You made that very clear. The victim here is Clive Lizard Williams, who the court proved.
Hold on. Lizard the criminal, Lizard the victim of a crime committed against him.
Okay.
Not the criminal. No, not Lizard the criminal. Lizard that was killed by someone.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, so cool.
Me not wish Lizard the matter.
Well, on, man. All right, that is fine. Well, on, man. I must say the ones over there at Florida are dominate the place because based on what the court said, right? Him want now put away the facts that the court has said here. Lizard mixed up in a bangarang and that's why we are here. So him must say no, him there for the victim. That is fine. But please remember, hold on, man. Please remember that a whole heap of there. So what's this now? Let me just allow Kashi to say a thing. Stereo there as well. So unmute your mic, Kashi. Let me hear what you have to say, me General.
Yo, bless up everybody.
Bless up.
When me they say I think me hear skeptics say I think like them are gonna argue like next week, but they're not even going based on what I've read. They're not even going to court on Monday. It's just gonna be closing arguments on Tuesday. The defense first or the prosecution, however way them do it. Right, that's all that's gonna happen. I believe them done with them submission now. You understand? Next thing, skeptic say him just want a fair chance, right? But skeptic the way you behave, me I gonna be the crown today, and me I gonna admit say I don't think you will get a fair chance tonight.
Well, one thing I can say, it's very sad for humanity if we're defending somebody so strongly on the basis of technicality, not the evidence.
No. Well, no. What we are here saying, and I am not emotionally invested in none of this. We are speaking about the law. You see, if we are law-abiding citizen, then it is fair for us to say everyone reserves the right to a fair trial.
I think that is my problem here. That's all.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I got have that problem there because you know the reason why you are gonna try to circumvent the Constitution and the law to say that everyone is entitled to a fair and impartial trial just because you might have a confirmation bias. We are here saying, and everyone is singing from the same hymn book for persons who are saying it. Everyone has the right to a fair trial, whether you're innocent or guilty. That is the essence of the argument. So I just write this the thing there. Let me allow Stereo to unmute him mic and say a quick thing. Go ahead, Stereo.
Hey, good evening, everyone.
Evening.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Bless. Hey, Imhotep. A lot of times I heard you with this cartel situation that people, vloggers tell people who to like and not to like. If I was to tell you I was in a similar situation with cartel in America when he first came here, what would you say?
All right.
The same situation as Lizard.
I'm sorry?
The same situation as Lizard. Me and him caught up with that.
All right. So hold on now. So you take Cartel shoes them and him nearly dirty like
No,
Lizard?
no. It wasn't
It's the
about
same
no shoes.
situation as Lizard though.
Right. But if you have what? So I don't want to go into details
No,
on here.
general. All right, hold on there. I just
If
want
you,
to say this. So hold on there, please. Hold on there.
mhm.
All right. You see what we are speaking about here is what
Right.
is in the public domain, right?
Yeah,
So we come
respect
for
that. Yes.
speaking about it. So at the end of
Mhm.
the day, all right, that's how we want kind of stay. You get what me I say, my general respect. All right.
Respect that.
Cool.
Respect. Mute me. That's all I wanted to say.
No. I'm just saying, in general, we can reason on what is in the public domain. Are we good with that? Your
All right.
personal
Yeah.
experience,
Respect.
understand that part.
Yeah.
Maybe you should link up some of them Justice League vloggers there. Me sure
No.
them exactly. No, hold on, man. Them
Mhm.
Justice League vloggers, they will love to get that exclusive
No.
and the viral moment. I'm not
I'm
saying.
not
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
true.
No, I
I'm
am
not
just
like
saying,
that.
me
It's
general.
just
Yeah, but
and one thing before
yes,
I go.
yeah.
One thing before I go. That's why he never went to Guyana in 2011 when he was to go, because he thought it was a retaliation against him that I would have done to him. That's all I want to
No,
say.
no. Me not think
All
this
right.
is the right platform to.
General, as we
Okay,
say
yeah.
respectfully,
Respect, Mr. Vegas.
as we say now,
Yeah.
as we say now,
Respect.
me general, and
Yeah.
me not tell you what to do, but me I tell
No,
you,
Here we
no.
go on. Here we go on. Here we go
hold on,
on.
man, too, hold on. I am saying right now, right?
Hmm.
You know, say right now with my little bit of numbers, them, yeah, me kind of comfortable.
Right.
But we have some bloggers out there would I love to get that viral.
No. I
Hold
would
on,
never,
general.
never,
Hold
no,
on,
no, no,
man. Hold on.
never.
What me I say is this now.
Hmm.
You have whole heap of Justice League people out there who would love the exclusive and get 500K views and them.
No, never.
Hold on. Imhotep. 1 second. 1 second, Imhotep.
The whole hearing then. Go to Subi.
1 second, Imhotep. General.
Yes, me done.
Here we go on now. Listen, we give that information now. Hello.
No.
This is
No.
Yeah, just like before.
No. Honestly,
Hold on,
me done, you know.
hold on,
Done.
1 second there. No, that's a great idea. You know the reason why Subi? He will be called C5. Yeah, he will be called
hello.
C5, man, with the exclusivity, man.
Hello.
Yo,
But
Subi love
anyway,
trouble,
still.
you know.
But anyway, still, my
Subi
general.
love trouble. Respect, me done. Respect. And
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
man.
respect
I
not
say
everyone
alright,
on
man.
the
Give thanks,
panel.
man.
yourself, man. But
Yeah, man.
make sure say you walk the straight and narrow path, so you don't have to you don't have to be in a similar state like Lizard. So you're lucky
No.
today. All right, cool.
Imhotep, I would like to get your Instagram information if you have.
Me general, to be honest with you, me afraid of you. Me pan. To be honest, right? And at some
Respect.
time we have to keep it real. Right now,
True.
as
Respect.
far as the east is to the west, all right, respectfully. Big up yourself, same way.
Respect
All
everyone
right.
on the panel, and good night.
Yeah, man. That's all right. Just leave
All
a
right, cool.
subscription, though. I would appreciate that. All right.
No problem. Yes.
Yeah, man. Respect for
All
that, though,
right.
because at least a subscription anonymous. It's a
Imhotep, you
anonymous.
sure you
All right,
want
good
the
night.
subscription?
Eh? Come on,
You
you
sure you want the subscription?
can
Yo,
subscribe,
Mr.
man.
Vegas problem, brother.
Right. You can subscribe, man. Him just know say that's when they come on
No,
to
I'm afraid.
kind of
Right, I'm afraid all this. So, me feel like I want to jump off all the panel. Because remember say no, we want in the road, you know. Me and
no,
you.
but well, no, man, as we say, man, no problem that, man. You subscribe to the channel, nothing wrong with that. At least me not gonna know who subscribe, right? Because everybody subscribe every day.
Well, it depends on you know. Me I got an unknown number, unknown
no,
account to come on the platform. Yeah.
me tell the general already. It's a good advice me I give. Me I say,
Want the
me I
straight
tell you
path.
say, me have me little 3,000 subscriber them and you know say a little viral. Yeah, they're gonna 1 minute. Me could just laugh sometime because a little bit
Facts.
right now I'm at 3,000 subscribers, and it would be good to get one little viral video and say this a man named C5 and me get
But not a viral, yeah.
right. But
Like that.
as them say, not every money is
It's
good
good
money.
money,
So
exactly.
all right, there's some of this. So maybe just make Black Light say a quick thing the people.
Yep.
Skeptic, you can link him up, you know.
Well, listen, Mr. Vegas, I can see a lot more, and this is why I am so deeply offended when I hear people talk about championing rights. because it's not in the right.
Still have a constitution and people still have rights, Skeptic. You can't change that. And
No, it's not.
no, Skeptic. You the problem. You know the
there's no
disconnect there.
trample on
You the
anybody's
disconnect.
right.
You the
The
disconnect.
man
You the
find a
disconnect there.
loophole to get away with a
Well,
crime, and that's what he's doing.
No,
Yeah.
so, you know, say me just say black light to really say a thing because remember, you know, other ones there. So we're gonna make them wet them feet. Skeptic, please be mindful. We're not gonna deal with the Beanie Man settings, my general. You will get your time to speak. It is not centered around you. This reasoning is about the hearing. It's not about your perspectives are centered around you. Please be mindful of that as well. All right. So black light, unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say.
I'm not gonna make him go on because it appears him.
Hold on, man. No. I know you are on the ship, my general. So if you want to skip it, Michelle Clark, go ahead. Let me hear what you say.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Wise. Skeptic, me that kind of try for, you know, like go up on your side, but when you say no matter what,
Yeah, because same as that
because you know
gentleman.
what? Wait a minute. Let me just say something real quick. Let me just
Please, one mic, no man. Please, guys, please. Yeah, let Michelle say her thing.
When you said no matter what, it throw it off right. That's all. So, in other words, what I want to ask you is, you believe that Kartel is guilty? Is that it?
100%, I believe it.
Okay. All right. That's all I'm gonna have to say.
No, but the problem with that, Michelle,
that's all.
A conversation about, I tell them already, you know, and they still hung up on this guilty and innocent conversation.
Yeah. Right.
This whole thing from the Privy Council to now is not about no innocence or guilt. Right, it's about the right to a fair trial. So I don't understand why it's so hard for us to really comprehend that still. But anyway, 7 brothers, 7 different mind. Kashi.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand what you're saying.
Go ahead and finish the point, Michelle. No problem.
Yeah, I understand what I say, you know. But this is the because he has that in his head that Kartel is guilty. So no matter what, it not nothing else.
Right, and you make a very valid point, Michelle and Skeptic. Skeptic has the opportunity now to correct it, or him can carry it to the grave. Him say no matter what, he's gonna stand with the DPP. It doesn't get any more biased than that, people.
Yes, that's biased. That is biased.
Extremely. And Skeptic does show us him have about 10 Justice League cap right now. Because for him to really say that there's no you understand me? I say, but our reasoning still. But anyway, Kashi.
No, it's not biased. It's not biased. It's wanting somebody to get justice for a crime being perpetuated.
No, well, man. No one. We are all about justice, brother. But justice
Skeptic.
must be fair and balanced.
You know which part. You know where me, as a person, when we think so, we highly respect over here, so because you always reason. For the last few reasons what we do, you're totally gone astray. Come back home, man. Because you were going now. The same thing with the bright light reasoning, you couldn't see what we are saying. We now say there might not be.
Well, we will ask Subi. Like he might get a call or something. But man, we
there. No, I did that phone, yeah. The screen come on.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Yeah, what may I say? The reason why we disconnect for the last reason them we're doing a Skeptic, most of the time we always on the same page. Because why we even get on the same page is because we always try to reason objectively, but you have gone astray with a lot of subjective reasoning, and that's the problem. So here we go on, you know, remember saying, you know, the field where we're there, you know, we not deal with feelings, emotions. We not deal with you can't use hypotheticals and send somebody to jail. All that thing. We not deal with them something because them thing that is subjective. So we are losing from day to day from the last set of reasoning them. It's because you get so connected to Justice League where everything now you start regurgitate what one them say and it come through your pores them. And that's the problem, you know. Right. It's peeping out through your veins. You're not reason objectively again. That's the problem, brother. You start say stuff like you're on the side of the railway no matter what. No, you can't say that, bro. That means from what you see, you come up on the platform if you just know say you're gonna be biased. And we don't want that.
All right, so watch this now, people. I beg you know, 1 10-second, all right? Lee Miller, RTV, big up me general. Lee Miller, just drop your link, you know. Because you know the people who rate the platform, yeah man, them will check out your platform and see what go on and do the right thing. So drop your channel link, Lee Miller. Yeah man, I met the ones and ones, them check out your thing. And you know how the thing go, Lee Miller. Big up yourself. Ruan Noble, thank you for the super chat. Yeah man, Ruan Noble say, Imhotep, when people show you who they are, believe them. Now, I want to say this before I pass on the mic. The person we called in a while ago, you know, you know, say, you know, say, he could be, as a matter of fact, caller, if you are still here, please contact Isaac Buchanan, because you can be a very good witness, because you say, you say the same thing will happen to Lizard happened to you, and you there know. So you are saying that probably Lizard, you get me, I say, based on what you say, you understand me, I say, you are saying that's you alive, and probably Lizard there somewhere too. So, yeah,
No,
man.
no, Isaac, you must send him to.
Skeptic,
No, Isaac, you must send him to the prosecution, not Isaac.
No, because the man say, the same thing will happen to Lizard happened to him, and him there know what tell with that. So, I think the defense might use him to prove, so yeah, man, you know, say, this man is still around because the man said the same thing happened to him and him there to tell we. So I think the defense might use him just as a backup just in case for put a good argument forward. People, drop a like on the stream, you know, big up
You want to
yourself.
them need him, you know. You know, so them need him.
No, well, I know that, man. I just say, you know, a little sarcasm one time. I mean, Subi, we understand the reason serious still now, but sometimes the toxic environment.
No. Me just add to what you said. Right. Them need him.
Right. So
the prosecution performed so poorly.
Right. Well, Carla, Subi, as them say more time, you know. And you see a little contingency can go a long way more time. So, Carla, if you're hearing us, link up with Isaac. Yeah, man, they might need you to say, here we go on now. There is no way this can go back to a retrial, because see this man I say the same thing where I'm to Lizard happened to him, and him there I tell we know. So and him say the same thing that are theme words. All right. Black light. Unmute the mic, let me hear you say quick and fast.
Yeah, my brother. Blessings, everybody.
Okay, blessings, Black light.
Yes, well, you see, I came up, you know, I wanted to join the panel to take some beating with Skeptic, but you see the no matter what kind of lose me.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, it kind of lose me right there, so still, you know what I mean? But because I'm gonna make a point. You see, it started out with everybody was looking at the case would have formed an opinion as to whether or not somebody is guilty or they're innocent or there is enough evidence to convict them. That is just the general natural way how we perceive court matters, especially criminal justice matters, when we're looking at it from the outside. So everybody is going to form an opinion as to what they believe the outcome of the matter should be. And then everybody is going to have a vested interest into whether or not they believe the course of justice was done in comparison to the outcome of the matter. Now, I'm going to say this. At the beginning of the trial, with everything that was happening, and to the end where we're at, to the middle or to the end where we're at right now, from it went to the Court of Appeal, and the Court of Appeal had approved the first hearing in a very staunch way, but still allowed the appeal for the Privy Council. From about that time to the Privy Council, it started to get to a point where no matter what the outcome of the trial would be, it started to feel like a lose-lose situation from my perspective for the Jamaican people. And I'm going to say this for once, that the travesty here is not even the guilt or the innocence of the defendants. The travesty here is that the criminal justice system can be usurped by attorneys in court, and the criminal justice system has nothing to do or no response to do about it other than for us to have a big circus that will cost the taxpayers grandly in every single aspect and sense of it, in the sense of justice and in the sense of the resources being wasted.
All right. So what's this now? But what's this now?
So the justice system was on trial and it failed.
All right. So
miserably.
I just want to say, you see, the Charter of Rights, yeah, man, takes precedence. The Constitution takes precedence. So justice is that everyone has the right to a fair trial. It all gonna boil down to that. Right now, where we're at, it's gonna stay right there, so. And if we're all about justice, that is an applicable thing. Everyone has the right to a fair trial. And that is where that is gonna stand up, and no one can supersede that. There is no argument. You know, you couldn't be when them name Peter Champagne, right? You cannot go around the argument that everyone has the right to a fair trial.
no matter
And that
what.
is where it is at.
I
And
did
it's
not.
all about justice.
I
That
am not
is applicable
disputing,
right here.
brother.
I'm not
The
challenging.
only thing I would say, though, you know, Imhotep,
Not
the only
this.
thing I would add to this, bro, what you're saying, the problem I have with them type of reasoning here is when it falls on you know, other side of the coin, then people go off. Because here we're saying the right thing, and it's supposed to go for everyone. That means even like what I said in the Virgin, William, Noel Maitland, Silveria, but the problem with society is when it's not one of us, quote unquote, ghetto youth, or it's not somebody we're popular or we like, we don't have the same energy. And that I may have a problem with. Because if this were a situation where it was technicality, with a case like even Noel Maitland become a police and we don't like police, or a situation with Silvera, because if it gets to that, because I'm a politician and we don't like politicians, then we don't have the same energy. And that's the problem we have. When this is supposed to be for everyone, everyone's supposed to be presumed innocent.
Right, and that's the reason why I am all about that. That is applicable to every single person.
Yeah, but
Whether you are guilty or innocent, you have the right to a fair trial.
my
And
brother,
that is where it is at.
my brother, nobody is saying that that everybody shouldn't have a right to a fair trial. No, what we are saying is that you must not have attorneys perverting the course of justice and getting away with that with impunity and causing a circus.
All right, so hold on. So who is perverting the course of justice now?
We had attorneys speaking with jurors in private chambers during a trial.
Facts. Can't deny that.
We have not been prosecuted. We have. The reasoning here, let me tell you what the reason here is, my brother, is that we have people who are above the law who are allowed to usurp the course of justice.
That I cannot understand how that lawyer was not charged for contempt. It's like it's beyond me. Listen to me. We have a justice system who want a total overall version. And the problem is, I think them leave enough loophole in it, them leave enough corruption in it, we can actually benefit them in the long run.
First, all right, hold on there, please. Hold on, because we really are talking about the hearing, and we're not going to turn this into an appeal motion and
my brother.
But we must make real sense still. We have a justice system, because what's his name? What's your president name? What's your president know? We must prepare to have the same energy if this should be with the Noel Maitland case, the Shabdan them case, the Julian Silvera case. We should be able the Leota Bradshaw case. If there's, you understand me? I say we have to prepare to have the same energy.
Hold on. But I would think that we are all on the same page.
No, society is not all on the same page with this.
I can't talk for myself.
No.
But we because we are keep it objective. Me have a problem if there's technicality in our case.
We can't talk for who they are.
Let me point to the details of how the justice system fails us. The leaking of evidence while in police custody. Nobody is charged. Nobody is charged.
Exactly.
No, but them
brother. The usage of a cell phone that is supposed to be locked away as evidence.
The burning,
used.
The murder.
And no investigation done. No investigation done.
All right.
The burning down of the forensic scene before the experts.
No, hold on, man. Blacklight.
Well, we'll continue.
Hold on, man. We're not gonna do this in a general because we're not
in facts in the court case, brother.
Hold on, man. And stop there all over the place because you talk about lying in a chamber. Then you talk about burn down at the scene or whatever. Make we just stick one place. When I say, hold on, no, General, hold on.
That happened in the courts process.
Hold on, the black light. Are you hearing us, or you just choose not?
Imitate don't like when something is carried
No,
about
hold on,
against
no,
his line of
hold
reason.
on, no, man, hold on, no. Skeptic, hold on, it's not what me like, right? We have to talk about the right to a fair trial. So, all the way black light, I say, yeah, man, people don't know about that already. When me I say is this now, the whole heap we there, we have to circulate the mic too. So, black light
Yeah,
came in and
that's my position, but you don't want to go along that route, and I understand that. That's fine.
Yes, thank you, and I appreciate you understanding that this conversation will always be about the right to a fair trial. So when you can tell me who in a chamber from who burned down what, it's always gonna point back to the right to a fair trial. Hey Scott, and me, hold on, Rick Storm, if you're there, make we know in a general.
Let me just make one point to
hold
what
on, black light. No, please, respectfully, black light. Hold on, when the mic reach you back, me make you talk. So hold on, what's this now? Black light, hold on. A Scott, I'm gonna make A Scott say a thing, black light, and then I'll allow you.
Can I speak after?
Okay, all right. See, then Miss Julia want to say a thing. So A Scott, unmute your mic, let me hear what I said. Then Miss Julia, and then I'll allow black light to just make a next point.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, I've been listening for a bombshell all week and it happened on your platform. It's crazy. Yeah, but the thing is, so I have two opinions that I was thinking about. One is if this should go back to a retrial, I think I don't remember his name properly, but the one that have 15 years, he's in a dangerous situation. Because it's possible going to a retrial and his 14 or his 15 year, and then the judge will make a decision. Will he let him go or will he extend it? The next thing I was thinking about is that the prosecution went into this thing as if they weren't expecting no pushback at all. They just went into this unprepared. And that is very, very shocking to me. They had nothing concrete. Yeah, that's what I have to say.
Yeah, that's facts. You guys can hear me still?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Okay, so I hear what Blacklight is saying, right? And I agree. Like there is a lot that went wrong during this case, but we do have an opportunity to see the holes in our system and try to fix it. However, right now, I would hate for us to muddy the waters because we're dealing with this case right now. So what I would love for people to do is to allow the end of this case to settle. Let's go through this case and see what happens, see how it is handled in entirety. And then afterwards, we can put the Jamaican justice system on its own trial because both trials deserve their own seat. So right now, and I've been hearing this, and it's the same conversation I had with my girlfriend today, because she said the same thing that Black was saying. I mean, we're talking about it. And I said, but you know what? We need to get through this cartel case first, because right now it's a distraction. And we cannot ride two horses at the same time. So in my wisdom, that's all I want to say about it. You are right, Blacklight, and I agree with you and Mr. Vegas, even from the mishandling of the JS1.
What about me?
Well, I don't remember what you said, but because I was washing up dishes, that's why I was on mute. But what was I saying right now?
No, you're talking about the JS2 and stuff like that.
Yeah, so even with the mishandling of the JS1 and the mislabeling of it and the mishandling of it and the chain of command and all of that stuff people need to answer for. How the information get leaked, right? Who is being accountable for all of these things that didn't happen or happen wrongly, right? So we need to answer all of that, but we need to deal with this first respectfully. That's what I think. But anyway,
right, continue. Right. A quick thing. Hold on there. Rick Storm, you get there? Is Rick Storm here?
He's there. He probably step away.
All right, remember just land quickly, my brother.
All right, go ahead, Blacklight. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't think you get the essence of what I was saying. The essence of what I was saying is that the result of this matter now, to me, is no longer important to me. For the main reason, for the fact is that
man.
Wait, no, hear me out. I'm looking at both sides as being tainted and as coming out ugly.
Right.
Both sides. The fact of the matter is that The prosecution or the DPP office had a slam dunk, open and shut case, and
Right.
their colleagues to mess it up and muddy it up, and they allowed the circus.
Hold on, a black light, man. Black light. Let go the feelings part of the
Yeah,
reason.
you get kind of emotional, and I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
And
Where is the accountability for all the
Black light.
mishaps?
Hold on, a black light, man.
Where is the accountability
Black light.
for all
Hold
the
on,
mishaps?
black light, man. Yeah, you hold on, man. Hold on, black light, man. We family. Let go the feelings part of the reason. If you are reason logically, but and then you throw the feelings in it, then you know the thing go more time. It's so now way.
No, it's not feelings.
Outside of him,
no,
outside of him saying that slam dunk still Imhotep. I can agree with some of him.
Hold on, man. Him say this anything whichever way it go, him not care about it and whatever. Then if you don't care about it, black light, then at the end of the day,
no, but what he's saying though, bro? What he's saying? What he's saying though, in due respect, though, he's saying this was a case that the prosecution blew in a sense, and their inept approach to this case may result in these persons walking away and may possibly turn around and sue the justice system. So how did we get here? I agree with him. I agree with him with some of what he's saying.
But hold on there. We're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing with you.
Miss Julia.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just saying, Blacklight, listen, I am not disagreeing with you, and I agree the fervor, right? I agree with it and I appreciate it, right? But what I'm saying is, right now, let us digest how they're going to handle this and what's going to come out of it first, so that we can better look at all the holes, see all of the things that come up. Because remember, right now, even though we have information, we still have limited information. There's more going to come out after Tuesday. So let us see.
Miss Julie, don't hang it on that, Miss Julie.
No, but
the prosecution buckled. The prosecution buckled. It was a disgrace. It was a poor performance. When you go into
make you finish and then you respond after. Yeah.
Let me finish, please. Because you know what I mean? Everybody else get to talk to the end. Just let me finish. All I'm saying is you are not wrong. Right? You're not wrong. But I'm saying, let us digest this case first. I am not hanging my hat on anything to happen on Tuesday. I'm just saying, since them say it's going to be done on Tuesday, let's just wait. It's just a couple more days. It's two business days. We can just wait and digest it, and then afterwards approach it and deal with it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. True that. I agree with that, Ms. Julia.
Right. What's so hard about that?
Right. So, Subit, go ahead. Let me hear what you say.
How do you tell people to digest something that is so insipid?
Wait, but at the end of the day, them still have a
Imhotep, the justice system, the prosecution that represented the team that they're assigned to this matter was disgraceful. Trust me, to put it kindly. When you start we're talking about a retrial, and you're using the word bail. He can get bail to seek medical help. We're talking about a retrial, and you're talking about he can get care in jail, but you have nothing where an expert or something came in where you can show that, oh, yeah, an expert came in and we have a doctor's report. And all that. You're depending on a superintendent in the system to give information. Come on, Imhotep, man. Call a spade, man. The justice system was on trial and they failed.
Yes, that is true.
Buchanan and his team.
The justice system failed?
Yes.
Are you saying that then if the justice system failed, then why are we here?
Whatever it is that was on trial. The DPP, the government, whatever we want to call it.
The prosecution.
Exactly. Yeah, be very pointed.
Prosecution.
All right.
Pointed with the statement.
Just the prosecution.
All right. Stand correct. Stand correct.
Stand correct. The Constitution is failing the people.
Right.
If they're failing us, isn't that the justice system?
No, Blacklight. Hold on, Blacklight. Let me say Vegas land, please.
Yeah, make some land, please.
Whatever it is, I stand. Name it or no one name it. The government, the state, the whatever we want to call them people when them assemble to put this matter before the court. All the judge in this field too. Because the judge I use out some terms and a rebut some argument with like
Hold
I'm
on a
like,
second.
who's the judge here?
Where the judge feel? Let me hear what you say about that.
We went about it like for 5 hours.
No, but
Talking about shall we go check if there's enough money to prosecute.
No, but hold on.
To take it to a retrial.
Hold on. Respectfully, there is legally the costs as it relates to trials. Yes, there are laws that allows the court to look at the costs as a factor. We're not gonna say it's the ultimate.
Context matters, Imhotep. Context matters.
Hold on. Let me just say what me say and let me give you back the mic. Because you are saying that the judge erred. The judge did not err because there are laws in place where the system, please let me finish. Let me finish, brother. Everybody, we're not for a race on a 100-meter dash. We're there. I am saying legally, the court has that jurisdiction to look at the costs of any trial to make some determination. I am not saying that it is the number one factor to mitigate against a retrial, but legally the court has that jurisdiction to look at the costs of a retrial. So Justice McDonald said nothing wrong there.
Yes, the way Imhotep, context matters. The argument was coming from the prosecution saying they have enough. This money should not be an issue to retry the case.
Yeah, the state of a pay.
Right.
Yeah, the state of a pay.
No, but what was said first? What was said that led up to that argument. But what I'm saying is,
DPP said the state will have to just pay.
But the conversation didn't start there, Imhotep. But what I'm saying is,
wait. Just hold on a black light. Stop racing them in general, man. Come on,
bro. For the system to be saying, the system is saying, the judge, excuse me, to be saying, the prosecution is saying, money should not be a factor as to deciding this case if it goes to a retrial or not. And right. what the judge replied it. I will have to check if there's enough money to push forward.
No,
I don't want to hear that.
But by law, she is permitted to. The court is allowed.
Well, thank you then. Well, thank you. Well, yes, sir. Thank you for that. That means the justice system failed.
If
no, by law, she can't say that.
Hold on, man. We can't want convenient justice, brother. If the law, right. So it can't be when
no, the law is saying to me. The law is saying to me that I or my family or anybody we have a matter before the court or matters before the court, it can be a possibility that their money run out and them not get fair, they not get justice.
Wait.
Can't be hypothetical if she's gonna check if there's enough money.
No, well, man. That argument is
that was
Go ahead.
Let them point to a precedent where that was established that the cost-benefit factor in comparison to the evidence and the state's case, it was weighed and a judge decided that there was too little money to go against such a complex matter or such a complex case.
Hold on.
Barbados did that. Hold on, Barbados did that.
Who?
Barbados did that.
So Barbados let up a person free because there was not enough money to retry the case?
No. What's this now? In that case with Barbados, the people were on appeal for 8 years, and the people them say here we go on now. Yeah, man, based on the cost and everything, we're not gonna go ahead with this. So at the end of the day, what's this now? Irrespective of our position, the law allows the court to look at that factor. That's just
justice failed again. Justice system failed again. Because you're saying is if a person commit a crime, in this case, apostle dirt, right? And because the system is backed up, or because there's not a timely trial, the system can just say to me, the victim, that we run out of funds. Go on.
No. It's something to look at.
Hold on. Let me get it clear.
No, hold on, please. Hold on.
So
hold on, please. Make Subi finishing point, and Subi, please finish your
No, me
point. So
ask about that, yes, me ask about that, yes.
no, I am, but you're speaking in absolutes, though, and you're hypothetical there.
No, you just send me to a case law.
Right, the law, right, and I'm saying the law allows, in this context, the law allows the court to look at a cost-benefit analysis. It does. That's the reality.
At no point, a judge should be saying, in a court, to the people that, oh, money may be a factor in going forward.
Yeah, when
I'm going to stand by that.
No, I'm sorry.
I am going to stand by that.
No, you are framing. Hold on, man, guys, please. You are framing your own argument. The court did not say that. The court said
that's what she said in my tape.
Hold on, man. The court said, Justice McDonald Bishop said, the court will take a look at it. That is all. So don't put nothing on the people anymore. Black light, please.
Can I say something final before I leave? Because I'm going to leave. I have a flight tomorrow. I have a flight tomorrow at 4:30.
All right, so Skeptic.
Let me say something last before I leave. Right? And I'm glad that you guys are seeing exactly where I'm heading. But the thing is, my position is blacklight. The reason why I've upgraded my stand to say I will fully support the prosecution 100% is based on what I see transpired up until this point, right? I personally, because at no point in time the defense team contest the evidence against them. And on that basis, I'm not prepared to give any power to any criminals and to get away on technicality, and that is my position.
I can ask.
All right, before you go. Hold on, man. Because Skeptic land. All right, yeah, man. No problem, Skeptic. Respect for that.
And
again, the brick wall. Yeah, safe travel, Skeptic.
Safe travel, Skeptic. Safe flight tomorrow.
Have a good night, guys. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Mr. Vega.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect. All right.
Big up yourself, Skeptic.
Yeah, the brick wall not this. Hold on, man, please. Everybody will be allowed to speak. The brick wall not this. I go always go back to the right to a fair trial. So I write this right there. Hold on. The A Scott, who was want to say something a while ago? Blacklight, hold on, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Yeah, to Mr. Subi. Remember that the defense brought up finances as well. So they stated that I think it's Andre St. John could not afford it because he have to take out money in order to defend his case, and he's running out of money. So
public defenders.
Yeah, so in that case, they had to talk about money. So that is why the prosecution is saying that the state have money in order to help him.
If you can't afford a lawyer, you're entitled to a public defender, my brother. If you don't, you can't.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing that you're saying.
Can you just allow others? You see how A Scott they are wait, brother. Just hold on, Mr. You next in a black light. Are you next? Me just say, just make A Scott make a point, and then you can respond after. That's fair enough.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
man, so maintain some decorum, brother, in a real life.
Yeah, so the defendant was laying a ground to say their constitutional right was going to be broken. The prosecution saw that and they laid the groundwork to say that they will cover it if they cannot afford it. So in the fact with the judge saying that they have to see if they have money, they have to say that, because you cannot bring forth a case where you don't have the resources, you waste the public's time, and then it is just not worth it. So the money have to be taken into consideration. So in that case, I don't believe the system failed. And also the judge, I have to say, she's fair. She's putting pressure on the prosecution, and they're putting pressure on the defense. So I would not say that she is biased in any way. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
All right. So is it Blacklight next or?
Yes, it's Blacklight next, and then you can say I think Miss Julia.
All right, sure.
All right.
George, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to 150% agree with Subi's point as it relates to. I've never heard of any sort of precedence that is weighed on the point of there is the case will be too costly to pursue the course of justice. I've never heard that before, laying as a groundwork or a precedence to refuse the prosecution from putting forward a matter against an accused. So if anybody can point me to that direct case so I can get a little reading and learn, I'm willing to learn, you know. I don't want to tell you to say I don't want
Oh
that
yeah.
don't exist. I
Oh,
can't say it don't exist, but I've never heard of it, that is what I will say. So until somebody can point me to it, I'm gonna say that that's a
Right.
bit of a strange position for any court to take. You understand what I mean? Because
All
first
right.
thing is that let me just land, my brother. First thing is that the judges are already paid for the matter. So the concern of as to whether or not the state can afford it, that is only for the prosecution office to determine. That is have nothing to do with no judge, none at all. I've never heard that mentioned before. So that looks spooky, and until they can point me to the direct case, I will read it and I will rescind the position to say that maybe it's strange and unique, and I've just never heard it. But
All
it's
right, cool. All right, so I just want to say this quick and fast. Go to the Constitution, as it relates to retrial. Yes, the cost analysis has to be a considering factor as well. So go to the Constitution, Blacklight. Yeah. You say you're a legal mind. So at the end of the day, you can go and check this out. It is there. There is nothing illegal. There's nothing unethical about it.
yeah.
The
One more.
law allows. Hold on, man.
Mhm.
This matter is a retrial matter, right?
Mhm.
Remember the DPP, they lick out a sound and say 64 days, and them talk about costs and whatever. The law allows a consideration about the cost, especially even in a matter of retrial. So the Constitution allows that. So you can check that out, and then now probably your perspective
Oh yeah,
will be different.
one quick point to my brother. The position or the argument of the defendant not being able to afford a high price or a high ranking KC around the place. That is no contention. That is no argument to put forward to a court. You know what I mean? Because everybody is entitled to a public defender. So if you're accused of a crime and you have no money or you have no dollars in your pocket, even a public defender can bring a matter to the Privy Council.
Right.
So just get that clear. So that argument saying that my other co-accused or my other people them can afford Bert and I have to borrow some money because I trying to keep Valerie. No. You
No,
can.
and I do agree with you on that aspect. You see the aspect of the judge looking at the cost factor as it relates to the retrial, that is in the Constitution. Where you saw a while
That is
ago
in the
about the
Constitution.
defendants, I agree with you. If a man can afford no lawyer, one will be provided, and him can also say he want to represent himself, and the court can make a decision there. But as it relates to the judge saying that she will look at the cost factor, yeah, man. Legally, yes, they are allowed to do that. All right.
sound. It is
Right.
more
So,
than sound. It is
right.
advice.
So go ahead, Miss Julia, and then we make QMed say a thing after.
Okay, so it is more than sound, Blacklight. It is actually advice. Now, I found the same thing that I read on Wickstorm last night. The thing that I was reading 3 weeks ago, right? Now, all you guys have to do is even a Google search on what are the considerations when granting the prosecution a retrial. Okay, now here is a document. I'm going to read it again. When considering whether to grant the prosecution a retrial, courts typically take several factors into consideration.
What document is that you're reading?
It's on the internet, Blacklight. You can go and look on your own research.
No, what
You can go and
source of
find any
document?
other or your own research. It's here on the internet.
What do you
Okay,
mean?
go to JS. Go to JSTOR.
Yeah, but make a point, Miss Julia. Because, hold on, make a point, Miss Julia.
Listen, you can go
Blacklight.
and research on your own time.
Please. Yeah,
Okay,
man,
research on your own time, and afterwards you can come back and discuss. So legal basis is one, interest of justice is another one, availability of evidence is another one, and cost and resources is another one. Courts may consider the financial costs and resources involved in conducting a retrial, balancing them against the potential benefits of retrying the case. So what that means is all of these factors, they don't all hold the same weight, right? So, but what them do is them balance. Is the evidence heavy enough and strong enough?
Are the witnesses strong enough? Is it fair to the defendant? Do they have the availability of evidence? Right, and then they look at the cost, if it's worth the cost with everything that they have, and if it is worth it and they don't have enough money, they can ask for it, or they can reallocate it. That's how it works.
Right.
These are just facts.
All right, thank you, Miss Julia. 1 second, the Q-Meds, Gain from Pain music. A long time you there wait to unmute your mic. Let me hear what you say, General.
Imhotep, before you move away still, can I just ask Miss Julie a question?
Sure.
Yeah, the last part where you read when the cost part there, so you can read it back for me?
Yeah. Courts may consider the financial costs and resources involved in conducting a retrial, balancing them against the potential benefits of retrying the case.
Okay, so that we have to consider the potential benefits, right?
Right. So the benefits as in like the what it do to society, right? The public what public interest, right?
Right. Or like getting justice and them thing they are.
Not only that, but
right.
confidence in the legal system as well. That's another big
Right.
one, right?
Right.
So those things, they have to balance it, as well as justice for
right. So it's not just a situation where money alone can decide. So it can't.
Exactly, Mr. Vega.
Okay, but the problem I'm having is though. So this is the problem I have.
Yeah.
And I'm saying the argument that the judge brought up, whatever argument, and the prosecutor responded with, this case should not be. We should not be talking about resources in the situation, right?
No,
that was not happening.
That's not the wording though.
But in a sense,
yeah, the state will have to,
the DPP said money should not be a factor why we don't move forward.
Right.
The judge said we will have to check if the budget there's not enough funds available for this retrial.
Right.
That is what we did have a problem with.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But the next thing too, I just say this quick and fast. Where you were actually saying that it would be applicable to, like, just in case your family and whatever, that would be like a trial, and this is more applicable to like a retrial. You get what I say?
Oh, so we are saying this only applies to retrials?
This is what applies to retrial. Yes, this happens. This is the question, right? The plea. Sorry, let me see. Oh shit, I closed it. So basically, is what are the considerations when
for a retrial? When not for a trial, for a retrial.
For a retrial. When granting the prosecution their retrial.
Right, retrial is applicable. All right.
So if it's a trial, we have the issue. We have a cost factor.
It's different, right?
No, not for trial.
Not for trial, but for retrial. Because remember, Mr. Vegas, think about it this way. Remember, say a retrial, basically, you had your shot and you blew it. So now you need to convince us that you are worth the shot again. You had your time you had your shot at the court's time and the court's money and these people's time and their money, and you blew it. So now you need to convince us why you need to get that shot again at a retrial.
All right, cool. Because Gain from Pain, unmute the mic. Let me hear where I said George Smith after. All right. All right. So unmute the mic, Gain from Pain. Let me hear where I said.
All right. Yeah. Blessed night to ones and ones.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Bless up.
All right. I was just trying to make a reference towards Skeptic, because I think Skeptic was just trying to be general, as if like whenever criminals get prosecuted and the evidences are overwhelming, he doesn't want them to get off because of simple technicalities or stuff like that. So that's what he was just trying to be general. All right. I think the main issue with this case now is time. You have to remember that these guys have been incarcerated for the past 13 years now. Witnesses have got involved in this case since the past 10 years now. Why is that important? Let me ask you a question. Is the main witness deemed, or was he deemed credible? Can somebody answer that question real quick?
Oh, you're talking about the key witness, the Chow?
The key, yeah.
Yeah, I think the appeal court in their ruling, they said that he's not credible.
All right, so after 10 years time, he's automatically going to get less credible. That is why even Isaac pointed out that what the prosecutors want to do, go get back this witness and help him corrected certain mistakes that he had made and stuff like that. Then again, another issue why time is important. I remember a caller had called in and said whether he's telling the truth or not, but common sense. He's saying he spoke to a key witness in the case, some type of police, and the police had made it clear that he doesn't have time to go back. If there's a retrial, he doesn't have time for that. Now, another important fact is a lot of people, like probably some of the witnesses, maybe he's looking at it like this man has already been locked up for like 13 years. Now, why is this important? We have seen other cases where people have done way more heinous crimes than this, and they have done less time. Whether they took a plea deal or what, that doesn't take from the fact that they still committed. Like people who dirt. All right, the other day I was reading something, and this guy in Clarkstown, he got 20 years, and he dirt a tadpole, and after 10 years time, he's eligible. He's eligible for parole. So things like that. Even the clansmen them with two female, that's way more heinous than this, and these people walk in way less time. So I just think that time is the main factors, and that is why even the prosecutor said it. They don't think they can gather the witnesses in enough time, because remember, these guys cannot do not even an extra second beyond what is prescribed by the law. We, not even them, we as Jamaicans cannot allow, well, not say cannot allow, but let's just say that for conversational reasons, to facilitate my argument. We cannot allow these people to go back to Privy Council with another stupid technicality issue. We are just going to look stupid on a whole. So if sometimes it's easier just wave the white flag than to compete and look stupid. That's my take.
All right. Well, I mean, nothing wrong with the statement. As we are say still, we have to just wait and see how things unfold. As something that is inevitable. So at the end of the day, we are gonna see what go on. But it's some interesting times as well. George, unmute the mic. Let me hear what you say, and then IQ Mets can say a thing after.
Yeah, ladies, gentlemen, even Imhotep. Rick Stamp sent you something I was trying to post. All right. If not, all right. What I did, right, was to highlight the areas that the judge and the court mentioned. All right. So what I did, I highlight justice was one of the concerns, the constitutional rights, the availability of witness, the cost, the time served, and the time for a new trial. All right. So I slot them out in our table, give them weighted. So for justice, we get justice 20 points. For the constitution, 20 points. Witness, we get 20 points. For the cost, we allot 16 points. For the time served, 14. Time for new trial, 10. So I'm distributing those points now between the prosecution and the appellants. For justice, I'll give the prosecution 12 and the appellants 8, right? So, because in the way to do that is saying that I'm going to give the prosecution more effort in terms of proving the case. So I give them more points at that. The constitutional right, both constitutional right of the state and of the individual must be protected. So I share those points 10-10. For the witness, I gave the prosecution 8 points and I gave the appellant 12. But that can switch. If the prosecution is able to produce the witnesses, then I would convert that to 12 for the prosecution and 8 for the witness. For the cost, I allot 16 points to that. I allotted 7 points for the prosecution and 9 points for the government. So in other words, and I'm saying that it is easier for the government to find the resources than for the individual to continue the case. For time served, I distribute that 5 to the prosecution and 9 to the appellants. I give the appellant 9 because they are really at like 50% of the time already, or near 50% of the time of them served. So I lot 5 for the prosecution and 9. Time for the new trial. All right. The prosecution is still battling to find a time for the retrial. So I'll add 3 points to them and 7 points for that. That brings me a total of 45 points for the prosecution and 55 points for the appellants. So right at this stage, I would say I give the appellants the edge in terms of the information that we know is out there. I'm going to say one more thing before I leave. The cost constraint. Are you not talking about this cost thing? Constraint is a real issue. It happens at every stage in government, and every government in the world have cost constraint. The government resources are not unlimited. It's not particular to Jamaica, to every government. And every government has to operate in every budget. And we have to remember that each department administrate their budget. Correctional have their budget, national security have their budget, the DPP officers their budget, and every program manager have to manage their budget and contribute to this big cake, what we call security. So that is why the judge question was pertinent when she asks about the cost. And that's what I have to contribute.
All right. That's well said, George. Thank you for that analysis and breakdown. Blacklight, please, sir. Let's maintain the decorum. Everybody await. You will get your time to speak. Let me allow IQ Meds, who have been waiting for a very long time as well, to say something. Go ahead, IQ Meds.
Yeah, man. Bless up my general, Miss Julia, everybody, you know.
Yeah, man.
Big up IQ.
Yeah, man. You know, all right, now, let's get the ball rolling. All right. In all I've said and done and everything that's been said, you know what I mean? And Blacklight, the concerns that you have raised, you know, there's a bigger concern that I raised that was exposed in all of these matters. As Miss Julia said, we did not digest this yet, you know what I mean? So let's break it down and look down to all of the things that went wrong, like the one main things. Like Blacklight, look at the witness protection program. Wasn't it exposed that it's shaky? Like, we are seeing too much people risk their life to go into witness protection program, right? And yet still we hear they come out and say they're not treated well, they're forgotten after the case. Don't you see this played out again in your eyes? Not the chamber judge and all of that, like more serious issues like witness protection program, you know what I mean? Like the investigation process in Jamaica is a joke for a policeman to say after 13 years he can't bother. These are the things that should be highlighted to me, in my honest opinion, Mr. Subi and Blacklight. Like the justice system, like the witness protection program. Like I done my research and seen that the woman that came forward, and Mr. Kane, I did an interview in the Gleaner, said she had owned business and all type of thing, and her life have went upside down. No is the reason now, and they can't even bring forth their witness. They can't even say yes and be confident that they have the witness, because after 13 years, they have not been in contact with these people. And we can say this is hypothetical because we are seeing witness come out over and over again and saying that they're being forgotten. So these are the things that I saw got exposed in the Jamaican judicial system, that the justice, the witness protection program is weak, the investigation process is weak, and so these are the things that should be pointed out to me, because at the end of the day, the Supreme Court has listed the key witness as not being credible. So then what other witness can they provide? That's all I had to ask, you know.
Can I respond to that? Like how you
Yes. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Blacklight. No problem.
I believe we're on the same line of thought, so I'm not so sure why you're calling me out or singling me out, because that's what I was saying as to where is the accountability of the prosecution as to all of the mishaps and all of the leaks on their side of the fence. Where are the charges? Where is the investigation? You know, the matter was mishandled from the beginning, from the investigations. There was leaks from the investigation that was taking place that was perverting justice even before the defendants were charged. There is that's what we're speaking about, and we're talking about accountability. It's not about, when I said that she allowed her colleagues, I mean that she watched her colleagues mess around in court, and the judge watched that, and they did nothing, and we're at this circus because as a result of it. If and what I said, it stands as it relates to whether or not they find these people guilty, and they're really guilty, and they're found guilty or not. The point of the matter is that the people who perverted justice and who is responsible for this circus will not be held accountable, and they will do it again tomorrow.
They should be held accountable. They really should be. I agree with you 100%, 100%. But what I, but my situation and my suggestion is this, right? I like to deal with things 100%, and I like to know exactly what it is that I'm dealing with, and that is the smartest way to deal with stuff. Not eat with porridge when it's hot. So I would love to see all of the misjustice that was carried out. Right now, it's very inflammatory. Right now, there is a lot, and I agree with you. But I would like to address everything properly. So I want to see what comes out in the future, what we don't know about, what them instruct the media not to say, right? Because I'm pretty sure there is the well is deeper than what it is that we are seeing. And then I would love us to go after all of those miscarriage of justice, from the handling of the evidence to the handling of the witnesses, to the bribe, to the leaking of stuff, all of that. We need to address it, but we need to address it properly. And in order to do that, we need to know what we're dealing with. So in order to get there, we have to make this case finish first so that we can see what else is in there. That's all I'm saying, Black Light. We're saying the same thing there.
Right. There has to be an autopsy, and this
exactly.
thing is going to be a case study. Yeah, and there should be an autopsy. Just let me say this quick and fast. You know, we have 739 people in the building. Just drop a like on the stream if you want to join the panel. The link is pinned at the top. I just dropped a link in the chat. I realized that Dean Jackson Miller has started a YouTube channel.
Yes.
You know, and Dean Jackson Miller is someone from your school. Me, I listen beyond the headlines with Dean Jackson Miller.
Yeah.
He's someone I respect.
I respect
and I would implore you all. I'm asking you guys to check out Dean Jackson Miller YouTube channel and give her some support, because she, I think, is a brilliant legal mind. Man. And I'm happy that she has saw the need now to have her own platform, because members say she don't plant no TVJ, just like how Dan Lemon them and the whole of them and Tucker Carlson, then they think them plant a fax and CNN until them left. So please just check out Dean Jackson Miller. Big up to Dean Jackson Miller. Check out our thing, man, people, and do the right thing, because we need more legal minds in the YouTube streets. Yeah, man. We are the little village liars where we laugh and talk, but at the same time, we should support Dean Jackson Miller people. So do the right thing. I saw it a while ago, and I really want us to check out our thing and give her some support. So big up to
my brother. The best coverage for this case, while it's unfolding, her little bites and her little notes in the car and them kind of something there, I find it to be the most informative coverage of this case.
Right. So I just want to definitely give her a little, man, let us just support, especially it's good to see a female that touch on the YouTube streets with a legal mind too.
Of course.
You get what I say? Yeah, man, we are village liars. We chat our nonsense more time, so to speak. But she as a female, I step out to that YouTube channel, yeah, man, and give her some support and do the right thing, people, because we really want to have more constructive people in the YouTube streets as well. It's good for Jamaica and it's good for these type of conversations and engagement. Michelle Clark, definitely. Do you want to say a thing? A long time you're there too, and you know the thing, we have to make you touch and go more time. Michelle?
Yeah, but listen, I'm here. I'm just listening, and I have nothing to say.
All right, cool. Subi. Yeah, Subi, you want to say a thing, my general?
Pertaining to Miss Jackson, man, she do some good analysis of the case too. So she kind of break it down for the lay persons then. So man, she do a good job on that. But I still gonna support some of what Black Light is saying, some of what even Skeptic is saying, and still try to keep it objective. I think there are so many. As I say, autopsy needs to be done, but there's not going to be one, and this is not going to be the last time that we end up in this situation.
Thank you, my brother.
And that is it. Trust me, there's nothing's going to be done. The system is the way it is. It's just well, not fortunately. It's just at this time, it may benefit a ghetto youth. It's just that. It has always been like this. I think this trial exposed the system
Yeah.
and Cartel's
Yeah.
legal team, and I think he's a brilliant mind as well. I think he has done some research on this. Same like how Imhotep and Skeptic and me.
Yeah.
Yeah. From time to time, we have to understand that people.
I think we lost Subi.
Yeah, probably. Him chip out.
Now, what may I say is,
Oh.
the thing is, I think it's just at this point where a quote unquote ghetto youth may benefit from a system that was designed where is the rich and the affluent has the resources to exploit
Those
the cracks.
loopholes.
Yeah. And on this occasion, I think we have somebody with resources and some brilliant minds around, and they exploited the system the best way they could. You see, so it's not gonna fix it because the affluent group is always gonna think there, always gonna um, have legal ramifications where they need the system to protect them. So we're just seeing it play out now. There's nothing new. And that's the system.
Right.
Yeah,
Let me say a thing there, people, quick and fast. Yeah, man, I'm Kareem Oncho. Yeah, man, I big up the village lawyers, them still. You know
Big up
anything,
Kareem
Nicky
Oncho.
really.
Big
Big
up.
up all the village lawyers, them still, you know. But you know anything goes to have to try and support Dean Jackson Miller as well. I try to build our thing. You get what me I say?
Yeah.
So all right, that's right there. All right.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying
No,
to find
so
a
me
channel, but
could
I'm
just
not
put
finding it.
No, just
put forward an example.
You know, see link me in that chat.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
No,
look in
no,
the
I
chat.
never said the link. All right, let me see.
Yeah, just look in the chat, man. Drop a link in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, so me put forward an example. Case in point, one of the defense lawyer having a conversation or whatever they were doing with one of the jurors. That right there, that man should be charged with contempt. That should be thoroughly investigated. Secondly, we had a situation where jury tampering, no investigation, no proper investigation was done to get to the root of it. You see? So now we don't even know who tried to prejudice this juror.
Not only that, Subi, that happened right in front of our DPP, the most powerful office in the country.
Exactly.
Not talking about that happening in front of a bunch of.
Let me say a quick thing there. Big up to Anthony Johnson, you know. Well, I don't think I would be a very good lawyer because me not send no corrections officer figure in front of the court figure represent no state for deal with no medical issues. You get what I say? So yeah, me compatible around here so because me can just easy myself because if these are the legal minds doing these things.
Well, the defense sent a little boy, so
the
state is just following suit. I said the defense sent a little kid, so.
Well, at least I'm father. So all right, me give him a little pass. Him naive and what impassionate and I'm father. But this correctional officer boy, the DPP should not subject this person to ridicule.
You mean the superintendent with himself to do the medical analysis?
That was terrible.
Yeah, man.
That was
so I'm not telling all right, so we all on the same page said it was the worst performance we ever. Maybe because you know what, Miss Julie? Let's correct ourselves.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the norm, but we just see it, you know.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. We want to see what
if this is the norm,
right.
Well, you know what? Me, I go do the LSAT. And me I go to law school. Come I go eat a food.
Subi, I'm gonna say to you. I know of people that are like 60 and 0 against the state. So, you know, let's just take it for what it is. But the point I was making, though, I'm not trying to muddy up the thing when I bring up accountability, but accountability
No, you're right.
and transparency
Yeah,
have to be tenets of the
have to
DPP's
be.
office and the court itself. So you see, when once the situation get all muddled like this, and we have a big circus,
Right,
and then no matter what the outcome is, the
right,
court is already tainted. And the
right.
fact of the matter is that they cannot go around that. We're not waiting for an autopsy. We're talking about that tainting of the court. No, will throw off the course of justice, no matter what the outcome,
You are right. You
no
are
matter what the
Listen, me.
you are
judgment.
If
you are
if I just want to take with
100%
myself,
but okay, go ahead, Mr.
I
Vegas.
just want to take with myself quickly. All
Yeah.
me I say is, with everything that we heard from the prosecution, if the judge ruled, excuse me, next week and for or whatever, for a retrial, it's an atrocity. I can tell you that much.
All right,
But Black Lives,
Subi, you know, so we never really want to take with yourself because we don't want to get the perspective on Queen Ifrica just because we just want to finish our reason. You
yeah,
see, like,
Brother, me not have time. Brother, me not have enough. Me not have enough patience to deal with full people, brother.
all right.
but
Yeah.
Black Lives,
No, I'm not talking about
no,
she, I'm talking about the lawsuit that Mr. Morgan filed. That
Which
matter.
or father
Yeah, yeah.
still full argument, brother. Me not no
All right,
domestic
all right,
dispute.
man, that's stay with it. All right, watch this now.
but
Oh, one
let
second,
me
Miss Julia.
respond. Can I respond to
One second,
Black
Miss
Lives?
Julia.
Oh,
I'll
okay,
allow
okay,
you to
sorry,
respond. 1 second.
sorry.
Big up to Uptown TV, Michael Clarendon. Big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Poseidon, manners and respect. Big up to all the ones and ones. And drop a like on the stream. If you rate the platform, you can also subscribe. We appreciate that. And if you want to join the panel, remember the link is in the chat. We will drop it it's on the top of the chat, but we'll drop it in the chat from time to time. So big up to all the ones and ones. You know the thing go. Go ahead, Miss Julia, and then we're gonna make K Young say
I
a
was
thing
just
after
saying
you.
that I agree with you 100%, right? Everything that you're saying is true, especially with the fact say we're supposed to be self-governing now. We need to be prepared. And we're moving into that, right? We're supposed to be moving into a republic and moving into basically doing away and being a sovereign nation. So there's a whole heap of things that we need to address. But this here definitely shine a light on a lot of holes that we need to address. You're 100% correct, right? So that's all I want to say. I don't want you to get misunderstood. I don't want you to get my argument misconstrued and think that I don't agree with you. I do. I just think that things have to be dealt in its right time. And you know what I mean? Even though it is right now, we're gonna deal with it right now, right? But we have to see what else come up. So
Yeah, man. Big up stereo, man. Anyway, thing go me general. All right, so let me just make K Young say a quick thing, no. Go through the K Young.
Yeah. I'm back again, right?
Yeah, man.
Hey, so the more me listen to this case, especially this little hearing here right here, what go on is the more me really laugh. Because when these people say don't have nothing, and them a grab for strike, them just a throw everything at the court. That's why when I hear the defense, I do with a lot of people know this, all right? Because at one point when them don't have nothing again, she go look on the judge and say, she not think say, the prosecution go look on the judge and say, them not think say, the case will just throw it based off a health issue. And that was so in that case that was so absolute. I don't know why. So I'm glad the judge stop the prosecution in them trucks right there. But me think that the judge them should go harder with them because they don't fling an absolute argument like that at the court and think say yo it's alright. That's why the judge said to them say yo don't think say we are gonna make a decision based off of one some the argument. That was so unprofessional, brother. You see me?
But wait, Sue be gone. We don't want you see later now. We're gonna reason later, you know. Because we see Julian Robinson reveal say him a dual allegiance and then sitting there, you know. So a whole heap of things are unfold people. But let me just read this quick and fast there.
Really?
Young. Yeah, man. Manners and respect. All right, this is from the Jamaica Gleaner, and it says we care about the rights of Kartel and his co-accused. This is from the Crown. Prosecutor Lorian Tugwell has declared in the Court of Appeal that the state cares about the rights of entertainer Vybz Kartel and his co-accused Sean Storm Campbell, Kyra Jones, and Andre St. John. Tugwell says it is because we care about the constitutional rights of the men that the prosecution wants the case against them to be tried on its merits and not determined on technical issues. The men are accused of the dirting of Clyde's Lizard Williams, the Privy Council Jamaica's highest court, through on their convictions on grounds of juror misconduct. It did not address the issue of evidence raised. Tugwell says acquittal or dismissal of the case should be the last resort and done in extremely exceptional circumstances where it is not possible for a fair trial. She also says the public interest, given the nature of the charges, requires that the matter be retried on merits. Tugwell reiterated that the rights of the men to a fair trial in reasonable time have been breached.
Right.
But insists that it was justified. Well, listen to me, the DPP said that too and did not explain how it was justified.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you guys are admitting to on the breach the right to a fair trial, and based on the Charter of Rights, there has to be a valid reason, right? Why you breach the person's right. So this again is the prosecution admitting say yes, there was a breach, but they are saying it was justified. However, they are not putting any arguments to validate why it was justified. Right. You know, yeah, after 10 years, it's still an appeal going on. They have not, all we hear is a sound bites. It was justified. Proof to the court how it was justified. Blessings, Julia. So we have not seen anything like that. So at the end of the day, they are saying that they care. So at the end of the day, people, if they care about the rights of Kartel and the accused, then you have to look at the Charter of Fundamental Rights, the right to a fair trial as well. And you have to look at all the factors. I get say you have to weigh the pros and cons. But right now, you guys need to convince the court.
Right.
That is where we are at.
My brother, if those are the words of the prosecution's office, those are very ambiguous words with no clear directive, and those words are not the words of confident people. Let me just say that. The first part about only if it's an extravagant or an extraordinary situation in which a fair trial can't be guaranteed. But at the same time, in the next breath, you're going to say you admit that the people's rights are breached. My brother is not an attorney, right? That I'm gonna say let us give them a little bit more credence and say those can't be the exact words of the prosecution's office, you know, because if it is, that's a travesty, my brother.
Well, it is. I am quoting what they actually said. Hold on, D-Rob, your camera is on. You know, if you're good with the camera on, I'm fine with that. You know, it's okay. Nobody now hide still, but yeah, if you're compatible with good. All right, so hold on there. You want to say a thing, George?
No, not at this time.
All right, cool. All right, A. Scott, you want to say a thing?
Yes, I want to say something. It's not directly to this, but it's regarding the fact that they offered them a bail. Should it go to retrial? And I was thinking, and I saw that there is case law supporting that, but the law of Jamaica don't allow bail. So how would that work? Would that case law trumps that, or I was wondering how will that part work?
All right. Hold on, Blacklight. Remember, you know, A. Scott. The law does allow bail, but remember, say what they are saying is that when there is a pending matter before the courts in this context, right? Vybz Kartel and the co-accused, they would not have been granted bail after the appeals court set this date. So what the new bail act is saying that once you have a pending matter in front of the courts, right? Yeah, man. In terms of you having the appeal and you're appealing it, yeah, man. Yeah, they're not going to deal no bail until they go in front of the courts and deal with it. So that is just what they were saying still, is it?
Okay. So if you are charged for murder, you can still get bail in Jamaica?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, legally, no, hold on. Legally, the lawyers can apply for bail. Make us safely say that. All right?
Okay. I misunderstood the law. Then I thought this new law meant that you cannot get bail once you are charged for murder until you go to trial.
No, not
Okay.
at all. Because if that was the case, even with Mr. Silvera, right? Remember, said them try to get bail fee recently, not true?
Yeah.
Right, and that new bail act was last year.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. Yes.
Waxy, hold on, Waxy. I added to the stage. Me know say you're there. 1 second, me general.
Okay,
Just
that's clear. Okay, that's cleared up for me. Okay, yeah. But when I saw that, I realized, they realized their argument is weak because if they're offering even bail, yeah. Okay.
No. What they were saying, should it go to a retrial, then yes, because and that sounds like desperation too, because that is where you're trying to dangle a carrot in front of the defense's face or the court's face to say, should it go to retrial? Yeah, man, them can get bail until the time. But a very interesting argument before me make other ones and ones. 3 new person calling, so a thing go. A very interesting thing about that bail thing, right? Now, when you look at the conversation and say, well, they can be granted bail pending the retrial. Notice that the court had asked for the various retrials, right? And the prosecution told us that say next year, January to April, there's normally a window where expedited cases can be looked at. The revelations that were brought to the court today was that what? People are awaiting retrial for what? 6 years now?
Yes.
And anybody saw that one?
Yes.
From 2018.
Yeah, me see that.
Right. So from 2018, people, the same thing what the judge saying, I want to see how the retrial process go, and let me see some precedents there. And them come back and show the court say from 2018, these men are awaiting retrial. So that's 6 years. You understand me? I say, so I don't think that was a good way of convincing the judge. But anyway, time will tell. You know how the thing go. We walk with it step by step. Big up to all the ones and ones them check in. Big up to Big Spliff, Manners and respect me general. You get what me I say? All right, so let me just allow D-Rob to say a thing, and then Waxy can say a thing after. Unmute my D-Rob. Let me hear what you say.
Yeah, man, blessing all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, what may I say with the breaching thing. When our little kids sit down in our house and I watch this case go on and listen to how the deputy address herself about the breaching and it was allowed to go on. What are they telling our kids that will be a deputy or you know what I mean, later on in the future? Say breaching is good. So if somebody breach something, they are allowed to just go on because it's cool. I can't.
Right. That's a good question. Do you have your TV on at the background, my general?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down.
Yeah, please. All right. Yeah, but yeah, man, that's a good question you're asking. But at the end of the day, this will be a case study, and for anyone doing law, I'm pretty sure they will be exposed to this particular trial as well, because it's gonna be sitting around for years to come. Well, as a matter of fact, this trial is not going nowhere. Anybody who go to law school, I am pretty sure they will be introduced to this, and it will open their eyes as well, because there were some very interesting things that unfold in this as well. You get what I say? So this matter will influence a lot of legal minds, and the upcoming ones as well. So I do a great question still.
Definitely.
I just hope the judge can make a difference in cartel case, because I don't see where retrial is going after a dozen year plus. I don't see.
Well, something where we have to just wait and see, because remember, people, there's a lot of documents submitted. So while we might hear all of this talking for the past 5 days, 666, see the sealer, trifecta there on the screen there, 666 people there. While we there talk about where the media tell we, is a whole heap of submissions and things like that. So we have to just, follow step by step, and we can see where we're going. I think nothing is wrong with us walking with this case until the end of the road. You know, I mean, it is okay for people to, you know, formulate their own analysis. But for me, I'm gonna play it safe and walk with it. All right. Rob, you're finished? So we can make Waxy say a thing.
I'm a chill out and just listen to you guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Manners and respect me, General. All right. Waxy. Yeah, Waxy, unmute the mic. Let me hear where I said it.
Yeah, Wagwan.
Yeah, General. Big up.
Big up.
Miss Julia, long time in a year.
Big up, my big up.
Yeah, Rick. Now, Imhotep, right?
Yeah, Waxy, we there, man. Where I say?
Yeah, me didn't get to follow it throughout the day now, because I can't give me a the breakdown, right?
Waxy, we can't go back this and now, my general, man. A reverse time, we don't deal with my general. But anyway, let me give you a brief synopsis. The prosecution presents some arguments, right? You know, a couple of arguments were presented. One for me that I found interesting was that the court had requested prior retrial, you know, precedents in terms of the time frame it takes for retrial to be done. And they came back and showed the court say, from 2018, some people are wait retrial are in 2024 and nothing go on yet. But the prosecution did tell we said as chances are it's a possibility. They weren't speaking absolute, and I understand that too. But they were saying that chances are if the court should grant a retrial, then next year between January to April, that could be a possible time. But that result that they gave to the court about the man them wait 6 years to retrial, I don't think that would help their case. That is just one. You get what I say? There was also another one where they brought in a superintendent of corrections to address some medical conversations, to actually address the doctor's report, you know, from Vybz Kartel's doctor's report. And the court was asking, say, boy, you know, yeah, man, it should really be a medical mind for discuss medical matters in the court of law. As it relates to the challenging the doctor report by Vybz Kartel. So that's just the name of few, Waxy. You get what I say? So let me know if you want to say a thing.
Yeah, boy. That look hard though.
Waxy, your background noisy? Yeah, please, just make sure you check in. We can just maintain little as less noise as possible. That would be good. So
go on listen, man, because when me there, I'm just go and listen, all right?
All right, Waxy. Yeah, man, cool.
Emo, let me follow up on that point.
No, well, I'm Blacklight, you know, say really and truly. I'm going to make Jamaica YouTube say a thing, and then it's you.
Yeah.
All right, but hold on, before Jamaica YouTube go, respect Ocean Johnson for the super chat. Yeah, man, Ocean Johnson say, big up yourself, Imhotep and Miss Julia and everyone on the channel. Big up to the village lawyer them. They created a courthouse for the villagers. And, breaking down information for us to respect every time. So yeah, man, manners and respect me generally. You know how the thing go. All right, so Blacklight, I'm going to allow Jamaica YouTube to say a thing, and then it's over to you.
Yeah, man, my brother.
All right, yeah, man, Jamaica YouTube, you can unmute your mic, me general, and go through.
Yeah, man. Evening, everyone. The only thing I like to caution persons on is how you read what you read in terms of what is published, because I know that they're not quoting the lawyer's word for word. So a lot of what you're reading is the reporter's interpretation of how something is said.
Right.
When you read direct quotes, that's a different thing. So a lot of the times tone gets missed in how it's translated in writing, and then how this thing at the look, so and then how do you get this result? It's sometimes it's two totally different things. Remember, you know, they're going for sound bites, things that will catch your ear. There are many other things that are said that is totally ignored, and the judge also may have ordered that there are certain things that he just can't report on. So just be mindful of that. I know that we have to go work with what we see, but we just have to be very mindful of that. That's all that I have to say for now.
Yeah, man. To Jamaica YouTube, there's a lot, you know, and that's why I say people have to be cautiously optimistic right now, you know, manage your expectations, because there's a lot of documents submitted. So while there might be some questions raised, there are also submissions that the judge have seen and say, all right, cool, this is a valid submission, so we're not gonna question it. So we have to wait and see, as we have been saying from day one, and see how things unfold. So yeah, we appreciate the media for giving us these little things, and we can reason on it. But this is not the 100% of the submissions. We can say that it's a lot of documents submitted, and the court is asking about some, meaning that some that they find to be questionable. So at the end of the day, the media are going to tell we the quote-unquote sensational part, right, and the bombshells them and whatever. But a whole heap of documents submit, so we have to just go and follow it up. But there are also some key things that people can be cautiously optimistic about, yeah, man. So we just go and follow it still. But respect, as always, Jamaica YouTube for, yeah, man, the words of wisdom still, is it? All right, so Blacklight, yeah, man, you can go ahead.
Yeah, man, I got just touch it quick and Lego, and just go and listen at the backgrounds. What I want to say as a final point is that the best takeaway, because everything have a positive, regardless of how dire things look, So
Very
the
true.
takeaway or spin from all of this is that is for the first time I'm seeing all Jamaicans interested in how the legal system works, and I wish
Very true.
That sort of interest take much more of a academic curiosity rather than just dying to see how the outcome of this matter goes, but people actually just working it through in them village minds, like us on the panel here. That kind of a way, because the more of us get interested and understand it, is it better for the collective group. Trust me.
Exactly, Blacklight. Very good. Very good. Well said, my brother.
All right, so that's
yes,
nice.
well said. Well said.
Well said, Blacklight. Very true. Very true.
And just if I can just go further, Blacklight, this is something that I've been encouraging persons for many years. That a lot of the times the Jamaicans complain about a lack of justice and this and that. The problem that why you don't get the justice a lot of the times is that a lot of us are afraid to appear in the courts. We're afraid to go as witnesses. We're afraid to go and talk. Anything we hear about court, we don't want to go. Because I don't know, we're afraid. It's like we're afraid of the building or afraid of the people. And the more, as you said, the more exposure people get to this, the more people understand. Because what is going on here is the regular happenings that happen in court all the time.
All the time, yeah.
I've been, whether fortunate or unfortunate, to be, I've been on the defense side in multiple occasions, in multiple cases.
Yeah.
Because of my job. So people shouldn't be afraid of the court system. Learn it, understand laws, read as much as you can.
Yeah.
That will protect you.
Yeah. Facts. Did he break out?
No, man, I just finished. I finished, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I finished. Sorry.
Well, let me say something there. Hey, so big up one of my classmates, first time classmate in the chat. See? In my tune in to the stream. G just texted me a while ago. Yeah, my man, some voice can't hide.
Hey, word. Big up, man.
Yeah, man, bless up, brother.
Yeah, man, big up. Big up to all the ones and ones, them too, Big up to the Empart, big up to Shanil Bowen. You know the thing, go big up to all the ones and ones. All right, so Miss Julia, do you want to say a thing?
No, everything was well said. Everything was just well said a while ago, so I don't need to add.
Right, all right. Big up to Gavil too, A man has respect in the general, anyway, thing going on. Respect for the check-in. Gavil home improvement.
Yeah.
And remodeling, the thing, man has respect.
Big up.
So the reality is that man, we should be cautiously optimistic in terms of the people who are supporting the defense.
Yeah,
they should be cautiously optimistic because there's a lot to unfold. There's a lot that can be unfolded. However, this matter was about convincing the court about a retrial.
Right.
You understand what I say? And based on the arguments that we have seen so far, one would argue that the prosecution has been, found wanting in many instances. I don't want to say many, but let us say some. Let's say to say some. Some
But
instances they have been really wanting. You get what I say, Miss Julia?
yeah, yeah. But what I'm saying is though, right? I'm talking about what I said when I first came on. Like with everything happening right now, you know, even to alluding to what Black Eye was saying earlier about, you know, the things that we need to look at. It really is an opportunity for the country, you know, and whoever is in power to actually get a lot of the wrong things right. You understand? When things like this happen, it can actually afford us. It could actually be growing pains that we actually have the opportunity to deal with right now. When everything's on the table, put everything on the table, make we deal with the things, deal with them properly, right? So we can move into the republic and move into the vision that we actually have for the country. So whoever is in power, don't miss this opportunity because right now all is here. You understand? And we are aware of it, right?
Right. Well said, Miss Julia.
Yeah.
See a sister checking in, Miss Julia. Lady B official.
Lady
Bless
B,
up,
sugar.
bless up,
That's
Wagwan. Me
Yeah, man,
late, you
where
know,
you
but
going with?
I just saw it thing
all
go.
right.
Yeah, man,
Better
big
late
up.
than never.
Yes, so on Tuesday, based on what I read earlier, because I thought that it was just the judge and all of them gonna give their, you know, the closing statements, but they said that the defendant, they're gonna answer what the prosecution presented today. So, you know, that was another eye opener for me. That's why I love read everything first before me come up here, you know. You understand? I wanna get a better understanding of everything. So, you know, I'm anticipating Tuesday because I thought it would be today, but I guess they gave an extension. So, you know, I'm anticipating what's gonna happen on Tuesday.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Let me know when you finish, Lady B. You know anything.
Yeah, man, me done. Me just pushing that
All
electric.
right, cool. Big up to Ocean Johnson, you know, for your next super chat, you know. Ocean Johnson said, Jamaica YouTube, respect to you, my general, for your presence here with us at night, sharing the info. Yeah, man, you know, so Jamaica YouTube is the voice of reason as always.
Yeah.
Let me just play this quick and fast, the people. This is from you know, yeah, man, Mr. John Clark. So just mute the mics for a second, please, you know, so we can just play it.
Men have been in custody for 13 years, and we want the court to consider that factor and the special circumstances of this case, including the ordeal that men have suffered, and also the more than 774 Jamaicans who are before the Home Circuit Court who are waiting on their day in court and who may have their matter pushed back just to facilitate this matter. We say it's not fair for those persons, some of whom are in custody, to have their matter pushed back. And at some time, especially bearing in mind how complex this matter was and how expensive it will be for the taxpayers, that it is not fair that we, having considered all the factors, engage state resources, scarce state resources to deal with a situation like this, bearing in mind that it's the taxpayers who ultimately will pay for everything. I find that statement very concerning because ultimately I remember reading and hearing about stories of what happened in certain countries, in this country, whereby because the state doesn't have money for ventilation, you have babies who are dying. And when you recall the amount of Jamaicans who are in custody waiting for their days to have their trial, and the trial can't continue because of scarce resources in relation to courtroom, etc. And when one recalls the call that the Court of Appeal has been making for years for resources to ensure that they can hear matter in a timely manner, and one wonders what is meant by the state must just pay for it, because the state is you who's home. The state is your scarce taxpayers' dollars being utilized to go down and pursue one case when there are hundreds of Jamaicans and hundreds of victims who are waiting their turn in the queue. We're saying that retrials essentially should not be committed, as we have said in open court and you have heard, on the basis that time has expired so long. Men have been in custody for 13 years, and we want the court to consider that factor and the special circumstances of this case, including the ordeal that men have suffered, and also the more than 774 Jamaicans who are before the Home Circuit Court who are waiting on their day in court and who may have their matter pushed back just to facilitate this matter. We say it's not fair for those persons, some of whom are in custody, to have their matter pushed back. And at some time, especially bearing in mind how complex this matter was and how expensive it will be for the taxpayers, that it is not fair that we, having considered all the factors, engage state resources, scarce state resources to deal with a situation like this, bearing in mind that it's the taxpayers who ultimately will pay for everything. I find that statement very concerning, because ultimately I remember reading and hearing about stories of what happened in certain countries, in this country, whereby because the state doesn't have money for ventilation, you have babies who are dying. And when you recall the amount of Jamaicans who are in custody waiting for their days to have their trial, and the trial can't continue because of scarce resources in relation to courtroom, etc. And when one recalls the call that the Court of Appeal has been making for years for resources to ensure that they can hear matter in a timely manner, and one wonders what is meant by the state must just pay for it, because the state is you who's home. The state is your scarce taxpayers' dollars being utilized to go down and pursue one case when there are hundreds of Jamaicans and hundreds of victims who are waiting their turn in the queue.
All right, so that was just to give, yeah, man, some more clarity on the matter as well. So that's Mr. John Clark. He has been, what one can say, he has been the face of the defense, so to speak. I guess, Isaac has decided to, have him speak to the media, because so far, I don't recall Isaac speaking to the media. I'm not sure. But it's really John Clark, me see kind of out there. I remember Miss Labiche, if that's her name, she was out there as well. So yeah, he's saying that 774 more matters, are before the courts. Well, the part with the baby them and the ventilators,
Right.
often Minister Health deal with them something there. You get what me I say? But me understand his point as well. And as a lawyer, he's gonna argue. His point is that state resources should not be quote unquote wasted on this matter when there are babies, dying and things like that. You understand me? I say, and we don't have proper healthcare, proper ventilators, whatever. So he's saying that, the state resources could be better used. In a nutshell, that's what he's saying. I don't know if anyone wants to say anything based on what we just saw a while ago.
It was very clear. But a lot of it, to be honest, a lot of it seemed like it had a little spin in it, like it was basically convincing the public as well. You know what I mean? Because he knew what I mean. I'm not saying that what he's saying wasn't true. I'm pretty sure it was, but he knew what to say that would be in the interest of the public. When him talk about your measly tax dollars. And you know what I mean? He knows that that's already a sore point for people, right? So, the way how you just the way how he said it. But if it's fact, it's fact. That's just what it is.
Right. Kareem. Yeah, if he spoke, if Isaac did spoke, the thing go. You get what I mean? I say respect for that. But I think John Clark has been more in the spotlight on this matter than Isaac per se. He did make the point about the 774 people that are also awaiting trial. And I think that's an argument where the man them can say, here we go now. You can't push back my case, just to accommodate this, because at the end of the day, I have a right to a fair trial in a reasonable time. So I'm just saying that to base on how he actually framed this argument. But he's a defense attorney, and he's going to speak in the interest of the defendants as well. And these are valid points as it relates to the 774 others who are waiting, and to really push it back to accommodate this one. In his view, he's saying that it doesn't make no sense. It would be like infringing on their right to a fair trial in a reasonable time as well. You push back them 774 there just for squeezing one or whatever. And then now speaking about the cost analysis in terms of the funds can be better spent. So that's just that. Jamaica YouTube, you were saying something a while ago?
What I wanted to chime in on is that when he got 50%, when he was in the middle of his statement, if I was standing beside him, I would have stepped on his toe. You don't need to go into these other things that have nothing to do with the case, talking about ventilators and so on.
Right.
Stick within the realm of the discussion. I keep on saying this, and people believe that people are human. You can't. Is it sometime?
Yeah.
You can't even. A judge might look at that and say, "What? Who are you to be telling us how we need to?" Remember, you know that they have their own budget, you know. They have billions of dollars. That is put on for basically the judiciary.
Right.
Stick with my thing is that don't stray. Yes, you want pander to the public, that's fine.
Exactly.
But pander to the public afterwards when you get your result. No pandering at this point. That's why I appreciate that Isa has been quiet. You know, even Miss LaBeach when she was speaking the other day, she just stuck. That was like almost a last lick. Just within the realm discussion, and that's fine. I don't think you needed to go into ventilators and so on. And you want to tell the judiciary how they should spend the money.
Right.
No, just stick with my thing is just stick with that.
Stick with the facts.
Some people might say it's okay, man. No, it's not.
It's not okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just my.
Yes, I am one who's going to say it's okay.
Hold on there. I agree with you, Jamaica YouTube, because that's.
I am one who's going to say it's okay because government work.
Make our point.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying, Jamaica YouTube, I agree with you 100%. That's why after he played it, I said, well, there is spin. You know what I mean? Because he really is pandering to the public to try to get them, you know, basically to go ahead with this, sway public emotion. Right, talking about music tax dollars and all that stuff that actually means something to the public. I'm talking about ventilators and babies and all that stuff, right? That was clearly spin. So that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. Anyway, what are you saying, George?
Right. Yeah, George. Go ahead.
All right. Let me say this. And who want to learn, who don't want to learn, and in them own knowledge, learn. Government money come from two sources: the consolidated fund and the contingency fund. Every single government agency get their money there through the accountant general. Jamaica is not a rich country. We borrow money every day. The minister just borrowed $20 million the other day. We are strapped for resources. So this thing that it don't affect that, no go so brother, I want to learn that. We have one budget. If we need money, if we have a hurricane right now, we have to go to the consolidated fund because that money would not be in the budget. They put the contingency fund, they put the money for hurricane in the contingency. That is what the contingency for emergency situation. So we want to get the idea. We don't have endless supply of money, brother. Every single ministry have a budget. And when the IMF said you must keep 3% within expenditure, if you go 5, you miss one of the variables. That is what God, brother. So we need only to stop this thing like we have endless resources. Jamaica is not a rich country.
What are you talking about, George?
You are saying that the Ministry of Security budget don't affect no other, but don't affect the Ministry of Health budget. And I'm trying to tell you that is not so.
Who said that?
Get our money from two sources.
I said, who said that?
You are saying that he making reference to machine in hospital is irrelevant to the argument. And I'm telling you that it is not relevant.
Do you know what's the budget? Do you know what's the 2024 budget for the judiciary?
No, but I know the DPP office have her budget of $743 million. That is her budget alone.
The budget is $9.431 billion.
That is for which? That is for who? That is for
I just stated which I said it there. I even said it there.
No, the 9 point is for who? Which department?
9.431 is for that's the judiciary's budget for operations and so on. 9.431
okay, and you know
billion
what the judiciary concern? What concerned the budget? What is the budget for the DPP? Take out fair part of the budget. She is a program manager for her budget. What is her part of the budget?
Her budget is $743 million for her office, to run her office. So when you conflate all of the other budget, she's not the program managers for all those. And that is why when she made that, the judge said that your explanation of this is novel. For she to understand the budget process as being that we have an endless supply of money, it is novel. That is why you say it's novel. It's a novel answer, you know. You think the judge don't know what she asked you?
How much did it cost the government to have the cartel case in 2014?
I don't know the cost of the case, but the argument we need to.
All right. How much the judiciary's budget? The judiciary's budget in 2016 was how much?
I don't know the judiciary
compared
budget.
to now.
What I know, it was.
Hold on a second. It was just over $3 billion. It has increased to 9.431. There's more money provided.
But Jamaica YouTube, you're missing the point.
I am saying that he should just. I'm saying he should just.
Hold on, discussing. For him to finish and then you can respond. No problem.
I'm saying he should just stick to discussing all that affects his clients. I don't have a problem. I don't think he should stray and talk about those other things. I don't think that's necessary.
No, but you Jamaica.
You do not want to rub the judge the wrong way.
No, but
that is judge used to be offended by everything.
Jamaica YouTube, if he is appealing to pity or he is appealing to mercy, he has to make the public be aware that everything have a connection. The DPP budget is connected to the correctional budget, the Ministry of Security budget. All of that apparatus provide the national budget for security. So her budget by itself is not in isolation. And all the money that government gets come from two sources: the consolidated fund and the contingency fund. And how we get money in there? We get money from tax revenue and loans. That is how we get money in those things.
I actually don't know.
So you have to know the connection. Why make it?
What? I don't know what you're arguing, because you can't tell me how much the case had cost. If the case did cost,
no, but you are saying that we have an endless supply of money. You are saying that we have an endless supply of money to buy everything we want, and we can't buy police car, we can't buy MIR.
No, hold on. Hold on, man. Make George finishing point. But George, please just respond to what people say and don't put words in anybody's mouth, because no one said there's an endless supply of money. We are intelligent people. Please do not say that anyone up here said that. But respond to what is being discussed. So go ahead, make your point, and then Jamaica YouTube can respond.
What Mr. John Clark is saying is that when we do things, when we waste money, it affects other things. And that is a true statement. So I don't want anyone to pretend that that is not a true statement. If we waste money in health, it affects security. If we waste money in security, it affects the money we spend in health. All of these are interconnection. And that is why Mr. Clark raised the point, said that we cannot be wasting scarce resources because Jamaica is not a rich country. Simple as that. That's the basic thing. And anybody want to say that these are not interrelated and connected is being dishonest. Simple as that.
All right. Go ahead, Jamaica YouTube.
Well, I don't know where all of that come from, but one thing I know is that the budget for the judiciary for this year is $9.431 billion.
Right.
That's where the argument is taken from.
George, where Jamaica YouTuber said.
That's where they are. I'm saying that they have billions of dollars.
Right. And no, 1 second, Jamaica YouTube. I understand you. What Jamaica YouTube is also saying, George, is that where he must say about the baby and the ventilators, yeah, man, that's also appealing to emotions. And that is smart. That can be smart, because at the end of the day, it appeal to the emotions, because that really yeah, man, it influence some people.
Influence the people, exactly.
Yeah, man, babies now ventilators and them do this, right? Me get that part, but it's a strategy. But what Jamaica YouTube is saying, Jamaica YouTube, Jamaica YouTube said before, and him say it since night again, him reiterate it, 9.8 billion them get.
Right.
Last time I check, and I stand corrected because I'm infallible. The financial year starts in April, right? And we are in June. So it's not like a March. We actually in our we know so the financial year are done, so the money are drained out. So
right.
what one on the judge, please. What Jamaica YouTube is saying, the 9.8 billion not done yet. So therefore, is appealing to emotions is not really that valid because enough money still about where you can spend. But again, now YouTube, you must also point out the 770 and other people where the money they spend on too. So, it's just good reasoning, same way, different perspectives. You see?
Yeah, facts.
All right,
No, man, of course, man. Remember also, before you're going to remember that also their previous budget that they paid out over $500 million to, I think it was like 50 or 60 different individuals. So I'm saying that the money argument, unless you're talking about this case, is going to run into multiple of billions of dollars.
Right.
The money argument is not so strong.
Right, and that is a mistake you keep on making, Jamaican YouTube. The minister, the Justice Department, and the Accountant General, they are the ones that settle claims. They have their own budget. They have their budget where they use that for settle claims. I am just telling you that the only budget that the DPP controls and have ultimate responsible for, she is a program manager for her 743 out of that big security budget. So the only budget she can dictate about is her portion. You know, understand that?
Yeah, man, but it's argument is, yeah, man, but
who is arguing that?
Imhotep said that he must house 5 more prisoners for 51 more days because she don't know what commitment Imhotep have for correctional department. And that we are trying to understand.
That's
she can't spend other people money if we don't understand that.
George, we understand, but I'm saying no one is arguing that though, so you just make a point, and that's a fair point. Right? 1 second, the peanut phone. You know, saying in real life, me no feel say there is nobody on YouTube who rate Vybz Kartel more than Grey. Grey rate Vybz Kartel.
Yeah.
Grey love Vybz Kartel. Grey rate Vybz Kartel. Let me tell you what I think really go on to peanut phone. Me feel say you actually have ones and ones who might say Gaza where this Grey and things like that. And me just feel say kind of rub him that way there. But when Grey reason, me honestly, based on him reasoning, Grey rate Vybz Kartel. Grey does, him kind of upset right now. But Grey rate Vybz Kartel. If Vybz Kartel touch you tomorrow, Grey would be the first one to be happy and celebrate in a real life. Grey no want nothing to reach Vybz Kartel in a real life, me general. And big up Grey anyway, him there as well. And people check out Grey in the morning too. Grey will reason him thing and him saying point still. But as they say, the rock star. Yeah, man, check in and tell you about 125 million there because that's news to me. Me know some money is owed to them. Me never know some 125 million. So if you have the exclusive there, probably you can tell us or you can refer us to a source about that 125 million. You get what I say? Yeah, man, big up yourself. But I honestly think that Grey rate Vybz Kartel, man. Trust me, man. Grey rate Vybz Kartel. It's just that you have man who say Gaza to wear this up Grey more time, and that's why I'm kind of go the way I'm go more time. But yeah, man, Grey Grey rate Vybz Kartel in general. You get what I say? Yeah. No, I agree, I agree. But come on, peanut phone, man. Remember all jingles. Remember jingles Japan Grey when Vybz Kartel say fast like the speed of light, not slow as a camel. People have it to say a Grey get style. Me don't know how that go. But me just know say Grey rate Vybz Kartel. Grey deep down inside, man. Yeah, man. Grey rate Vybz Kartel. So I don't want to misconstrue that. You get what I say? Yeah. No problem in a rock star. As me say, if you have the exclusive, that is fine. And to me, yeah, man, him forget whatever money. I could have even 10 billion. him to get whatever money him to get still. So it's not that important to me still. You get what I say? Yeah, man. But if you have the proofs 125 million, hey, then I so be it. The last time when it did out, me and man I saw billions too. Me and man I saw 500 million, all kind of numbers.
All kind of numbers.
I don't say it's neither here nor there still. Let's say it still. Let's see. All right. So Miss Julia, you were saying something?
No, I was just saying, yeah, all kind of numbers was out there. That's it. I was agreeing with you. You can hear me?
Come on, loud and clear, Miss Julia.
Yeah, that's it. No, that's it.
Right. But the thing is this, as Jonica YouTube said,
yeah.
Sometimes, George, right? Sometimes you can say a lot and you can say too much too. You understand me I say? Because at the end of the day, speak on the matter in context of the case. You understand me I say? Me understand the craft as well too. I mean, I go blame John Clark. Me not blame him. Right? Appeal to emotion. The same way, at one point in time, before Isaac filed the habeas corpus, he was saying that the men are free and they are being held. You get what I say? Yeah, man, against their will and things like that. That did appeal to emotions, and lawyers do it all the time, and people are going to react to it. Yeah, at the end of the day, lawyers do what lawyers do. You get what I said? That was definitely a interview to the media. And I'm pretty sure if him say it at the court now, the judge would have cautioned him and said, please stick to the context of why we are here. So I just saw that still. You get what I said?
Yeah.
All right. So does anyone want to say anything in closing out this topic? Because Mr. Dayton revealed say in Barna, England, and we can't let that pass.
We'll close it out by just saying this. We'll close it out by just saying this. All right. And that is why you see we're having a lot of problems.
No, I'm sorry. Not Dayton. I apologize, Dr. Dayton Campbell. Yeah, because you know where thing go. All right, go ahead, George.
And that is why you see we may have a lot of problem with the appropriation accounts. Because you see, when you get a warrant, the warrant tell you the object that you're supposed to spend the money on. If the warrant say you must spend this money on object 25 and you spend it on object 31, without getting a permission from the Ministry of Finance, that is a financial breach. So that is why you have to account for these money. So people can't just get money and spend it how they want it and spend it on object them want it. When you do that, you have problems. And maybe that is why we say some of these appropriation accounts not being reconciled. You understand? So we have to understand the whole interconnection of the money. It come out of one pocket. That is just what we want to understand. A one pocket, every government money come out of. We now have 10 different pockets all over the place.
Yeah, man. Definitely agree with that. Anyone in closing? All right, Miss Julia, in closing out this conversation.
Yeah.
Move up on our next topic.
Yeah, man. Move on, man. We're good.
All right. K Young still there?
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. What I want to say is, with this case, with this overall case, I'm telling you, I am a man who believes in a systems. See? And if the system start fail, them really need to fix them problems. You understand? We strongly believe in our systems, because without systems, where would we be?
Exactly. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Right.
Just understand.
Definitely agree with you, dear sir. 100%. 100%.
Right.
You need systems. I need systems that work.
Right. Yeah, man. That's well said, man. And as we have said, we definitely after the dust has settled, there has to be an autopsy. There has to be. You get what I say? Yeah, there has to be an autopsy to establish where they went wrong. And
what I will say though, in closing for me though, is, you know what? Again, this is an opportunity for us to grow as a nation. Right? A lot of things are wrong. That don't mean that a lot of things we can't attempt to fix or try, especially as we move in a new direction as one people. So whoever it is going to be the leader, right, of our country and our nation. These things need to be addressed. We need to see it, right? That's all I have to say.
Right. All right, Miss Julia. D-Rob.
What?
All right, go ahead, K Young. And land.
Oh, no, what I'm going to say, next thing, this is the final. What we need to get next is them police that will be a tyrant to people rights also by kicking down the door without no warrant. And that's the next thing them fi attack. The court was the first, them need to attack the police force to people then classified as low class citizens in other country. So them people have to get them rights too. With them tyrant police. So that's the next thing I am saying. And that's my closing.
Yeah, man. Respect for that. All right. D-Rob. Yeah, man. Do you want to say a little thing so we can close out the topic here and touch on the next one? All right. We don't hear nothing from D-Rob. Jamaica YouTube?
Hold on, Daddy. Hold on. Oh. Turn on the TV.
All right. Jamaica YouTube in the meantime. All right. Well,
I'm back.
All right. Oh, go ahead, D-Rob. Go ahead.
Yeah, right now, my thing is, I would have liked to see Kartel get a third chance, you know. That's my take on this because he's very intelligent. And my thing is, I feel like corporate Jamaica hold back Kartel, you know, like Jerry and Neville and them people there. Because Kartel go up against the greatest, which is Ray and Neville. And them now, sometimes you have to say, them not really want to get to youth to really prosper. I mean, I say Kartel, do what him do or him not do what him do, you know. We just want him get a chance and prove himself, say he's better than what people might think of him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, on that note, when Tuesday come, I'm saying freedom for the teacher.
All right, cool. All right, I'll say a word in general. Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, I don't know if you want to say anything, you know, before we segue. Jamaica YouTube is muted. All right, so my closing argument is, and big up to Anthony Bryce, you know. Yeah, Anthony Bryce. What's this now, Anthony Bryce? You want a third chance or a second chance, but remember you're not Vybz Kartel, so to speak. You know what I mean still? What I'm saying is, you know, yeah, man, Vybz Kartel have him fans and him fan base, and in fan base I go want to see the best. So Anthony Bryce create a fan base too. So until you get fire, them can say they want to get a second and third chance too. But big up yourself. All right, Kashi, me see you check back in. And segue, we soon segue, you know. Do you want to say anything?
Yeah, man. No, man, you can. No, man, you can segue, man. They kind of lag out there a while, so I wasn't really, you know, keeping.
All right, cool. All right. So, my closing argument is, people, there's a lot to unfold. There's a lot to unpack. You know, what we saw in the media is not the entirety of it. A lot of submissions were made, and probably, you know, more than likely there were some that were not questionable, and the ones that the panel of justices had questions, they asked them, and it shows a lot. So, you know, just be cautiously optimistic. Just wait until you reach the finish line. Don't count your eggs till them hatch. And that's for both sides. For those who want the retrial and those who want it to be thrown out. Yeah, don't count your eggs before them hatch. But what people can say is that based on what we saw, the prosecution, yes, they were definitely, there were some pushbacks on them. But that doesn't mean, say, you get what I say, the pendulum, you know, a swing against them or whatever. We have to just watch and see it play out. Tuesday, I think it's final arguments, right? And then we can just definitely see how that go as well. So, right. How the thing go, we have to just take this thing step by step, day by day. People have waited for years,
right,
for this day to come. I don't see why we can't wait a couple more days.
A couple more days. 2 business days.
You get what I say?
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
So just be observed, be cautiously optimistic, and manage your expectations as well.
Right,
so
right.
That is just my take on things. You get what I say?
Yeah,
man. So all right. So Mr. Julian Robinson now.
Oh my God, this is
no problem for Mark Gordon. I remember the PNP said that's them that are gonna meet. Them are gonna meet to discuss it. I think Mr. Phillips, Michael Phillips said them are gonna meet about it, but lo and behold, Mr. Julian Robinson reveals he's a dual citizen. Now, this matter has been around for about a month or so. You know, Mr. Vegas definitely amplified it. You get what I say? And the media ran with it. And here we are about this dual thing. Right? We see where Mr. Samuda came out, yeah, man, and you know, him reveal him thing, and that gone.
Yeah.
You get what I said? No controversy, no bagger, no excitement. Mark Golding have been holding on to this thing to the detriment of the People's National Party as well.
Yeah.
And people might not agree with me. That is fine. We're not here to agree. Mark Golding holding on to this dual allegiance thing is detrimental to the party. And at the end of the day, we cannot have these people in the positions of power being privy to certain information in parliament and sensitive security information as opposition leader as well, right?
Yeah.
P.J. Patterson came out and he made it very clear that certain positions are, you know, untenable, so to speak, in terms of the dual allegiance. And from he mentioned chief of staff of the military, that got him Mark Golding because he is the opposition leader and prime minister in waiting, which would make him the minister of defense. You get
right, exactly.
And the commander-in-chief in a real life. So
but Mr. Robinson too, you know, because he's the potential future minister of finance.
Right. So I'm just gonna read this article just to give the audience a brief synopsis as well. And big up to the 587 people who still there. I check out the reasoning. They get what I say, manners and respect. Remember to drop a like on the stream. You can also feel free to subscribe if you appreciate the content and the reasoning. So this is from Nationwide, and it says opposition spokesman for finance and the country's potential future, you know, Minister of Finance, Julian Robinson, has confirmed that he is a dual British Jamaican citizen. Mr. Robinson was born in the United Kingdom before migrating to Jamaica. He confirmed his status with Nationwide News in a phone conversation on Thursday evening. So that is just that. All right. So Miss Julia, go ahead. Let me hear what you said. Them say ladies before gentlemen.
No, I was saying that's I mean, that is him confirming it like that. I mean, what is there to say? What is there to say? At that time, them saying like, you know, there was no legal barriers for the Commonwealth citizen, right, to serving in the House of Representatives, and he is UK born, right? But you know, we're changing now, right? So it's being discussed still during this whole constitutional reform. But I think that if you're going to serve the country, especially at such a high station, you need to have full and only Jamaican citizenship.
Right, and the problem I'm having as well, you know, Miss Julia, right?
Yeah.
Is that Mr. Dabdoob's argument, Mr. Wildman's argument about the pledging of allegiance.
Yeah.
You get what I say?
Yeah.
No, if Mr. Robinson actually renew his passport, you understand what I say?
Yeah.
In UK passport, that would be a pledge of allegiance as well.
Right.
And that can be problematic. But the thing is that Mark Golding is to be blamed for this.
Of course he is.
He should take full responsibility because he's the one who is walking with this conversation, right? He's the one who is allowing it to fester.
Exactly.
Right? He's the one who he could have simply, from it came up, he could have simply renounced it and keep it moving, and we just know it's the end of story. The longer he holds on to it, for whatever reason, right? Yeah, man, it's definitely you know, a problem. It is a problem.
It is a detriment. It is a detriment. And listen, I'm of the view that every man is his own self-agency, and you know, you don't have to necessarily wait for the leader to do what's right for you to do what's right. I believe in that, right? But at the same time, if your own leader of the party dragging his own feet about his own dual citizenship, you know, it is honest, not excusable, but it's understandable why, you know, he was so hesitant, Mr. Robinson, there to come forward. You understand? Because he's probably thinking in his head, if you put yourself in his shoes, he's probably thinking in his head, well, if him don't have to give up his, and he could be potential leader of the country, why should I have to give up mine? Well, let me just wait and play the long game, right? Try to poker it out. But, you know, somebody advised him, maybe a very good friend, to come forward and just admit it to Nationwide on the phone call, right? So that's what it is, right? So
well, listen to me.
Yeah, it never set. In other words, it never set a good example. Mark Gold never set a good example. That's
nobody. None of these politicians now just call no Nationwide just to say, Cliff Hughes,
right?
On, you know, my conscience is bothering me.
Right.
I just want to let you know that I am no. As a matter of fact, too, it's just weird. It's just weird to me how people do it, because at the end of the day, Mr. Robinson, you should have made a public statement to the people of Jamaica. Me not feel like, sir. Anyways, it's out from Nationwide, but the right thing to do would make a public statement and leave it there, so and make the media houses them who want call you, and then you can get the interview.
Yeah,
but I don't feel like, say, in conscience just get the better time and people are digging out. The reality is, you know, a lot of people, listen to me, this dual thing, it's very toxic, it's very nasty. A lot of people are digging up. People have access to private information. Remember, Mr. Vaz said nothing is private. The JLP know about everybody. And when just like with Matthew Samuda, he knew that others knew, and him forward out, and him just say, here go on. Yeah, man, you know, say, I am renouncing this thing here because that's the right thing for me to do. Right? End the story, keep it moving.
Yeah, exactly.
But the essence of the argument is that he has admitted to such.
Right, and now he has admitted. But at the same time, this is my thing though. This is what I'm just saying. This is how leadership affects institutions, right? It's the fish stink from the head, right? If he had set an example and renounce it and call everybody in his party and say, I won't call you a name, I want to know who you are. If you have dual citizenship, the right thing to do is to follow suit, right? If he had done that, then that would have went even down in history.
And it begs the question to, you know, did he notify the party about it and them things? Because let me tell you something.
The
reason why this is a problem. Why are these people holding on to this dual allegiance thing, though?
Exactly.
Why you know hold on it like say, why it's more important than serving the people? All right, you're on. Wanna keep it.
But leave the people alone.
Leave the
people alone.
Yeah, keep on the passport, but resign.
Resign and go join the diaspora then. If that is
right, because nobody now say you have to get up.
Exactly.
You don't have a choice.
Right. If it's such a heavy burden.
Keep it. Yeah, keep on UK passport and whatever, but leave the people alone. You can't serve the people with a 50-50 allegiance.
Exactly. You can't ride two horses one time. Sorry.
Finance minister, remember, you know, what's
finance?
Remember something? You see in real life?
Yeah.
Listen to me, Andrew Onless right-hand person is who? And Nigel Clark, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Nigel Clark.
And Nigel Clark wife is what?
I'm sorry?
Nigel Clark wife is what? Nigel Clark wife is what?
No, I'm telling us now, George.
She's a British citizen.
So what that have to do with this conversation? We
will have further discussion.
No, is she serving in parliament, sir?
Boy, here we go.
No.
Exactly. Some you know why you know
the line.
George, please, respectfully.
Between the line, brother.
No, George, we're not muddy up the waters. We're talking about Nigel.
I will give you further information.
No, George, anything we are give me, it have to be in the public domain. We don't want no gossip or no conspiracy. What I'm saying is,
so when the time is right, my brother.
George, please, thank you. When the time is right, and that is when it's in the public domain. That is when the time is right. We're talking about Nigel Clark wife, having whatever. Me not see nothing like that, George. So me not deal with no European people propaganda or no rise vloggers propaganda. Make the thing come out in the media, and then we deal with that. Me and the mudslinging. And at the end of the day, we're talking about Nigel Clark in parliament, right? Him wife in the parliament. But my point is, finance ministers are very powerful in governments. And Mr. Julian Robinson should the People's National Party win the next election, you understand me? I say, yeah, man. The finance minister, yeah, man, having to deal with all with reparation. That's what I'm telling you, say no. Them have to get it up because when this reparations conversations come in, and we are dealing with England for the reparations for all they have done for almost 400 years worth of slavery, we don't want to dual people and discuss reparations thing in a government. We want people who only have allegiance to Jamaica to engage in this reparations conversation.
Right.
That is where we are set as well. So I just want to say that, George, one on the George, man. All right, George, go ahead and make a point.
Yeah,
no conspiracy, please.
Yeah, but Imatet, as long as we have a prime minister kneeling to the king, the argument of reparations becomes dormant.
All right, let me tell you why I disagree with that. Because we are on our way to separate from the king. So there will be no more kneeling. What me I say is that when all kneeling done, we don't want these dual people to discuss reparations. So the kneeling soon done, George. So you soon can't talk about that no more.
I agree with you on that point, my brother.
Right, cool. So what I'm saying is that when it come on to the reparations money and the conversation, we don't want a British citizen, right, I represent we in a no reparations conversation.
Exactly. No,
you understand me? I say, yeah, and that's a very important thing. All right, so let me make Jamaica YouTube chime in there. Hold on, Jamaica YouTube like in already. Oh
no, I'm saying go ahead, man. I'm
all right, cool. All right, I'm Kashi. Let me hear what you say about this then. Yeah, I'm Kashi. Let me hear what you say there. All right, look like in already yet. Hey, Scott, go through. Kashi, all right, Kashi. Brother, I say when the mic reach you now.
Quick question. So,
yeah.
A good while now discussed the Mark Golding thing, right? So he did not renounce his citizenship.
No.
Okay, what is he waiting for?
You know, say, let me tell you what we wait for. I'll show you what he's waiting on. This is what he's waiting on. Right? Because remember him say it's very sentimental to him, right? So he's waiting on the party to address it internally. And let me just read this quick and fast to give a synopsis. It says, Member of Parliament for Northwest Manchester, Michael Phillips, says the issue of Mark Golding's citizenship. Listen what I'm saying, issue. Mark Golding don't find it an issue, But they are saying, Michael Phillips is saying that the issue of Mark Golding's British citizenship will be dealt with internally by the party. The question was put to Mr. Phillips and several other opposition parliamentarians on Thursday. With the exception of two, the opposition parliamentarians simply refused to comment on the issue. Mr. Phillips, who is also a PNP vice president, says, very interesting, Mr. Phillips, who is also a PNP vice president, says he expects Mr. Golding to abide by the decision of the party once it has been made. And everybody know who Michael Phillips is. Dr. Peter Phillips' son. So so when Peter Phillips said, son, this is untenable, So at the end of the day, they said they expect Mark Golding to abide by the decision. Read between the lines, people. Mark Golding have to give up this thing, because guess what go on now? They didn't say that we stand with him, They said they expect him to abide by it. So clearly, there is going to be a decision to compel Mark Golding to renounce. So the fact that they're saying they expect him to abide by it, the only way they expect him to abide by it would be if it's unfavorable.
Right.
Wrong, am I right?
Exactly.
Right, but me I wonder if I wait him I try buy time to as long as possible to see if he will get elected, and then he'll renounce it.
No, but no, he can't get elected. Listen to me. Mark Golding cannot go into an election. As a matter of fact, let me tell you this. Anyhow, this was revealed prior to the whole recently local government election,
local election.
trouble. There would have been trouble. So Mark Golding cannot go into the next election with this hanging over his head. No, it's untenable. And that's the reason why he's hurting the People's National Party.
This just tell me, say, them not committed. Them not committed. Yeah. Holding on shows that you're not committed.
Right. I remember Mr. Vaz, Darrell Vaz said he's exploring the legal options as well, you know.
Right. They can replace him.
Him can, listen to me.
They can replace him.
Him can hold on on this from now till the morning. And Mark Golding, we are not saying you should give it up. What we are saying is keep it, but you have to leave the People's National Party as leader.
Exactly right. That's
the reality.
Right.
Keep your passport.
That's the reality of it.
It's so sentimental. Since it's a gift from your father.
Since it's such a gift.
Yes, keep it.
Keep it. Since
leave the party alone because you're hurting the party.
Right.
And to all the rise vloggers who are in their feelings and feel like say they can defend this thing, to stop the nonsense too. Because what you guys are doing is counterproductive. You guys are trying to protect something that is indefensible. That's the reality of things. And that's the reason why Mr. Michael Phillips, the son of the former Prime Minister, right?
Yeah.
Peter Phillips is saying that he has to abide by the decision.
A facts man.
Right. All right. So me make Anthony Bryce say a thing there.
Yes, greetings everyone. So I was reading that report from Nationwide, right? And I observed that there's a specific part in the report revealing the thing that, quote, there's no legal stipulation barring an individual with Commonwealth citizenship from serving in the House of Representatives, end quote. I realizing that no media house highlights section 40 part 2A that stipulates that they cannot have dual allegiance. And that is the issue that Julian Robertson and Mark Golding is facing. It seems as if, I don't know if they're trying to create, I don't know. I find it weird, as you say, Imhotep, that Julian Roberts just suddenly decided to reveal this on Nationwide News. I'm wondering if it is they're trying to create a spin on this thing or something. Because the two most powerful men, if they were to be elected, I think it is untenable for the two most powerful men to have dual allegiance. That it just doesn't sit right with me. You understand? And that's really where I am with that. And I just wanted to highlight that observation that no media outlet seems to be highlighting that it is the allegiance that is an issue with the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. Me feel say, what's this now? Me feel say the rise vloggers them trick Mark Golding and the PNP them. You know why?
Why?
You see when the rise vloggers them start dig up dirt and throw out the mud and say who have dual and who have this and that. Right? You know what that entails? That prompted the JLP to say, "Uno can't show the mud, but we have access to everybody information."
Right.
Right? And we know who is who. So here we go on now. All right, we find this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, them a whistle. You understand me? I say? So at the end of the day, right? Mark Golding, listen me, the rise vloggers, them, any out them forward and say Mark Golding, say in real life, this can look good. And him get up, end the conversation. No, them things say them to try to defend everything. So right now, JLP a dig up, PNP a try to look for sitting. So everybody a dig right now. So here we go on now. Julian Robinson never find it in his conscience. If that was the case, from Mark Golding thing come up, he would not forward out and say, boy, people, say this thing don't look good, so let me just get it out the way. 1 month now or more.
Yeah.
You understand me? I said? So you tell me say 1 month after this thing you hang over Mark Golding head, one big controversy, you think say no.
Yeah.
No man, it must a reason, but
guess what to know Imhotep? The funny thing is the article say that him refused to comment on Golding's dual citizenship previously. No wonder.
Right.
You understand?
Let me make A. Scott say a thing there, and then Sudi can say a thing after.
Yeah, bless up. Yeah, I listened to PJ Patterson's remark, and he did two things interesting to me. First, he lifted up his two fingers and he used the word without hesitation. they gave up their citizenship. And then he said they need to expand Section 40. So yeah, you can see that there is internal things going on with the party, because if before he said those persons without hesitation did that, and then the president now don't want to give up his dual citizenship, I think that will be a problem with him. And the next thing is for us to move forward to republic. This also have a problem to us, because if they see that this will cause a problem to them if we go to republic, they're not going to want to vote on it, and we need a vote from the PNP as well in order to go to republic. So this is really causing a problem overall when you really look at it.
Right. Big up to all the ones and the ones that are still there. 504 people there. Big up on yourself. Drop a like on the stream. If you want to join the panel, remember the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Big up on yourself. All right. So Subi, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what I said. I don't know if you hear that one where Julian Robinson forward out and saying Barna England.
Barna England.
The pant up of them story a long time, man. Long time with the pant up of the story and don't put it up on the Twitter page and point out the hypocrisy, because watch this now. Dayton Campbell, you know, actually at me the other day when some would have renounced, said he was renouncing, right? Now I'm gonna hear him from him. Now that's somebody from his party. You know, even Shirley and Koran over there a jab at me, you know. I talk about Pernell Charles' sister or his wife. His daughter or one of them, some family member. So what I'm saying here is the PNP party is in shambles. The PNP party is in shambles, and Ms. Julie said it right. The head of the snake is corrupted, and I keep telling you, the head of the snake corrupted, as Ms. Julie said. What do you expect to happen to the snake? The whole snake not corrupted, man.
Exactly.
You see? And that's the problem. The head of the stream corrupted, the whole stream not corrupted, man.
Stream corrupt.
You see? The problem here is, you know, the problem here is Mark Golden. You don't understand that Mark Golden is a problem. It's not only a problem to Jamaica Labour Party, you know. It's not only a problem to the people of Jamaica, you know. It's a problem to him own political friends them, him own political members them, him own political party. The man is just a problem overall.
Yeah.
The man is a major problem. Watch this, you know. How did he get here? Remember saying with a constitution where nobody did not care about the interpretation. Everybody just saw where it says Commonwealth citizen can be member of parliament. So nobody never cared, right? Nobody was not investigating.
Yeah.
Mr. Wildman did not come say anything. Mr. Dabdo did not come say anything. Everybody was under the premise that, I believe that, from your Commonwealth citizen, only US citizen can read it. Because remember, say them can advise them to court and Warmington them go court to and to give up their citizenship.
Yeah.
Just imagine you give up your US passport, we can take you go every corner of the earth without a visa. You know, potentially every corner of the earth. And you have to give it up to some people. No, we come now, I say, them have dual citizenship too.
Yeah.
And not only that, Mark Golden is the one that exposed them. Is the man that poisoned to his own party, you know?
Yeah.
Is that problem? The man exposed even. Trust me, you think Julian Robinson feel good now, and all the other PNP people in his party feel good enough and say them may gonna have to renounce their citizenship from another country? He caused this. How did he cause this? The man do the constitutional reform, right?
Yeah.
He knew that the provision about the CCJ and the Privy Council was a matter to be dealt with in Parliament, right, Mata?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it go for a referendum. Not necessarily, Mata?
No. The decision based on the Constitution, the Parliament makes the decision.
Right, but then the decision for it to go to a referendum, for it to go to the people, right?
No, there's nothing that says no. They want to change that.
No, they don't have to do that.
Referendum.
They don't have to go to a referendum. But however, left referendum.
Yeah.
right? But they have to take this to Parliament. Them can make the changes in the Parliament. They can make the amendment, right? So them decide on that with whatever percentage of the vote them need, whatever. But that was down the line to happen, right, Judge? It never something now what you need to deal with right here, right now, because we're dealing with that process. We're at phase 1 of on the road to a republic. Am I wrong? Am I right, Judge?
Your borderline, brother.
Fix me. Put me on the right track. Put me on the right track. Put me on the right track.
All right.
Put me on the right track.
Remember, you know,
yeah.
Nothing that you are suggesting now pertaining to the Commonwealth thing were in the Constitution that was reform that was presented, you know.
George, not to cut your wisdom in general, and I give back the mic.
Yeah.
But what Mr. Vegas is asking, are we at phase 1? That's just a very pointed question.
Well, according to Mr. Holness, we are at phase 1.
No, Judge. Even the PMP representatives them admit that. So on, Judge, that's acceptable. In Fiji, we at phase 1. The document is drafted,
right,
Judge. Even you hear say. Even we have a panel record talking about phase 1 already because you read the whole thing before even we. Because you were giving us pointers from the document.
Your wisdom, Subi. When the JLP presented the phase 1, Mark Golin said, here we go on. This Privy Council CCJ should have been in phase 1.
Exactly.
Right,
and what we're saying is, Mark Golden, his team that he sent, everyone, the church, remember, it's not just the JLP government or the JLP members, them, or the JLP representatives, them at the table, you know. We are dealing with civil society, we are dealing with the church, we are dealing with it's not one set of people, you know. It's a joint effort, you know. When you go and look at it, you know, it's a joint effort, you know, brethren. See, they went around the country. They went to different places. They had the school involved. They had the universities involved. So it's not just one thing. So what Mark Golden did now, he wanted to have this done now. He wanted no for us to decide, let's go to the CCJ. With doing so, he exposed himself. Because when the judge, him say, we can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out of the king's yard. As Sophie citizenship get exposed, you know. Yeah. All he had to do, you know, just let the thing go to Parliament or go to phase 2. Where, you understand me? I said, because I don't think this is a deal breaker for Andrew Holness. This is not a deal breaker, and as PG say, find ways to do it. Lock them up in a hotel room, carry them on your yard, go drink wine with them, whatever PG say, get ways how to do it. But Mark Golden came out big, bad, and bold because he's riding off this little wave of them from the local government election. First we ever see somebody ride a wave from a local government election like this. But of course, to the beating that the PMP was getting and to how they badly lost the election, and how badly they lost the election, of course, them have a work with any little thing. Them go poll, them take Dan Anderson poll, them are running it, blah, blah, blah. So he felt confident in saying, I am standing up for the people. We cannot have 1 foot in a King Charles yard and 1 foot out of King Charles yard.
Yeah.
So that is what's shown the light on his situation, you know, Miss Julie.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he's right.
Because I remember say nobody have no problem with Commonwealth citizens sitting in Parliament. Mr. Wildman would not have come forward.
Yeah.
So him make some would have to renounce, fee passport gone. And whosoever is in the Parliament from the JLP or PMP, they will think no more renounce. He make PJ party say come talk, say him had to tell 2 persons when he did that point, say uno can't have dual allegiance, is uno step aside or renounce. So PJ words stood supreme. Yeah. So now we have what? Internal conflict within the own party. His own party. The man caused a crisis in his own party. So it's not that no JLP members of parliament, is beyond this, or they don't have dual citizenship, you know. Is that the problem here, you know? because people were under the premise that, oh, we could sit. Is him come now come expose everybody, him throw everybody under the bus.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be the most hated man in a parliament. This man he's like, you do something for years and people have said the right thing to do. And a man just come and say, yo, I know that, you know. I know you have a pay for sitting where you used to get free. Him are the most, listen to me. And here we have a total chaos in the PNP party. Damon Crawford run out, say a thing, no consensus. You have an ex-virgin run out, go say a thing, no consensus. You have Lisa Hanna attacking a parliament. Vybz play the British anthem. Mark Goldie must walk out. And she making an important speech, it seems. So you don't hear nobody else from the PNP party come out and stand with Mark Goldie and say, we stand with Mark Goldie in his stance.
Initially,
Nobody.
Burke did.
Who?
Burke, I don't remember our first day.
Listen, all right, let me start. I say nobody. Nobody have, none of the top people then. Julian couldn't stand with him. Because Julian have his own problems. Julian couldn't stand with him. DML no come out, come stand with him. Lisa Hanna not stand up with him. The only person who said they try with him about thing, you know. And the brother name Data, you know. And the Diaspora gang, you know.
Basically,
and I guarantee you, George, this crisis will not be aired tomorrow when they demonstrate.
Yeah, my problem with the argument now, Subi. The problem is that the constitution that is before the House have not one single line to change the reality that you just explained. So right now, you are just really on a fishing expedition. And until that is written in ink and said, look, Commonwealth, we're going to take out this part and we're going to put it this part, I will go with the law as it stands today.
Explain section 40 in the
problem.
Right, hold on, Judge. Hold on.
Make him learn.
Yeah, I'm not going to interrupt him, but I give you back the mic, Judge. But please, Judge, you know, say, in a real life, in general, remember we are talking about this how long with sex with Wildman and Dabdoob and everybody, brother, you really ignore section 40, subsection 2. All right, Jamaica YouTube ask you, I give you back the mic. Explain that. Section 40, subsection 2, because Anthony Bryce just mentioned it. Go ahead.
And although those are good arguments from those reputable persons of law, none of what they say are precedents. And until the Constitution does not allow it, it is allowable.
You're ignoring section 40.
Yes, I'm ignoring all sections.
You're ignoring the Constitution.
Hold on, Jacob people.
Okay.
Hold on, Jacob people.
All right, cool.
Come, show me my discourse. Let me ask that question. Me my discourse. So, George, what do you understand when it says subject section 39 is subjected to 40? What do you understand from that?
I understand clear what it says, but
no, what? Tell us.
No,
tell us because maybe that's how we are disconnected. Tell us.
If those breaking the Constitution, even you could fight.
No, give me that, George. No, give me that, man. No, give me that, man. Just stick. No, George. No. Stop, no, George, man. Stop, no, George. Stop.
Then if I'm not breaking the law, you can't do nothing, Scooby.
No. Stop, no. What do you get from it? That we ask you. We get from 39 and 40.
All right. Can 39 and 40 take Mark Golding out the House as it currently stands?
It's possible, that's right.
It is possible, can it?
That is the reason why.
What if?
But
don't give me a what
no,
if.
But we have to know. We have to have a George, do you agree that we have? Do you agree that we have a?
Say that again, Scooby. Scooby, you cut out. Am I alone not here in Subi?
Yeah, him cut out.
Yeah, it looked like him cut out. I mean, get a call. But George, right now as it stands, George, 3 million, them say 3 million people are Jamaica, right? Any Jamaican citizen can carry Mark Gold into court right now about this matter and win. We not talk about Mr. Vybz, nobody say confirmation bias and that political witch hunt. Any Jamaican citizen can take Mark Gold into court and speak on section 40 of the Constitution, subsection 2, and here we go now. Yeah, man. Mark Gold is no longer there. That's the reason why, Jazz, let me show you something. That's why I'm telling you, say, trying to defend this thing is a brick wall and a run up, because right now, this is Michael Phillips, brother. Man say, whatever decision is taken, they expect Mark Golding to abide by it. So do you think that they're going to stay? Just that language, brother? Where you read from Michael say, whatever decision is taken, him say the PNP have an internal meeting about this matter. And they say whatever decision is taken, they expect the leader to abide by it. So you tell me now, George, based on what Michael Phillips has said, where you get from it?
That they will have a meeting and they will come to a decision and then they expect action to be taken.
No, you see,
no, George, I'm going to tell him what going to happen. I'm going to tell him.
George. All right, what is now? Ricketon, you say you land in Washington, because remember, you are one of them who call for a coup d'etat, So, yeah, man, I'm glad me want you be one of them whether they know. So me can point and say, Ricketon was there as part of the group where say, boy, yeah, man, they want to get rid of the Prime Minister at all costs. But anyway, Ricketon, dig up yourself. George, we cannot allow cognitive dissonance to cloud our judgment. You get me? We have to face reality, as Dennis Brown said. We have to face reality, and trying to defend this thing is trying to run up in our brick wall if we lick it down. It just can't pass. All right, let Blacklight say a quick thing there. Go to Blacklight.
Yeah, Emo, I wasn't gonna touch back. I didn't even want to disrespect my little date, but I get a 5 minutes. So quickly, George asked for the precedents. In the case against Vybz, the court ruled that the fact that Mr. Vybz had renewed his American passport indicated that he had pledged allegiance to another country. It ordered a by-election in which Mr. Vybz could be a candidate if he renounced his American citizenship. So the precedents that you need, my brother, for the interpretation for Section 40 is that case. So just go do your little research.
Specifically, George, dual allegiance, not Commonwealth, dual allegiance.
All right. Night, gentlemen.
And here the problem that I have with that now.
Right.
We cannot be talking about dual allegiance when we have a prime minister that is a king's counsel.
That's a non-argument. That's a non-argument.
You better sit that one out, my general, and maintain the level of respect with the people in chat and fear.
Until it is case law, all of us are just fish on us fishing.
George, the king is head of state. Who must he pledge allegiance to? No, must the head of state. The king is not pledging allegiance to another country. He's pledging allegiance to the king, which is the head of state.
Excellent point, Anthony Bryce. Listen to me. George, trust me, I really want to protect you because you know people rate your reasoning more time. Probably if we turn back now cartel reasoning. One on the George, man. Probably we need to move the reason back to a cartel reasoning.
It's a non-argument. What I find strange is that somebody who always says that, boy, you must protect the Constitution is willing to ignore the Constitution.
Exactly.
That's very disappointing.
No legal mind has come up and said the opposite of what the foreman have said. None.
Judge,
you think that they have
those
the
are
time
just
to look?
legal argument, my friend. No precedents have been set. So why are you lamenting the situation?
But the precedents has been set with the Vybz case. Didn't you hear that the Vybz case is the precedent?
Well, so why don't somebody take Mark to court? Why somebody don't take Mark to court as we speak?
No. George, that's not the point though. You're talking about precedents, and Blacklight gave you a precedence, my generals, and you're going to ignore that and use cognitive
That
dissonance
is in
now?
regard to United States, my brother.
No, dual allegiance, George, not the United States.
Exactly.
Yeah, dual allegiance because we don't have any relations with the United States.
The Commonwealth is just a group of nations. The Commonwealth is not a country or anything like that.
PG knocked down the argument the other day. PG explained that argument.
The king is
kick away that
the
argument.
head of every single one of those countries
George,
that pledge allegiance to him.
You're sinking. Boy, stop pull on the straw.
George, please allow others to speak as well, because anytime you're cornered, yeah, you start to filibuster more time and overtalk. So we just want you maintain calm. Yeah, man, you don't worry yourself, man. Jamaica YouTube, go ahead.
I'm just saying it's a non-argument. It's clear. It's clear. There's precedent, and then there's the Constitution. It says it clear. And I'm saying no legal mind, none. This thing has been going for over a month. None has come and made the opposite case. You think all of them are not researching and thinking about this? None of them, no opinion, nothing. Every opinion seems to point in one direction. Come on, man. It is clear.
Jamaica YouTube, if they were so confident that they could win that case in court, why have not anyone up to take it to court? Why? It seems that it's
I think there's a political reason why.
Because
somebody needs to take the case to court.
Oh, so that's what you're relying on?
Of course, our courts, we are a law-abiding country.
Okay.
We abide by the law and the ruling of the courts.
I'm happy you said that. So I am hoping that you're showing respect for the Constitution. All parts of the Constitution.
Hold on, George. That's
Yes,
a very that's not a strong argument, you know, because what you're saying, because no one has yet taken Mark Gold into court, he's legal with this dual allegiance thing. No, my general, he's still not legal with it. No, hold on, man. From night we ask you if you deal with Section 40, and you not tell me about Section 40, so tell me about it, brother. Tell us about Section 40, subsection 2.
Please, maybe we are interpreting it incorrectly. Right. Please, so tell us.
Right.
Where I see Section 40, subsection 2, it relates to any persons who are not Commonwealth. That is how I look at the Commonwealth.
But hold on, the judge. All right, the Commonwealth is a grouping of people. I tried explaining it. I go try again. It's essentially like one man is the CEO of several companies. They're independent and sovereign of each other. That's what the Commonwealth is. It's a group of people, they're affiliated, just like Alaska affiliated companies. Yes, they were all started by Lascelles Chin, but guess what? Everybody in those companies report to Lascelles Chin, and all three companies have different shareholders and different management structures. That is what the Commonwealth is. The unifying thing for the Commonwealth countries is that we all have King Charles as our head of state, and every prime minister has to pledge something to that man. But it don't mean that them interacting with the sovereignty of other countries. And we've been trying to explain this to you.
But you don't have to go down that road, you know. You as a Jamaican, go sit down in the parliament in Australia. No? Go on, go over there now. Go do it.
I have no rights to do it. They won't kick me out.
Go over there, go do it now. And you see what happens.
If I live in Australia for a year, if I live in Australia for a year and abide by the Commonwealth rules according to it, I can go in the parliament. That's how it goes.
But guess what? If I was an Australian citizen, I wouldn't have that requirement. I could just go.
1 second, my brothers. I have another precedent quickly.
If it's not from the Commonwealth, don't be
George, hold on, George, please allow Blacklight to remember Blacklight in depend some very valuable time now. So let us just allow him to say what he must say.
So that's why I'm finished quick.
Hold on, man. Yeah, man, because you there I'm making my scratch him head, man. So make him point.
To be honest, it's Sue versus Hill. The United Kingdom is a foreign power. That's the question. It says, this is the ruling. At the very latest, the Commonwealth of Australia was transformed into a sovereign, independent nation with the enactment of the Australia Acts. The consequence of that transformation is that the United Kingdom is now a foreign power for the purposes of Section 44 of the
Can I
Constitution.
cut you right here before you finish that case? I know the case.
Just make him finish now, man. It's not you
no,
alone.
Know the case. You have to read out the case.
Not you alone there. Hold on, man. 473 people there are listening, brother. It's not all about you, respectfully. So let him finish.
Yeah, I was just landing, Emo. With that ruling, Miss Hill was found to be unlawfully holding a seat because she was a UK citizen. All right, so let us just, she was a citizen of the Commonwealth, yes, of the UK, but Australia is a separate, independent, sovereign nation. All right? And so for the purpose of its constitution, with the same section like ours, section 44, ours is section 40, the equivalent of that. And it was
All right,
found.
you want me to tell you the difference between
both offices?
You want me to tell you the difference between her case and Mark Golding?
Yes.
In her case, she was born in the United Kingdom and went to Australia. In Mark's case, he's a Jamaican and I've been in Jamaica.
Hold on, this is circular.
And the court need, and those distinctions are important in any court ruling. They make differences, and that is why we don't have any precedents that can specific encourage this thing that
you're making about. Things up though.
That is George, why everything we are saying now is what if.
It's not what if.
You cannot talk like you're speaking from a point of authority.
All right, hold on, George. All right, what's this now? We're not gonna make up things as we go along to say that there is no precedence, right? You can't go around that. Pledging allegiance. Hold on. The Jamaica Constitution says you cannot pledge allegiance. You are stuck on this dual British citizenship thing.
Uncommon.
Party subsection 2 say you cannot pledge allegiance to two states. Right, so the problem there.
Emo, he's also telling an untruth about this case because this very next section says the expression of a foreign power in section 44 does not invite attention to the quality of the relationship between Australia and the power to which the person is said to be under an acknowledgement of allegiance. The inquiry is not about whether Australia's relationship with that power are friendly or not, close or distant, or meet any other qualitative description. Rather, the words invite attention to the questions of international and domestic sovereignty. So just, again, do not tell any lies on the cases. Those are precedents.
Hold on a second.
When you mention the case, I said one thing and one thing only. All I said was in that case, the lady was born in the UK. So don't
but the matter is decided on a matter of allegiance.
Nothing else.
The matter is decided upon a matter of allegiance.
So what happened to the 2017? What happened to the 2017 Parliament? What about the 2017 parliamentary crisis where the 15 MPs? How you explain that one?
Explain that case. Explain. I don't.
Him not know about the Australian and the Guyana cases, Jamaica YouTube. That's the problem, you know. That are the problem.
So those are the precedents.
Those are it.
You need to
go do the homework still, Judge. Judge, it's like you forward with your chart. You spend the time to grade everybody during the hearing, yes, right?
Even the deputy prime minister was in trouble.
Right. Yeah, man, Judge, man. We really have to check out the precedents, my general. Don't make the rise vloggers them trick you, brother.
So give the details of the case, though, since we
no, well, I know, man, Judge. What we are saying is this. I think it's best that you go check it out for yourself, and at least you can say we not tell you nothing. You understand me? I say because we know say with this matter, Judge. Yeah, man, you are gonna display cognitive dissonance, and that's so it go. But check it out for yourself, Australia, and there's also the Guyana president. Ricky Tan can talk about facts, Judge, world night. That not make it the truth. So that's just the reality in general. Check out that Australia thing because very valid arguments are being presented by Jamaica YouTube. Up until now, PNP have 1 million lawyers. Which one of them come out and challenge where PJ say or where Hugh Wildman say or Abe Dabdoob or Mr. What's his name? Gordon Robinson? Right? Yeah, nobody has challenged that. And what's this now? The fact that Michael Phillips has said the meet now go on and whatever decision is taken, they expect Mark Golding to abide by it. Well, you feel like say it's a favorable one. If that's the case, there'll be no need for a meeting. Because right now, Mark Golding is putting the People's National Party in a very uncompromising position, and it is counterproductive and detrimental to the party. So, Mark Golding, keep your passport, my general, but step aside.
At this
That's
point,
the reality, I think.
my brother, because this is a matter for the courts. It's not even a matter for anybody or any private individual to take him to court. It's a matter of a gentleman hiding his allegiance, holding a public office with the aspirations of becoming the highest political office in the country. That's enough for a treasonous charge. You're an attorney, first thing. There is no reasons for you not to understand the position that you were in. And the fact of the matter is that once the members on the committee weren't able to address this in the constitutional reform, your members on the committee weren't even aware of your own status. That says something to the rest of the country, that you, Mr. Mande, who is the son of the grandson of slave masters, is definitely not fit to be anywhere near any sort of political office here. See? And this is a matter for the courts. This is a matter for the DPP. This is a treasonous matter. This break every international Commonwealth law. This break the Treaty of Vienna. This break our constitution. This break our local laws. So this is a matter for the DPP. This is not a matter for the opponents. So everybody else can sit back and watch an idiot run. It's not anything for the other side to do or say.
Hey, let me tell you when Mark Golding a bang pan black light. Mark Golding feel like said the little lawsuit where him drop a hero Clark when nobody not really know or care about like that. Him feel like said that can put no attention. At the end of the day, he could have sue 1 million people. That dual allegiance are gonna hang over upon him head. So if him want to make people trick him, right? And as me say again, Michael Phillips has spoken that a Peter Phillips' son and also a vice president. You understand me? I say, you know, so the senior people in that not the party. So
I have a question.
Don't read between the lines and say, George. When you can go and defend this, you know. The reality is, my general, you see, in the interest of the party, that me talk about. Me not talk about no blind allegiance to nobody at all. If you guys are 1 second them, because I remember say Anthony say more say I think black line. I know say you depend your thing, but 1 second. If people really care about the People's National Party, no one would be out here trying to defend this. And the only people who see out here trying to defend this thing are some rise vloggers. You get what me I say?
And George.
No, man, you know, my subscriber, I'm a part of the camp, that man. Come on, man. You see, George there in New York with the 200 people them and I say, boy,
I tell you all the while, you know, I'm an independent thinker.
George, hold on.
But Imhotep, you know the funny thing about the Australian crisis, you know that some of these people didn't even know that they had citizenship in other countries.
Right. Yeah. I read it.
Someone go and dig up some people, find out to them have citizenship by descent from them father.
Were they born in
Australia? No, not all of them weren't.
Yeah.
All of them weren't. Some were born in Australia, some were born in Britain.
Some were born in Australia, some were born in Britain.
No, hold on, George.
I said there's a mix. Yes.
No, I want to know.
George, please, George. Remember, we are encouraging you the same way you spend the time to grade everybody. Probably a chance to a grade and Kyra Jones, right? In the Vybz Kartel hearing. Please check out that Australian matter. It's very interesting, and maybe it might.
You can research Fiona Nash.
I bet those persons were born.
George, you don't have to bet. You don't have to bet, Mr. General. Hold on, man. You don't have to bet. All we are saying is because this conversation is not going away. So you don't have to bet. You don't have to speculate or assume or presume. Check it out. Do your due diligence. Maybe your position, you might look and say, boy, you know, say it's untenable for you. Joycelyn Williams, if you want to join the panel too, you know, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. You can hit that link and check in and give us a perspective. I don't know if you want to do that.
But we can help George. We can give him some names. Stephen Parry found out that he had British citizenship through his father. He was born in Australia. When they did the research, he realized that he had, and he resigned the next day. The day, the same, just dig up the 17, the names are there. You
George,
can do the research
all right.
yourself.
I just want to allow Mr. Bryce. Go to Anthony.
George, I need to remind you and impress upon you that it's not about where you were born. It's about having an allegiance to another country. That is what is the problem. And I don't know why we keep saying it. And it's like, yeah, you keep going back to being born in Jamaica versus not. It's about his allegiance to Britain. And we have a case precedent that shows that when you renew your passport, that is demonstrating that you're presenting yourself as a citizen of another country, which is pledging allegiance.
But Anthony, just for him to feel comfortable, I gave him names of persons that were born in Australia.
Yeah, man.
So you could go and look at those names.
And just one last thing too. You're mentioning that no lawyer has been saying anything. Has KD Knight said anything as stalwart supporter of the People's National Party? Has he come out in defense to reinterpret Section 40 saying yes, he's fine, or made any comments? No PNP affiliated lawyer come out in strong defense of what is going on. No.
Since I mentioned KD Knight, more and throwing you small light,
Exactly, Hugh Small, all these other lawyers, nobody knows nothing. Matter of fact, leader supreme of People's National Party, PJ Patterson, say, hey, this not supposed to be happening.
And what was PJ Patterson? And what was PJ Patterson's first thing before he divulged into all of that? What he said. Want to tell you what he said?
Please go ahead.
The current situation that exists is okay. It is according to the Constitution.
He didn't say that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
George.
go and look again. Go and look again at what he said. Because I watched it 2 times. He make sure
our armed services are wearing a crown.
No, hold on, Marcus. We soon get the mic, man.
All of our armed services.
Marcus, hold on, Marcus. Hold on.
Wear a crown.
Hold on, Marcus, man. Please, hold on. We soon get the mic. All right. Let me make Anthony Bryce respond to George Strawman fallacy.
Listen, George, I don't know what you heard, but I listened to it, and that was not said. He didn't say it was okay or it was fine with the Constitution or anything. What he did or said, he was trying to separate himself from his conversation being political, right? But he indirectly commented on what was going on. I don't know if you want to have anything else to add.
Right.
Hold on. Quick question. Right. Hold on. Quick question, George. George, hold on there. Is the Prime Minister above the Chief of Staff?
The Prime Minister would be the Chief of Staff. No, sir, go.
No. No, he would be the Defense Minister. But Defense Minister, yeah. AKA Commander in Chief. What may I say? Is the Prime Minister above the Chief of Staff? Which one above each other? Who?
Yeah, the Prime Minister would be above the Chief of Staff.
Right. So it's also if Mark Golding becomes Prime Minister, wouldn't he be above the Chief of Staff?
Yes, it would.
Huh? And what did PJ say about the Chief of Staff? What did PJ say about the Chief of Staff?
I don't recall that, but what PJ said before, he said that the present situation does not breach the Constitution. That was his
does
anyone down that line.
Well, does anyone want to Blacklight go to and tell George where him say about the Chief of Staff there, because I think that might end the conversation.
I never see what PJ said, but I can imagine that obviously the Chief of Staff cannot have another allegiance to another entity.
That's exactly. That's treason. He said it would be treasonous.
It would be treasonous. It breached all international conventions. It breached our Constitution. It breached all of the Commonwealth international laws. It breached the Treaty of Vienna. It breached the Constitution, Section 39 and 40. My brother, this is illegal, This is what is happening here, is illegal. If you don't understand what the gentleman is saying. So I don't know where you get it from when him say that it's okay because it's unlawful, it's illegal, it's unconstitutional. It breaches all kind of international codes that we are a part of and that the Commonwealth is a part of. If you don't understand, it's not just one-way traffic, it's breaching. So when I said to you say that this man is an illegal alien in Parliament, it's not no joke thing, my brother. That's what the status is in law. In front of the Constitution. Zin? Because all that matters is that he pledges allegiance to his conduct. As a matter of fact, it's 2012 this man declared lawfully as a Jamaican. This man recognized himself in 2012 as a Jamaican when he had political ambitions.
All right, see Rikitan calling to come defend George. Rikitan, please make sure your argument them solid though. Go through, let me hear what you say.
Well, me still say same thing, you know, motive way. If you don't want to say it's solid, my argument solid, or if my argument is shallow, or whatever I want to say about my argument, but me still I hold the same point in this conversation. There's no way you guys are saying this man is illegally holding a position in the People's National Party. Meanwhile, at this present moment, as we can see, if you guys not looking, this is the man that has been going around for the past month, the whole Jamaica, campaigning with all the people that you guys saying are not backing him. These are the same people I see doing opening speech for him. So, and I'm looking at it at another angle, right? How can he be illegal when nobody on the opposition side that is looking credit? Nobody. You don't see nobody running with it. You don't see nobody saying nothing loud about it. Nobody saying anything. It's obvious that there is something that these people know that they cannot say because they know there's laws there that's going to cover him. And he has to know that too as a lawyer. He's a constitutional lawyer. He used to be what? As justice minister, he's a lawyer too. So he have to know that he's within his rights. And that's why he said he would calmly surrender his British citizenship as soon as the time has come for him to do so. And that is because the time has not come as yet, because we are still under the British system. That's it. Australia.
Listen, man. You see this politics thing is serious, you know, because a year ago now, it allows us to display cognitive dissonance whenever it's convenient to us. Let me just address 1 second there. Joycelyn Williams, at the end of the day, everybody where you list, if that is so, yeah man, them are marked at the same boat. So I don't want you to think that we are saying that them not wrong too. So you listing them does not take the pressure from Mark. The whole them wrong if that is so. That's all we're saying. The allegiance part of the problem. People still harping on that Commonwealth thing. Pledging the allegiance is a problem. Who was it? Was it Bryce? Saying so?
Yeah, me. I just want to remind you guys, having a green card doesn't mean you're a citizen of the US. So you can have a green card.
Just ignore the green card thing there, because that's not about the argument.
Okay.
Not about green card. The green card is not pledge no allegiance.
Let me say one more thing, Imhotep. Let me say one thing. I'm gonna let everybody out there know this, and everyone who's saying Mark Golan is breaking this law, or is doing this wrong thing, or is doing something wrong. Let me make this clear to the people. The biggest law that has ever been broken in politics as a politician in Jamaica, the biggest thing that has ever happened to our system, and this should be the precedence that was set from way back then. And if a man say my JLP on this panel, or a person who listening in the comments, in the chat, and say what I'm saying is not so, them need to look into themselves. Eddie Siaga was the biggest corruption and mistake that has ever happened in Jamaica. He should have never been Prime Minister of Jamaica. No way a man can born in the next country and be a leader in your country. No way.
But one on a Rickitan man, member said us we were talking about with Mr. Julian Robinson, the man born in England too, and him a big position of the People's National Party.
But he cannot be a leader. He cannot be the Prime Minister.
Let's not go to Edward Siaga, because 1959 the man renounced him US thing and whatever. So he
There's
was
no record of it. There's no record of it, Imhotep. No record.
Stop now, man. Member said the PNP had all the legal minds to get him out. Who challenged him? Who challenged it? No one
There's
did.
there's no record of that,
The best
Imhotep.
lawyer in Jamaica, Norman Manley, wouldn't challenge it. That's what you're telling me.
That's not true.
Bro, there's no record of that. There's no record of that nowhere.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
The man name is not on the list as a man.
Stop lying.
But I do not be in the man.
All right.
Man, just make others say a thing, man. Jamaica YouTube, go ahead and respond.
No, but just saying to stop lying.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Don't tell a lie. But
you know, our next argument I hear some people with to say that his father wasn't born in Jamaica. His father was born in Jamaica.
Both his parents were born in Jamaica. Both of his parents were born in Jamaica.
I'll leave Jamaica and go overseas, and then come back and add him overseas, and then come back to Jamaica. And stop the foolishness, man.
All right, maybe. Yeah, man, Rikitan, we can't. I'm telling you already, you know, better. Stop trying to defend this thing. It make gonna look bad.
No, man, an easy defense, this man. This is an easy defense, man.
But we are talking about Mark Gold and you are talking about Edward Tiago within and the
but you guys are making it seem like this man commit this crime, which I don't see no crime.
Rikitan, the only reason why you segue to Edward Tiago is because you cannot defend what you're trying to defend.
No, bro. The reason why we segueing is because there is no crime. You guys make it see. I heard a man just say this man commit treason, this man this and this man that. But yet still you have a man who never born in our country. A white man at that too.
So what does that have to do? What does that have to do with Mark Golding?
So how you people keep saying Mark Golding a white man and him father this a slave man?
Rikitan, nobody now say what you say no, brother. Are you make up them sitting there or probably you hear it somewhere else, you know? No one on this panel now mention about Mark Golding skin color and nothing like that, brother. Why we love to go to gutter?
No, I'm using the public what the people are saying.
No. I'm sorry. We are over here speaking. We are not the public.
Okay.
For ourselves over here.
All right. I'm gonna keep it in the. Let me keep the guideline. I'm gonna keep it the guideline.
Hold on, Rikitan, please, because
right.
You know you have the Beanie Man style, but you know you have to circulate the mic more time. Black Light, make a point, and then Miss Julia wants to say.
No, it's okay. I don't want to say it. I was just back here.
All right.
Quickly touch on this Lego. The point I want to make is that, for people like Jamaica YouTube and Emo and Bryce, where I look at the bigger picture, isn't this a bit precarious that now that the liquor racket is set to become the fourth logistic hub, that somehow we're here dealing with this legal issue of somehow we're heading into a republic and trying to break away from the crown, and we're dealing with a citizen of the crown trying to hold the highest office here? Man, that's precarious, what a time to be dealing with an issue like this. Nice, everybody.
Yeah, man, bless up Black Light, you know what I think. Hold on. I wonder if D-Rab still there or ends up asleep. D-Rab, you still there?
And if you want to get information, Rikitan, we have something called the National Library of Jamaica. You can actually even source the information online. Go and look and see Mr. Edward Tiaga's profile. Stop spreading these lies, these whatever your people are saying, boss, man.
Jamaica YouTube.
Look at official documentation.
Jamaica YouTube, Rikitan them man they just watch some little rise of vloggers, right? And anything the man then said, the man them accept as gospel.
Just tell him I put Imhotep. So make him say a gospel we are working over here. So
yeah, that's what I mean. I say anything with the rise vloggers them say a gospel, but gospel I mean
I like facts and truth.
Right, and the truth we are dealing with, not somebody has said it so. That are the problem too, you know. Not people saying it is so. It should
Marky G we say.
Yeah, but you saying Marky G does not negate the fact of the matter here, my general. We not tell you say you must not say Marky G, but don't make a blind allegiance to Marky G supersede what is in the interest of the People's National
Party.
If
you really care about Marky G, you would encourage him to drop him citizenship in Britain.
Let me hold on. Let me fix that again, because apparently you didn't hear what I just said, right? The man clearly stated when we get to that point, he will do the right thing and give it up. But at his stand right now, he's not doing anything illegal. So if you guys keep on stressing and jumping, the man clearly tell us that he might go give that up as soon as it get to that point.
So
but right now, it's not a necessary thing. It's not necessary for him to do that right now.
So tell us when is it gonna get to the point?
As soon as we hit that real what you call it, Republic stage. As soon as we're gonna hit that Republic stage, then he can go ahead and renounce his citizenship
Okay,
and do what he
okay.
has
So
to do. He clearly explained that,
based
you know. He clearly explained that in
hold on.
Imhotep.
So hold on. It's based on convenience and not what's in the interest of the party.
At this point, it's in the best interest of the party, because right now he's the forefront and forerunner right now. He's the man on the ground right now. He's the man with the momentum going right now. Andrew is on the back burner. They're the ones who need to come up and do something to get themselves.
So tell me
What
something,
Mark Golden is
Rikitan.
doing is he's not doing anything wrong.
So tell me something, Rikitan. So suppose for whatever reason, Mark Golden and Julian Robertson win and become Prime Minister and Minister of Finance, and then they decide not to give up their British citizenship. What next?
They cannot.
They can change them. Them can change their mind. You know, them can change their mind. You know that.
Listen up. By the time we to that stage, Jamaica should be a republic by that time. So there's no way they cannot give up their citizenship. They have to. And he said he would. He said he would do it before even running.
What Michael Phillips said is foolishness then.
Right.
What Michael Phillips is doing the job of a general secretary. We're gonna have a meeting, and the meeting is to say, okay, this is.
Who is the Gen Sec?
Oh, I think Dayton Campbell. But Michael Phillips is one of the he's actually one of the ain't he not one of them people who will one of them high position president, one of them president or something like that. Hold on, come internet I go out. Hold on there, Matip. My internet left me, so if you don't hear me, just let me tell you, hold on. Internet connection bad so.
Anybody else talking, because I can hear Rikitan fine.
Yeah, hear me good. Okay, all right. So, no my internet then.
Imhotep, you there?
Yeah, Imhotep was saying something. I didn't hear him.
Imhotep, are you there?
I think Imhotep.
Just get dropped.
Yeah, he's probably gonna. Just hang on. He'll soon come back on.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is still an issue after 4 weeks.
I don't know either.
I can't understand, and I'm disappointed that the media is not trying to clarify what's going on either. Because
hold on. The media know what's going on, so the media is not gonna be running with this thing.
What you're talking about, Rikitan? It's on the front page almost every day. You're reading the Jamaican. You're reading the Jamaican papers.
There's only the only people running with this is I think Gleaner and what it called Nationwide. There's nobody else really talking about it. And that's
poll. Did you saw the Observer poll on Sunday?
The Observer poll?
Yes, the Observer that did the poll. The blue dot poll.
Come on. That.
No, you said it was only Nationwide and the Gleaner, but I'm saying, did you see the Observer's poll?
We all know what kind of poll is.
No, but that's a third media house, and I can name other media houses.
So it's only a Dan Anderson polls is reputable then.
Dan Anderson. Right now, let me tell you, I want you with me. Me not want to discredit a man poll, but
Dan Anderson said that he conducted no such poll.
Me don't want to discredit a man poll, but to me just feel like if you only interviewing 1,000 people.
The poll was conducted by Blue Dot. I don't know which Dan Anderson poll you guys talking
even Blue.
No
even
man,
Blue
I was saying generally, because if I'm saying that if Dan Anderson had said something contrarily, they would probably run with it. That's what I was getting at.
Well, the thing is, when it come on to Dan Anderson, even though I don't really believe in a person interviewing 1,000 people and saying, okay, this is the way the country going. I don't really buy that. Most of the time I don't really buy that. But based on their statistics, they always seem to be somewhere in the lines of saying that they are correct. So
but are you guys hearing me now?
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, man, the Wi-Fi, more than the Wi-Fi. I don't know where going with it a while ago still. But
Mhm.
yeah, Rikitan, as I was asking, what's the purpose of this meeting with Michael Phillips and the leadership of the party?
The meeting is to say, okay, then, all right, you notice everywhere, like all the interview, all the channels, where the PMP MP candidates are going on, they keep asking them this, all of them, they keep asking them the same questions, right? And you notice they always give the same answer. Oh, I don't want to say anything yet on this matter until we have a such meeting. So this meeting is to put everybody in line to let them know, listen, this is how we're gonna go about doing this. It's not necessarily meaning this is how we're gonna get rid of Mark Golding. No, there's no way they can get rid of Mark Golding. No way. This man is right now this man have at least the highest percent chance right now of beating Andrew Holness, and I think he's going to beat
So
him
who
by a
said to get rid of
landslide.
him? Who said to get rid of him?
That's the only reason you could have a meeting, to get rid of him. There's no other let me hold on. Let me rephrase that. The only way the reason why they're having a meeting is to say get the candidates on the right track, to make sure that the questions that are asked, they are all on the same path, and nobody is going over here and nobody's going over there. So
Did
having
you
a
read his
meeting is
statement? Can you bring it up, Imhotep, so you can see exactly what was said? Because the way it was worded, that's not what I got.
Listen to me. Where we kicked answer a while ago, don't make no sense in me, general. So it make no sense. But go back to saying, well, on man. Ricky Tan said the purpose of the meeting is to get everybody straightened up, like say a one bag of people or a Mark Golding alone. Me not understand him. I say to get everybody straightened up and them whatever. No Mark Golding the meeting is about. So we have to talk about everybody.
No. The meeting is about Mark Golding and how the MPs are supposed to answer questions pertaining to Mark Golding, and when they ask about this citizenship thing. So that is it.
Yeah, make up that. I don't believe you.
So Michael Phillips lied to the media.
We kind of pride the platform with. We
There's a reason why they call politicians, you know.
Oh, Ricky.
Don't do the beanie man, I hug the mic, my general. What we now gonna do? We now gonna really water down the standard of the reason and the platform in general. We are here to edify and them something there. If you want to hold the position there, fine. But me really now gonna entertain. I have nobody I really question and say, boy, Rickitan, you really make that blind allegiance thing here and make you talk some foolishness. You get what me I say? So make we man, hear me I go do now. May I kind of segue a little bit to this march tomorrow. So you can tell us about the march tomorrow, because you first said that you want a coup d'etat in Jamaica to get rid of Andrew Holness. So since you say you land in Washington and your purpose is to get rid of Andrew Holness, because you know you think your favorite blogger them say you must get rid of Andrew Holness. So tell us about what is going to happen tomorrow, June 15th in Washington.
Okay, so let me first clarify that get rid of.
1 second. Sorry for cutting you.
I forgot jump off. So I just make everybody may jump off for the live. Big up, respect, all the best for the rest of the evening, all right?
Yeah, man. Bless up to respect. Yeah, man.
All right, JB, bless up yourself.
Tell us about what's going on tomorrow. What is the objective or what's the agenda for tomorrow?
Okay, so okay, let me clarify this. I'm gonna get clear up this first. This will get rid of Andrew Holness thing. We're not trying to get rid of Andrew Holness. We're trying to get him out of the House of Parliament. Basically, we don't want to get rid of him, as you know. Jamaica that say we are get rid of that boy. You know, we don't want another type of get rid of it.
So you want to vote him out.
We want to get him out of the House of Parliament. Vote him out, yes. All right.
Vote no. So, but remember earlier you said a coup d'etat. Remember that?
No, man, we couldn't. You must have can't do that.
Yeah, you did. I was there.
And that me did say.
Yes.
You say that?
You said that you overtake it. You said overtake the government.
You say you want to overthrow Andrew Holness.
You did.
Probably true me. For real? Probably true me. Me look of food. I'm probably look a bit too much food a while ago, man. So me know that. But yeah, but back to the matter. Back to the matter.
What's the agenda for tomorrow?
Okay, so as you all can could see on the media and all over the media, and right now I'm on the ground right now. So tomorrow in the morning it's going to be epic, because it's going to be a movie, because this has never been done before. This has never been done before. This is Washington we reach now. So we're from Miami to New York. Now we're there, Washington. So as you can see, we're growing, right? Miami, we hit that 40, New York, we hit that 300. Now we're looking at this
200, sir.
500.
200. Don't inflate the numbers. 200 official results we are working with, not nobody opinion.
Official results.
200.
No man, 300 man. We hit the numbers. But
Listen,
as you can see,
even George admits on a 300. So make we stay with the official
300
results.
strong. That
Well
is
on
what
the man.
we say.
300 strong.
George, well on the man. May understand the 300
Mhm.
strong sound good, because we read in the
Mhm.
Bible of Gideon and his 300 men, and there's the movie called 300. So me understand say it sound good enough, but we are work with the way the official tool says. So
Yeah, I
continue
reckon
with
we bias media say, all right.
300.
Okay, so what we would be out there doing is we'll be voicing our opinions on the current government. The government, the system, when it comes on to like healthcare, education, crime, stuff like that. So we'll be trying to let these a lot of people. All right, let me put it this way. A lot of people say, "Oh, what are we trying to accomplish by going to Washington? Why not do this in Jamaica?" But a lot of people don't understand. If you go to Jamaica right now and you try to, even the first step by getting a permit to protest, then where you want to permit to protest, you will never get that permit. Basically, a lot of people don't know that. That's the reason why we have voices over here, and the United States is very important when it comes on to Jamaica and the finances and everything. America is a very key part of their earnings. So if you can hit them where it hurts, from America, well, why not? So
Ricketon,
this is
sorry to cut it, but you really think that
Mhm.
tourists are going to stop coming to Jamaica
No,
because of
well on
people?
Anthony, me they want the land still now. And
All right, sorry.
yeah, it's
You see,
brother
because
Mike
I,
about
all
it,
right,
hit them.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hit them where it
see,
hurts part and
it's
it's
not
yeah, finish the point.
Yeah,
it's
finish it.
not it's not all right. Okay, case in point, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the first eye opening of videos being released about stuff that has been happening in our healthcare sector in Jamaica, right? Boom. Jamaica got a level 3 from the US, right? And the
No,
level 3 wasn't about crime. It wasn't about crime.
no.
It was actually about health. It was actually about the healthcare system.
That was done
That they
before
were
that protest.
It was based on what was putting out there to the people, that the people see, listen,
No,
this
it
is
was done
bad in the
before.
country.
It was done
It was
before.
done. It was done before, only because they were seeing stuff that's been
No, that's not
posted.
what happened.
All right, hold on now. 1 second, Rikitan, because you know the thing going on. You can't be too long-winded neither, you know. Big
Yeah,
up to
that's true.
3D. Big up to 3D, Lord Black. Yeah, man. Respect for the super chat, my general. Greatly appreciated. And remember, to drop a like on the stream. 402 people there listening to Politics Reason at 1:03 a.m. Yeah, man. It says a lot about the platform. So big up to all the ones and ones who still there. You know how the thing go. All right, so let me just allow Anthony Bryce to say a thing. Ricky, remember, are you up on the hot seat? So the mic will always reach back to you, sis. So don't worry yourself. Go to Anthony.
So two things. Firstly, you really believe, because we earn most of our money from tourism and remittances. You really believe that when you protest in America, that tourists won't stop come, right? And people won't stop sending remittances to their loved ones. 1, 2. From my understanding, the notification from the U.S. Embassy about our healthcare system was done days or weeks before you guys planned that protest. So I don't. You would have to show me some sort of proof that America said, because of the protests in the United States, we're going to increase real rate. That's no, Rikitan. I don't believe that. That's not what happened.
Okay, one, you know that protest was planned almost 4 or 5 months in advance.
Oh, so
Let me see if
you
you're
told
following.
so hold on. So you told the US whomever, like, listen, healthcare is bad and you need to put out a release about this. That's what you guys are telling me.
No. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It's
Okay.
because of stuff that continuous stuff that's happening, and it was happening to American citizens.
Right.
It was, and it was in the media.
Hold on, but Rikitan, what I'm saying is this, Rikitan. Your protest has no bearing on what US release to defend their citizens. That's what I'm getting at. It has no bearing. That aside, I want you to address this question. Do you really believe that when you protest, you'll hit our top 2 revenue earners, remittances, and also tourists coming to the island? You really believe your protest will impact those 2 things?
But hold on there, Rikitan. Remember, you know, brother man, you're in the hot seat, the mic will reach you back, man, or yourself. So Anthony Bryce, these are the people who really love Jamaica. So they want to mash up the country if you get rid of Antune. So them say,
No, Imhotep. Don't say that, man. Don't say that, Imhotep, man.
Hold on, no, man, Rikitan. You say hit them where it hurts, you know. So you plan
exactly.
to hurt
That's
them.
what you said.
Hold on, no, you say it, you know, and then no, but hold on, you know, in a real life, you know, remember say the rise vloggers them at that them say, you know. So I understand say I regurgitate that. But when I say that, hold on, no, man, uno plan to hit the government where it hurts. Stop all tourists come to Jamaica. So the little craftsman where carve up, cut piece of wood and carve up sitting, right? He can't sell nothing because only stop the people and come to Jamaica, right? The little man who have a tour site or want a tour bus or whatever, yeah, man, him can't drive again. Him supposed to go park in bus and make it rotten down because no want nobody come to Jamaica. Uno tell the people them say don't send the money come to Jamaica. So them people know the little loved ones them with the little remittance help. Yeah, man, they must suffer them figure thief and create more crime in Jamaica because uno want to hit the government where it hurts. Very interesting, people.
Imhotep, that is far from the truth, Imhotep.
Hold on, Rikitan. You say hit them where it hurts, and you mention
that's far from the truth, Imhotep.
Hold on, Rikitan. Remember, say me, I tell you, say I know you are say this, you know. So nobody go on like you are say it. So stop it, brother. It's not you saying this. You are just parroting it. So just relax. We know where we're going. Let me make Miss Julia say a quick thing there. I don't know if she want to chime in. Miss Julia? All right, Miss Julia might have stepped away.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. No, I don't know if you want to chime in where they hit them where it hurts thing. So Ricky and them now, Miss Julia, they are saying that they want to stop the tourists them from Jamaica. And nobody must send the money, go give them loved ones for kind of offset, you know, the whole, you know, financial constraints. So here we go now.
This is madness.
Well, what's this now? The little man where him family might send him $100 a month and that can, you know, help and stop a gap now. Not be flow, so he must go try for rob and thief and them something there because that the little money
Imhotep, man. No, Imhotep, man. We're not say that, man.
Well, I know. You said hit them where it hurts. You know who said that? That was when neoliberalism was in full effect. They even said it about Michael Manley. I think it was Reagan or Nixon. Yeah. It was Reagan. So hit them where it hurts. So you see, no one will parrot that now. But Miss Julia, let me hear you say that because
no, exactly what you said.
The country.
Exactly what you say. I mean, the only people that you're gonna hurt is the little people and the people of the country, right? So you can't cut off your nose to spite your face that way. You have to think about the consequences and the implications of what you're calling for, right? Of course, nobody is saying that, you know, we're not supposed to deal with certain things, but it's how we deal with certain things that make a difference. Anyway, gentlemen, big up on yourself. You're here because I actually fell asleep, so big up yourself, Imhotep.
See that figure, say that something like that at me, you know.
I did. All right, big up.
Yeah, man. All right, yeah, man. Man, as a respect, man. All right, 1 second there. Well on there. Questions. Our questions. Sorry, the question. Respect for the super chat in the questions. Manners and respect me, general. You know, we greatly appreciate the
Yeah,
support.
forward.
But thank you here because Ricky and them as I hit them where it hurts, my general. And these
But me explain it them where it hurt. Let me explain it, man.
Well on, Ricky, man. You soon get the chance to
Mm-hmm.
explain. Because you tell yourself you hit them where it hurts. And at the end of the day, based on what you say, Jamaica corner dark. Respect to One Stop Caribbean Cuisine. Yeah, man, for the super chat. PNP don't like America. So why are you guys going to the US to protest? Makes no sense. Go ahead, Rickitan.
Okay, so the whole hit them where it hurt thing is this, right? Okay. It's not about taking away people's jobs or stopping people from making their money that they're making. It's nothing like that. It's actually a simpler thing than that. So it's actually okay. It's like this. You have a health minister, right? You have a health minister that come out and he put out these pretty fancy videos saying, "Oh, we're doing so good. We're spending all these money. We're doing the hospitals are great." But when you really go there and look for yourself and see what you have the experience, you realize that these things are just covering over they're just putting out these videos to look good. When you have when you have what you call it, a police what they call him, police, what, a minister of national security, right, that is coming out all the time with all these speeches, this little pretty speech, letting it look like everything is okay. But when you really go and check, you realize no, it's not okay. The crime is not good. Crime rate is not good in the country. When you have a prime minister that you realize that this man make talks like he's basically a dictator, then he have all these things on his back taxes that cannot be clear up 3 years going. Then we other people have
Richardson, what that have to do? What that have? You know what?
You're gonna ask me what it has to do with the prime minister, right? It has a lot to do with your prime minister not being able to certify his tax documents for 3 years and being our prime minister. That is not right. That cannot be right.
We have already said several times. You need to talk to the IC about that. You need to complain and protest to the IC and ask them to complete their report. He can't do anything else. If he provided documents to them and then them not certifying it, we need to ask them. We as a people need to ask the IC what's going on. Is not the prime minister.
One second, Anthony. Let me just hear the closing argument with this thing here. 5 hours 21 minutes we are reason for. And watch this now. Ricky Tan said these people, his PNP diaspora people, they want to stop remittances from being sent, and they want the tourists to stop come to Jamaica, yet still they're concerned about crime. So
yes,
you know, them things that baffle me. Well, I know, man, we don't want less crime, but we want to do, I go create more crime. So let me just hear the closing argument, because we definitely going to touch upon this next time too, because remember they go in there tomorrow. So we will see where go on tomorrow and see where go on.
I just hope it don't become violent. Yes. That's all.
And everyone, you can watch it live. You can check out all the live streams. You could catch us on Jeffrey Tavares, or you could check us out on
okay.
I understand. Okay, I understand. My bad.
Yeah, man. They want to sit when Mr. Plan for Mr. Vegas. I try to dig up this and dig up that. We see all the Jamaica Gleaner. Shame on the Jamaica Gleaner, because that article was a hit job on Mr. Vegas. Oh, the Jamaican embassy distances itself. The embassy lock. So what am I talking about? What does Saturday have to do with the embassy and Mr. Vegas? If Mr. Vegas say he want to go there to see where we're not going with, what does the Jamaican embassy have to do with that when the embassy closed on a Saturday? So the Jamaica Gleaner put out hit job about Jamaica embassy distance itself from Mr. Vegas. Oh, that makes sense. Hold on, Rickitan. Hold on. The embassy open tomorrow?
No.
Right. So and tomorrow at the thing, and it's not like say the time change from say Saturday to Monday when the embassy open. So if the embassy lock up and everybody gone about them business, hold on, is it the embassy building that I got distance itself from Mr. Vegas or what? How the article makes sense from the Gleaner?
I don't know.
Yeah, it just goes to show us the connections. Listen to me, risers down at the Gleaner too. And here we go on. They are hell-bent and trying to tear down Mr. Vegas, but it's not gonna work because here we're only making a fool of yourself. Because all the Jamaica consulate in Washington, they distance themselves from Mr. Vegas, from going to look at these people, right? I do them thing on a Saturday when the embassy closed. Me couldn't understand if it was a normal day when the embassy open. So how you distance yourself from somebody when you have no part in it in the first place because the place lock up? So me show how the risers connection strong in the Gleaner too, you know. And the Gleaner, it's a shame that in the Gleaner you have corrupted people like this that would put out an article like this to undermine and discredit Mr. Vegas. And then no Rikitan, who know have a little kunumuni vloggers them, all some of them were big wheel, I put up thumbnail about Vegas. Some man where they don't even
you
write
know
no
what?
G, man.
But Imhotep, you know me no cut you. Hold on, Imhotep, you know me no cut you.
You know who me, you know them too, you know. Hold on, man. Hold on. Some man where here go on. Them not supposed to write no G, much less no A, much less no Y. Them man, they not write nothing about that. And them
You know what say? You know, so me see that something there. You know, me see that something there. Imhotep, and me have to laugh, Imhotep. Me have to laugh, Imhotep. Me see that something there. Me have to laugh, you know.
Right.
Me I say
So
really.
show you say, well, but you know them man they too. Them man they shake it like a earthquake. Not true.
Yeah, that one they kind of shocked me still.
That one they shake it like a earthquake. You're not supposed to type, but I put in a thumbnail board, gear gas and what and all that nonsense. When
One
him
they
is an
kind of
earthquake,
shocked me still. That
earthquake.
one they shocked me big time. I
Right.
never expect that one because when me see pan in YouTube, you know, me I say, what who this is? Cause you know, me no subscribe to that person, you know, but you know when they have vloggers where connected to, so something I watch a vlog and see come up. So when me look now, me see it, and I say, what they writing this? What this man have this a thumbnail and this and look good.
Right. And these are the people representing the rise vloggers too. And
No.
Hold
I catch on them people that catch on, man.
Stop,
man.
no, brother, man. Hold on, man. Stop, no, man. Because I remember very well, them man, they fully endorse and I'm a part of the link. You can't, hold on, Rickitan. Not because I'm not talk about things. I don't think you don't understand how the old move, you know. The old scene at the dark, you know, must see it. Me see what I go and I just talk about it in general. When me I say, them man, they fully endorse. So don't try come distance them man from the thing. Me I say, them man, they can't even touch Jailan. And him I go put up thumbnail, both gear gas and whatever. And him can't touch Jailan. Them man, them man have some kunumuni in a real life. And it's a shame. Say that's the man that have a resort to that. But anyways, make a final point and make a wrap this thing up here.
Yeah, man, closing arguments anyway, but you know, as usual, still me I listen all night, you know, but through me up on the road and me not take care of some things. But me I listen from day from Rick Stamp and you just start your platform, me I listen, but everything went smooth. I'm listening to arguments from everybody. It was good, skeptic. Come on, I'm doing thing, you know, him take him little help them and no say they say them get local people come try help him out. You know, a skeptic that said we James Bond doing thing, you know. Always stand firm for film little argument them in them, you know. There's a film thing there. Jamaican YouTube as usual. No Rick Stam, everybody as usual. So it was a good one. Today was a good
man,
one.
you don't know it, go, man. Man. You said tomorrow the rise vloggers them will be screaming away. So man, we see what go on. Big up yourself.
Everybody bless up, you know.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
out.
All right. George, you still there? Will you be in Washington?
Yeah, man, you know, me still a listener, you know, realize me is a listener, you know, but hear this now. Good reason again. And as we say, you know, we look forward to our next day and bless up everybody.
Yeah, man. Bless up, George, man. Anthony Bryce, you have any closing argument, my general?
Just remind people, listen, this thing with Mark Golding is about dual allegiance. That is really it. And if anything were to happen to our sweet country, whatever is left, they would leave. And that's the reality. That's it from me.
Yeah, man. Bless up and respect as always. As we say, people, tomorrow, yeah, the PNP diaspora, not even say PNP diaspora. The people are going out to see their favorite vloggers to take picture with, the same way they did in New York, right? These are some people who are PNP affiliated, and their objective is to tear down the country in terms of its image. What they are going to do in Washington, it is a national disgrace, it's sad to say. You get what I'm saying? Because what they are trying to do is to show that Jamaica gone to the dogs. We have a dictator, lock up and do unless him a dictator. They want people to cut remittances. In other words, hit them where it hurts. They want the tourists to stop coming to Jamaica. So the little craft vendors, them and the little people, them who benefit, right? Tourism is the what? The number one foreign exchange earner, right?
Yeah, number one from
Right.
my understanding. Yeah,
Right,
remittance is
thank you.
number 2.
And I think the remittance are probably number 3 or something like that there and about. But it
No,
did it.
number 2 and up to and nearly ellipsing number 1.
All right, cool. All right, cool. So at the end of the day, yeah, man. So uno want hit us where it hurts. So yeah, man, them definitely want to tear down the country, people. No more tourists should come to Jamaica for now, because as long as Andrew Holness is prime minister, they're gonna hit it where it hurts. It's sad to say still, but we should not politicize these things. If we want a better Jamaica, then fine. We want what's best for the country. But to actually try to impede any economic growth by trying to dissuade visitors and cut off the remittances, that is counterproductive. And it's just baffling to me that these people are talking these things though in a real life. But we will see tomorrow. No, Joycelyn, PNP platform. Joycelyn, yeah, man, it's not a PNP platform, this Joycelyn. I am calling a spade a spade. You get what me I say, Joycelyn? Yeah, man, I call a spade a spade. That march tomorrow in Washington, right, serves one purpose only: to undermine and discredit Jamaica. That is where it is at. And if we care about Jamaica, we do not look at these issues from political lenses. We look at what is in the interest of Jamaica. That is the reality of things. So we call in a spade a spade. Couple diaspora people, there are 3 million people in the diaspora. So 200 people do not represent it. All these people are vloggers on YouTube leading it. Just look at who are the keynote speakers and the leaders of it. The last time they look at 200 people in New York, you get what me I say? You know, I'm not too in the imaginary God thing, but at the first in me, the place so cold and then sitting in a rainfall and one bag of sitting. Right? But the reality is, these people are talking, we want justice and we want it now, and have up Andrew Holness placard as dictator and all those things. And we know say Andrew Holness is not a dictator. You get what me I say? Because remember, the United States does not like dictators, nor do they support, dictators. Well, them support them when they feel like more time, when it's in their interest. But at the end of the day, Andrew Holness is no dictator. You get what I'm saying? And to say that we can't control the people walk with. No, we already know the whole plan. We already know all the organizers, them, all PNP rise bloggers who are dividing the People's National Party. You understand me? I say, well, on State Stars Media. No, man, you can't compare Andrew Holness with King Jong-un. Come on, man, you can't do that, man. No, man, that's disrespectful. A politics here, you reason from State Stars. Come on, man. You get what me I say? But my point is, people, tomorrow, what these people plan to do, it's insane. It is sad, because at the end of the day, there are some people who are pushing their political agenda. That's the reality. And the rest are subscribers, they are cannon fodder. That's just the reality of things. These people want to sit in our parliament while having dual allegiance. They want to sit in our parliament while they are US citizens, and by virtue of that, they have to they have to declare to the US that they are a foreign agent. So these people have to tell the US, say, I am a foreign agent by virtue of wanting to sit in our parliament. But at the same time, they have no plan. What you mean? Come on, Jocelyn, I think you really missed the reasoning. I am saying these diaspora people, yes, Mark Golding, remember say Mark Golding co-signed them too, Mark Golding was saying, yes, there is another diaspora group. Did you watch that Isaac interview? Mark Golding co-signed them. You understand what I say? So my point is, these people said they want to sit in parliament, but in order for them to do so, they would have to notify the United States government that they are a foreign agent, a registered foreign agent. You can't stay there. If them don't do that, what reach Paul Manafort and Bob Menendez and them and that don't reach them. I dare Rattigan them and all them who are run down power and all who are run down power. Make them go in a parliament and don't tell America say they are a registered foreign agent and they are a US citizen. You must be mad. The United States will charge them for failing to register as a foreign agent. That way you must go study Jocelyn Williams. If you think you know about Jamaican politics and history more than me, because we might have speak on one little ends here, so yeah man, think twice. All right? Yeah man. Don't underestimate us at all. Yeah man, freedom of speech. Yeah, to tear down Jamaica. So when I use freedom of speech to tear down Jamaica state stars, that's not the right thing. You get what I say? If you don't love Jamaica, yeah man, then why not seek diplomacy? You get what I'm saying? Jocelyn, me guarantee you, you cannot hit this platform and debate me on nothing but history. Me guarantee you that. Me guarantee you, you cannot check in on this platform and debate me about no Jamaican political history. You understand what I say? Yeah, man, in a real life. So don't underestimate people. You have to just understand. What I'm saying is the freedom to protest, yes, state stars, the freedom to tear down Jamaica in the eyes of the world. Yeah. So tourists can say, here we go on now. Whenever the US issue their travel advisories, yeah, man, we complain and we say, oh, it's draconian. And the tourism stakeholders is pressuring Andrew Holness and Mr. Edmund Bartlett to say, you know, sir, we need to challenge these travel advisories because, you know, yes, they are not fair. But at the same time, uno gonna New York and say a banger and a go on a Jamaican corruption and dictator, right? And at the same time too, uno say boy, yeah man, Andrew a dictator and whatever. So in the eyes of the world, uno want to show us a Jamaican a turmoil. Yeah, rock star. We understand that part there, but we are in the now. We are in 2024, 40 odd years after. We don't talk about in 1976. 1976 go as far back as this up. No, 76 as well, Rockstar. But the point is, we pass all of that. You understand me? I say, and that's right there. When you bless upon yourself, people, manners and respect. Yeah, man, drop a like on your way out. Catch you up on the next one.